Good morning, everybody. You look like a huddled little kid to start the show.
Well, I didn't want to give it away.
You were hunching. Oh, he didn't want to give away the shirt. Welcome to the show.
I realized that was futile.
It's
There's
the
no way.
steel toe. Yeah, grab a mic, why don't you?
Well, again, things sound differently in this, so voices aren't as loud.
Do you need to go up? Do you need
Put it
to
back
go
where
down?
it was. Put it back where it was.
It's gonna blow your ears off.
No, it seems like it would, but since our show is primarily talking,
How's that? Is that
it's
better?
perfect. It's fine.
That's good.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I said, it's a DJ thing. They're weird that way.
Johnny brought new headphones today.
Just different ones. They're not new.
You know what? I'm sorry. Can I say one thing right?
No.
Can I say one thing properly?
I don't know. We'll give you. What's your next one?
I'm an asshole.
Nailed it.
All right, thank you. Welcome to the show. It's Steel Toe. We're back. Oh, my God. Trying a couple of new things, new templates. April fixed the balance of the cameras and everything like that. And we're Hispanic now. We're the Steel El Toe show.
The Steel El Toe.
Steel El Toe show.
So steal the toe.
Something. I don't know. I didn't have any more ad-libs for that. I'm just
saying that's what that would be.
Steal the toe.
Steal the
Yeah.
toe.
However you say steel in Hispanic. I believe it's necro. Oh, wait, no, that's something. No, that's a color. I don't speak Spanish very well. It took 3 years. I think the highest I got is a C-.
I was going to go on a vacation with some friends there once. I only learned like a self-defense phrase. They told me, soy negro, no disparo.
Why?
So that way, if things were getting rough, it was like, hey, guys, I'm not involved. I stand down. That's what I was told it means.
I think they lied to you.
Oh.
Sorry about that. I want to throw out a couple of quick thank yous. Balls Deep with $7 says, is it interactive? It is. Good morning, Jake Hudson, and happy birthday to Jake Hudson, one of the newest Steel Toe VIPs. Appreciate your support, sir. Chris becoming a member for his 3rd month. He says, not sure why it says for 1 month. It's been 3. It says 3 for us. We're also trying a new thing where we pin the goal. So I'm gonna try to do that. So bear with me as we update that today. 390 is where we're starting today. 390, and what we're doing is I'm pinning it so I don't have to keep
at the top. And
I don't have to keep putting it up there.
We know where it's at. It's all there. Beautiful.
Every time someone goes to PayPal, every time someone does a super chat or a membership, I just re-update it, pin it up there. Everybody sees it. We're good to go.
Yeah, so then we don't have to harp on as much. We can just you can see the goal up there. We're working towards it.
We'll see. You know, I should have been doing this a long time. As I figure out how to use stuff, things get better.
Just wait till you find your dick.
Taste Fairy says, I watched Ric Flair's last match. It was hard to watch, to be honest. Here's what I'll do. We'll do Ric Flair's last match for overtime today at 10 o'clock Central. Or if we don't, I think we'll have overtime today. But let's say something happens and we don't have overtime today. Let's say we don't hit the goal somehow. We'll do it during the evening show. Either way, today we will go over Ric Flair's last match. 71 years old. And he wrestled last night.
Yeah.
The line was around the goddamn block. They sold out the building.
Yeah, I know. People were talking about it. Even like the bar I worked at, they were
talking about Ric Flair's last match. Really?
People were watching it. It's a sports bar technically.
Are you thinking about Sunday or are you thinking WrestleMania or
I'm thinking
SummerSlam on Saturday?
All right, Saturday.
They were watching Logan Paul on SummerSlam.
All right, yeah, no. They were watching. All I know is they were watching wrestling. I was in the other room playing music.
Yeah.
I wasn't watching.
No, we'll talk about Logan Paul actually at SummerSlam. I saw some clips of that. Holy shit, dude. I don't know what it is about these Paul kids, but no matter what, like they're just good at everything they do. Logan Paul is like a really good wrestler now. He's been wrestling for like 4 months, and he's already really, really good at it. Hey, he did this thing off the top rope where he jumps through a table on a guy and does a frog splash. I mean, it's ridiculous. And then Ric Flair, of course, wrestling his last match at 71. Never thought I'd say this. On the same weekend, Ric Flair and Logan Paul wrestled. I just want to point out to you, I don't think Logan Paul was alive when Ric Flair wrestled his first like pay-per-view main event. When was Logan Paul born? It was before 92. I think he was born in like 94, 95. Logan Paul birthday. 1995. Ric Flair had won the NWA and WCW world title probably 10 times by then. He'd won the WWF title, and he'd gone back to WCW. Ric Flair, when Logan Paul was born, was past his prime in wrestling. People would argue Ric Flair's prime was in the 80s.
Okay.
Logan Paul was born after Ric Flair was an old man in wrestling, and they just wrestled on the same weekend.
The way you say it, it's like, and they just wrestled. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's this weird buildup, like either they're wrestling or they're effing, and either way, it's gross.
Yeah, well, either way, Ric Flair, a lot of loose skin involved.
Oh, Jesus.
So Ric Flair wrestled this weekend. Logan Paul wrestled this
His
weekend.
new super move could just be the bear rug.
Yeah,
he just lays out.
He strangles you with arm skin.
No, he lays flat down on you, just plurp, plops out on the mat.
So there you go, guys. If the pinning works, that's great. 390 is the goal today.
Well, pins count anywhere.
Yeah, there's the PayPal link in the chat. Just go ahead and click that. Or super chats and memberships, they count. And now we can have that pinned right there in the chat. You can check it out and contribute to the show. Smith says, did Ric Flair crush? Not from what I saw. He, like, as part of the bit, he faked a heart attack during the match. Yeah. They did that. Well, look, like I said, we'll maybe watch some clips today. And
it looked like a moment he was going to tap, and then he spit out his dentures, which loosened his jaw just enough.
He spit them right at his opponent. There was extra Fixodent on them, so they latched on over the eyes of the opponent, and then he was able to beat the shit out of them using their Fixodent-stained eyes. Taste Fairy says there was a lot of Botchamania material. Was that by chance pay-per-view? I know the answer to that. I just want someone to tell me it wasn't. I just want somebody to tell me that they didn't put a 71-year-old Ric Flair match on pay-per-view, but I have a feeling they did.
I have a feeling they did.
I really hope you didn't have to pay for that. I mean, there's a lot to pay for if you're a combat sports person. Or sports entertainment person. You had SummerSlam, Ric Flair. You had Peña Nunez, too. Oh, there was an expensive weekend. Jake says, yes, it was pay-per-view. Shit. I mean, that's... I guess if you paid for it and you were happy and you got to watch it, congratulations.
I mean, I would have thought that well dried up, but I guess there are some people. 71 Ric Flair, let me get my wallet. Like,
honey, kids are having mac and cheese this weekend and leftovers for lunch. We got to buy the Ric Flair pay-per-view.
And Mama's going to have to watch him on the weekend because you know after he gets done in the ring, we're going to have to...
Nothing gets me harder than a Ric Flair match.
Oh, God, no.
Let me guess. He bladed. He hit somebody in the balls. And he won with a figure 4 leg lock. That's going to be my guess. I know. Oh, and he did a thing where they gave him a back body drop, and he went high in the air and landed hard on his hip. And then broke it, ironically. At least Hulk Hogan has the decency to just go down into Florida and sing karaoke at his bar. You know? He's going to be singing Margaritaville somewhere tonight, and Ric Flair's going to be icing his entire body from wrestling one more match. All right. Yeah, I saw that. Brock Lesnar brought a backhoe to the ring. I really didn't want to talk about wrestling. I just kind of stumbled into this.
Well, something else to talk about then. Good news. I got us some more money. I called Cheetos over the weekend and told him we couldn't do the gig unless we got like a couple extra $100. I got a check for you too, man. We're in on it.
Oh my God, that shirt is infecting your brain. No. He's not even
so I had to bring the Beats phone.
I'm paying you, not him.
Oh, it's a joke.
Oh, no. So if you don't know, Johnny is wearing the T-shirt of one of our former second mics on this show.
Anything else? The laundry didn't get done.
He's a guy who was on the radio with us, and we thought he was part of the crew, part of this whole group of Steel Toe. Mm-hmm. It turns out, according to his own words, he was just in it to promote his comedy. And when we came to the internet after getting in trouble on radio, he didn't say yes. and he didn't say no. He just kind of didn't say anything until we kept contacting him.
Yeah.
And then he was like, ah, ha, ha, yeah, man. Yeah, it's cool, man. And nothing. So eventually I just got tired of it, and I started shitting on him on the show.
Until he answered.
He got mad.
Yeah.
And I said, well, you're kind of a phony. That's why I'm shitting on you, because you're a piece of shit. And he didn't like that. And then he said we were never friends. And then I went and shit on him. And then he had his friend, who's a lawyer, send us a cease and desist for slander. Dummy forgets that he's a public figure. It would be libel if you're a public figure. It would mean I lied about you. People don't understand how these rules work. Slander is for like a private citizen.
Yeah.
And I demean them publicly.
Yeah, like if he were a private citizen and we were to say he's a dirty whore, that would be slander.
That might be slander. If you're a public figure, the laws are written in such a way that people can say pretty much anything about you, as long as it's not anything criminal that can be proven. Like if you say about someone, let's say there's a public figure out there and you go, oh, that guy, he's a rapist. And then they go, whoa, there is zero evidence of that. And they sue you. Now you have to provide evidence that your claim is, in fact, real. And if it's not, this is where the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp thing came into play, where she made a bunch of accusations against the guy. He said, fucking prove it, because this is hurting my career. And she goes, well, yeah, I can't. And then she had to pay him $10 million, which seems, since I thought about that trial, that seems light, doesn't it? Because he lost a Pirates movie.
I mean, it seems light considering what he lost, but then imagine what she has the ability to pay. Is he even going to get that?
She just sold a house for $1 million. They said she's going to make like $500,000 on it. It's like, that's going right to Johnny Depp's pocket.
Yeah.
That's going right to Johnny's pocket. She's going to be living in the same apartment that Jenny lived in at the end of Forrest Gump.
She's going to be like opening strip malls for money.
Yeah, her next, or stripping at malls for money. She's going to be bringing a guy to her apartment, and he's going to be going, you have air conditioning. There's going to be a little kid there watching Bert and Ernie.
Oh,
it's going to be
no.
It's going to be bad. She's going to have AIDS. Like Jenny.
Don't you love me, Jenny?
So, Johnny's wearing his shirt today. Also, said comedian has not posted anything on the you remember last Monday, we made fun of him trying to pretend that he took a picture of Dave Chappelle, Kevin Hart, and Chris Rock while they were on stage and posted it. We also, I told this story about how I went to get a sandwich and the guy there was a fan of the show. And he goes, oh, you guys working with Adrian anymore? I'm like, you don't even know we're off the radio, do you?
Yep, one of those. I'm a huge fan, listen all the time. Cool.
Sweet. Awesome. Don't even know what we're doing, do you? He goes, yeah, but Adrian's doing big things. He's like working with Chappelle. And I was like, ooh, this is fun. I got to tell him. No, he's not. He booked Donnell Rawlings and he's opened for him a grand total of 5 times, because when Donnell's close to Minnesota or Adrian goes and follows him around, he knows he has a cheap opener. So he uses him. Donnell gets him to Chappelle shows from time to time, and Adrian got to meet Dave Chappelle and take a picture with him once. So now he's done this classic small town guy thing where he took a picture with a guy. So now he tries to go back and tell everyone in the small town that he knows him personally and he's like part of the team and he's learning from the team. It's the saddest thing in the world. So we made fun of that last Monday. He has not posted anything to that page since the day we made fun of him.
So he's watching the show.
Or, at the very least, it's getting back to him.
Well, now that it's on YouTube, it's not like he could watch it in his own time. Nobody's here in the chat or whatever. He doesn't have to have a membership. It doesn't trace it. We don't get a list of the IPs.
So he has not...
Someone get Brendan Schaub.
He has not posted anything in those 6 days. And I love the fact that we've probably had something. I mean, because, well, in fairness, I mean, in his defense, That is embarrassing.
But the thing is, anyone who works in like comedy or just anyone who knows the workings of the business looks at those and sees, like, it's not subtle.
No.
It's very, very, like, the standing outside at the gate thing, that one's a little suspect, but you're like, all right, whatever, I'll let you have it. You clearly bought the shirt. You know,
right? You bought a shirt. I mean, it's the least you can do.
It is what it is. But the picture of the three of them on stage, like, and one, it's done more professionally than any of the photos he takes.
Yeah.
So that's a big giveaway. The fact that there's like black lines above and below it, that's a weird kind of you didn't crop it all the way thing. So it's just kind of obvious that you're sharing this photo.
Yeah.
But you're not giving anyone a photo credit. You're also not saying, oh, I was with these guys and I was on. You're not making a claim.
It's an insinuation.
It's just putting up a picture. So if you get too much smoke and too much, what? They're just idols, man. I'm just sharing photos.
Yeah.
I didn't say I was on the stage.
Thank you for the $15 from Jim on PayPal. Appreciate that. Asai with $2 says DSP's closet stream was a thing. His fake crocodile tears. Well, it's something worth checking out, I guess. $375 away from our goal today. Cool thing, we have the PayPal link pinned in the chat, so you can click that at any time. And we have a running tally of the goal today. So $375, it's right there up top in the chat. If you feel like chipping in, super chats, memberships, or there's the PayPal link. Let's go to Dave Lee. He says, in fairness, he posted they were going to Washington to see his in-laws, but if you do business out there, it becomes a business trip. Oh, okay. Well, we'll see if we see any posts in the next week or so. All right, let's get on with the show. Something happened this weekend, and oh my God, two of our listeners lost their mind about it. Holy shit! Oh yeah, here goes Aaron flip-flopping again. So to clear this up so that lunatics don't have a stroke, I had to book two guests for the show. Tuesdays, we're going to do the guest thing regularly. The one with Rich went really well. Mm-hmm. We've got Yew Neek, Kyle from Yew Neek Entertainment booked for Tuesday, the guy that Brendan Schaub is suing because of his coverage of him. Look, man, he's an interesting character. We've got some clips later today of Yew Neek's latest developments, which make his Tuesday interview even more interesting to watch. We're catching this guy at like the height of his internet notoriety, which is cool. And I've got Cog from Backward Internet, who's follows Ethan Ralph and a lot of people in that universe. So we got a couple of guys coming up on that Tuesday interview show. It's stuff that if we did it during the show, it would seem out of place.
Yeah, and might bog down the...
Yeah, I don't like doing interviews live on the show. So I go, you know what? We'll just do these. It's a great way to access other audiences and bring in new people. And I like interviewing people. So we'll do a little interview special. So while I'm trying to book these guys, they're like, both of them said, hey, send me a message in my Discord and we'll work out a time to go on the show. And I went, ugh, fucking Discord. Okay. I mean, you know my thoughts. If you have a chat on Twitch or you have a chat on YouTube while you're doing your show, Discord is irrelevant. You don't need it. One thing I have always wanted is a subreddit for this show, and people could do whatever. And I'm like, oh, God, I got to go into fucking Discord. Okay, so I go into Discord. I go look for these guys. And you know what I find out?
What?
Apparently, in February of 2019... someone started and gave full control to my email account of a Steel Toe Discord. Now, my thought is it was Zach. I believe Zach, because that was around the same time Zach was doing a lot of our Twitch stuff. Mm-hmm. So Zach Halverson apparently gave me a Discord, put it in my account name, and so when I went in to DM these guys, I've got an empty Discord sitting there. So I said, you know what? Fuck this noise. I hate this Discord shit. But you know what? If it exists and people want to use it, I'll throw out a link and I'll tell them, hey, guys, this exists. Here you go.
Oh, boy.
Thought it was pretty harmless, right? One guy and then another guy commented with him, go, I thought you said Discord was gay. You flip-flopping up. First of all, the term flip-flop is sad and gay. Don't stop using it. Second of all, I thought you said you weren't going to do it. Like I punched their parents in the face. Like I beat their family members.
I've changed my mind about a completely innocuous thing. I must now kill your puppy.
And second of all, never changed my mind.
Jesus.
Still feel the same way about it that I felt before I found out.
You just found out you had one.
I found out I had one, so I literally went to people, I go, it's like you take a Christmas gift and you go, I don't have any use for this. If you guys want this, take it. And then
Not even that. This is things people have been asking for. Like,
Yeah.
I don't have any use for this, but you guys said you wanted it. Turns out I had one.
Here, take it. And they're like, oh, so now you like it now? And I'm like, no, I'm saying the opposite of that. I'm saying, here, I don't want this. You take it. We're flip-flopping now. And one guy's like, say, you hate Corey because it was his idea. Now when it starts making you money, you're going to like it again. First of all, Corey, Jesus, fucking the Wednesday guy, had nothing to do with it. Second of all, I gave it to Lemmy to moderate. I'm like the blackjack dealer.
Washed your hands.
Washed my hands of it and said, here you go, Lemmy. Go ahead, have at it. It's my gift to you. And then starts making you money. Guys, I've got terrible news for you.
That doesn't happen.
Discord doesn't make you a fucking dime. That's
no
part of the
monetization
reason
on Discord.
Yeah, that's part of the reason that we've never had it. It's a waste of time for me.
The only thing it can do is cost you money. If you want to get
Right.
the upgraded stuff, you have to pay for it. And
So I gave it away. I let Lemmy have it. And again, 2 guys on the Toe Boys page lost their fucking mind about it. It was remarkable. But that Discord does exist. Lemmy, if you want to throw the link in there, if people want to join it, totally fine with me. Check it out. Do what you'd like. Let's get into our news stories today, shall we? I'm very excited. This happened on Friday, shortly after we went off the air. I guess Will Smith apologized to Chris Rock for the Oscars thing. The slap, the big...
oh, he suddenly realized it might not have been appropriate.
Yeah, he decided, I guess, last week, and I think somebody said it was like 5 months later. 5 months later, he decided, you know what? I've been thinking about it. I've been mulling it over for half the year. And I've been working on myself, and the conclusion I've come to is that a 55-year-old man getting up out of his chair during the middle of a nationally televised award show and slapping a comedian across the face as hard as I can for telling a joke was probably not the best way to handle my anger. Look, we can make fun of the guy. We can talk about how late it was. Nice to see someone doing the heavy lifting and the work, to get there and find out that maybe that outburst of violence, not something a grown-up does.
I mean, it's not like you're a role model or anything and you don't want to, portray like a stereotype that maybe gets wrongly associated with people of your gender.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, it would just be really sad if like someone who'd never seen Will Smith and maybe was, I don't know, kind of a bigot was like sitting there and someone was turning him like, no, you got to realize, man, that's your brain and that's other stuff messing with you. That's not the real world. We're all just people. And he's got him on the edge. Like, let's watch the Oscars.
I was thinking more maybe, he doesn't realize how much damage he could have done. I mean, he's Hancock, for God's sake. I mean, he could have really harmed Chris Rock. But luckily...
Chris got rocked by Hancock.
Luckily, the slap didn't hurt too much because Charlize Theron is there. And as you know, the closer they are to one another...
the more their power diminishes and they become mortal.
The weaker they get.
And the weirdest thing ever, what the... sorry.
What?
That's just a stupid plot point.
You didn't like Hancock?
They're 2 immortal lovers who have the powers of gods. Unless they come close enough to F, then that kind of goes downhill.
You didn't like, but he leaned into a train and he stopped it with his shoulder.
And he pretty much portrayed every stereotype of a lazy person.
God, you are just really on race today.
No,
Jesus.
I'm saying a lazy person. I didn't say anything. What?
God.
Ran around in a tracksuit, never did nothing. He had superpowers.
Oh, so he was Serbian.
Or Russian. I don't know. He didn't have any gold bling and some beard hair.
All right, let's watch Will Smith apologize to Chris Rock. And We'll see if this was, there are good apologies where people go, hey, welcome back. Nice to have you.
5 months, you get the right words together.
Yeah, and then there's the cunty Hollywood apology where you go, I'm sorry you took it that way. So let's see how Will Smith did with this one. I don't know why he's dressed up like he's like doing a golf movie next. But
yeah, but the white ball behind your head really makes you
like he's got a halo.
Yeah, or like a giant cranium. He's become smart.
Why didn't you apologize to Chris in your acceptance speech?
What is this on?
I think Jada's holding cue cards. Talk now, fuckface.
The family's all sitting there with gags and she's like, I'll do them all.
But they're yours too. It doesn't matter.
Ride or die.
I was fogged out by that point. It's all fuzzy. I've reached out to Chris, and the message that came back is that he's not ready to talk, and when he is, he will reach out.
It would be funny if Chris Rock responded with, and I will write my response on your wife's giant bald head. Just double down on the bald jokes. He's like, you know what I'll do? I'll project my response. We can use your wife's head as a projection screen. How do you like that? Like, just don't let up. Make the rest of your life, until the day you and Will Smith die, just make Jada Pinkett Smith the target of every joke you tell.
I will have a I accept your apology beanie made and sent to her.
I'll make her a nice hat with I accept written on it.
So I will say to you, Chris, I apologize to you. My behavior was unacceptable, and I'm here whenever you're ready to talk.
About me slapping you in the face. I'm here whenever you need to talk. I mean, the whole point of you slapping someone in the face is that you're the one who kind of needs to do the talking. The guy who got cold-cocked right in the side of the head, he doesn't have anything to say. He's like, look, the video pretty much tells you everything you need to know about my side of this whole thing.
I just told a joke and you kind of flipped out.
Yeah, I told a shitty 1996 joke about your wife, and you lost your shit and slapped me in the head.
You know, Chris kind of owes him for that. It wasn't the greatest joke.
It was a terrible joke.
But, like, man, did his career get a boost out of it.
If he would have slapped Chris Rock in the face and then they stuck a microphone in his face, he went, that was for how shitty of a joke that was. And not like that, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. If he would have went with, this is a hacky joke and you can do better. She looks like Danny DeVito. It's like, whoa. That took a turn.
Will starts flexing his stand-up chops that he never really used or had. It kind of, I don't know.
He pulls back. He goes back to the Fresh Prince days and just starts roasting people.
She looks like a lit matchstick. What are you doing?
It's a shitty joke, Chris. You can do better. Keep up on your pop culture references. She looks like cranium. Okay. Thanks,
Let's face it, between what she's doing to me privately and the way she looks now, she's like a female Lex Luthor.
And then instead of a slap, we have a stabbing from Jada Pinkett Smith to Will. She finally goes off the deep end and starts shanking him. Queen Bee Savage says, let's pause it 20 times. Okay, fine. I'll go back and pause it more. Exactly 6 million says 100% of slaps at the Oscars are committed by 100% of Will Smith. That's very true. That statistic, I checked the FBI crime statistics. That checks out.
God damn
it. It does. Balls Deep says he lost control. I'd hate to witness the fog of rage he experiences every time Jada takes a strange load. Right? Your wife cheated on you. This is clearly about, and then told the whole world about it on a podcast.
Will, why are these chipmunks in this house and they're all dead? I don't know, man. It was a fog.
I was fuzzy. And those aren't chipmunks. They're neighborhood children. It's just, I don't know. I was in a fog, but when the children's parents are ready to talk about it, I'm here. Thanks, Will.
I want you to know I'm going to be the bigger man and say, I'm sorry, and I'm ready when you are to hash it out.
I'm ready to, solve this whole me murdering your family thing whenever you're ready to talk about it.
I get it. I took your wife and I used a suppository of C4 to make one of the world's weirdest fireworks. But look, when you're ready to talk about it,
look,
I'm here.
It was all very fuzzy. I've reached out to the family members of the people I've killed, and what they've sent back to me is they're not ready to talk about it, so what the fuck ever.
I just realized he pulled a line from Clue, pretty much. Just like, hey, they think you killed the lover. I saw her, and then it was just red and flames on the side of my face.
Phoenix says, why is he talking so slowly? Oh, that would be the medication. That's, to keep him from slapping more people.
And it takes a little bit of work to read, like, Jada's handwriting when she gets, like, hyper-aggressive crazy. Because it starts getting, like...
So he presses harder, and there's more... rubbing.
It starts looking a lot like one of those cardiogram things, and you're like, is that a word or are you having a heart attack? Wait a minute.
Leprechaun Blood with a great point says, that sounded like the Hancock speech. Remember when Jason Bateman made him do the apology?
I don't.
It's a little bit like the Hancock speech. Nick says, what's the reaction going to be like when he returns to the Oscars? No, he's banned.
He's banned.
He can't go back.
He's not fighting that at all.
Yeah, that's how you know that a guy believes he fucked up. They're like, we're never letting you come back here again. And he's like, I was kind of expecting that.
That kind of seems right.
Yeah, it's the way I expected that thing to go. Carlos says he delivered that as if Jada hired the cartels to end him if he did one thing wrong. It did seem a little hostagey, if I may. A little tiny bit hostagey. Guys, 375 away from our goal today. Super chats and memberships count. We do run on your generosity. Thank you for chipping in. The PayPal link is in the chat. There it is. It's pinned at the top of the page. If you can, we're going to try doing that now instead of posting it in the chat a million times. If you guys can see it just fine, if it's working just fine for you, that thing posted at the top, please let us know in the chat, because then we can keep doing that from now on. So there it is. There's the goal. If you feel like chipping in today, please do. Everyone throws in $10. We'll knock this thing out in no time. If we hit the goal, the show breaks even. We stay supported. Not only that, we do a half hour of overtime. So we add a half hour onto the show when we hit our goal. If you'd like to become a Steel Toe VIP, it's very simple. Our VIPs get all 3 of our t-shirts sent right to their door. The hoodie, the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, 2 tickets to every comedy show, which we have our anniversary show coming up on Saturday. I think there's a little less than 40 tickets left at this point, and there are about 15 spots left in the cornhole tournament. We're going to have a beanbag tournament at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, a comedy show at 8 o'clock to celebrate our 8th year of existence, our 2nd year on the internet. So we hope you go. The Eventbrite link is in the description of this video, and Lemmy will also post it in the chat. But $250 in contributions in 1 week gets you the VIP package. You also get entered in a $100 drawing at the end of every month that we do live on the air, and also every time we create new merch, a piece of it goes right to your door completely free. That's the Steel Toe VIP program. The people who are in it love it. If you feel like joining it, please do. Thank you very much. Let's see. Do people see the... Yeah, they're saying the pinned PayPal link and everything works great. Okay, awesome. That is great.
Hey,
the merch link is in the chat. Eventbrite link is in the chat. You can also get tickets at Stoney's. If you want to get your tickets for the anniversary at Stoney's in Rockville, you can do that. The tickets are, $15 for the comedy show, $10 for the cornhole tournament, or $20 to combine the two. All right, let's talk a little bit about the news surrounding Jake Paul. His fight for this Saturday, speaking of events going on this Saturday, is canceled. The fight is off. It's done. Hasim Rahman Jr. could not make weight, and thus the fight is completely off.
Why do they say according to the problem child's boxing promotion? He's been the one who's been ready to go for these. How has he ever been, like, I get he's controversial,
yeah,
and he started out that way, but I mean, problem child?
That's his nickname.
Oh.
That's like his boxing, everybody's got a
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't follow him.
No, they're not. Oh, you thought they were calling him a problem
I
child.
thought they were just deliberately bashing on him.
No, that's his gimmick. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, Marvelous Marvin Hagler, Tommy the Hitman Hearns, the problem child Jake Paul. One of the biggest draws in boxing. You know, this Hasim Rahman Jr. thing just absolutely floors me because Jake's offering you the most money you might ever make in boxing. All he had to do, so here's the trade-off. Hasim Rahman Jr. has 13 professional fights, and all of them against other professional boxers. Jake Paul has 4 or 5 professional boxing matches, 3 of them against mixed martial artists, and I think the other 2 against YouTubers. Or no, one of them against a former basketball player, the other one against a YouTuber. So Jake Paul and Hasim Rahman Jr., in terms of experience levels, are not that close. All Jake Paul asked Hasim Rahman Jr. to do is to shave off a few more pounds than normal, and he can have this big payday. He had Hasim Rahman Jr. had to go from, I think, 220 to 200 pounds. And he came to Jake Paul and was like, I can't make 200. Jake went, all right, I'll change it for you. How about 205? Comes back a week later, as far as I understand the whole thing, and says, 205 is going to be tough. Jake Paul even goes, all right, fine, 210.
All right, you're talking a 10-pound drop. That's not too hard.
Yeah, can you make 210? And he couldn't do that either. He said, nope, I can't make 210. Lowest I can go is 217. And Jake's like, I'm not letting you have 20 pounds on me when we get into the ring. So I'm sorry. We gotta cancel it. We can't do it. Let's hear it right from Jake Paul's mouth why there's not going to be a fight. And unfortunately, they canceled it this weekend. There's not many people who are going to take this fight on 1 week notice.
Right. So, and you've got people who may have come out like to the area to see the fight live. Like, people have put money into this. This is the not call it time.
Yeah, this is, I mean, they're having to give back the refunds, the pay-per-views, the tickets, the whole thing.
Oh, I'm sure he's totally not going to, blow up about this or take it harshly. I mean,
I'm sure he's going to be very professional and measured. I bet you he won't shit on the guy. He won't take shots at him. He won't talk about how he was going to beat the shit out of him. And now I bet you he won't call him scared. I haven't watched this yet, by the way.
I bet you he won't mention how he's done all the promotional leg work for this.
Like how he's carried it and everything.
The whole thing. And now all of a sudden, it falls through again because the other people who have been getting it easy this whole time can't do anything.
You're saying that you believe Jake Paul's going to be completely magnanimous about it.
Yeah, he's just going to be like, things happen. Life sucks. I'm sorry.
All right, let's see. This is from TMZ. Jake Paul talking about the cancellation of his fight.
Alrighty, folks, emergency press conference. You may have seen the news. Hasim Rahman Jr. has pulled out of the fight. This is not a joke. I am devastated. I cannot fucking believe this. We just found out this news. And this is just another case of a professional boxer, just like Tommy Fury, being scared to fight me. It's as clear as day that these guys have been so unprofessional to work with, looking for any excuse to suck more money out of this event, to coerce us into doing things. And from the jump, I knew in the bottom of my heart that this guy didn't want to get into the ring with me. It's as clear as day.
I mean, this is the shit you get to talk when the other guy won't make weight. This is kind of the beating you get now. You don't have to take a physical beating in the ring, but now this professional shit talker is going to trash you until the day you actually do lose the weight and get in the ring and fight him.
And at that point, it's not going to look good for you then either.
No.
Here's what happened, long story short. So he signed a contract to fight me at 200 pounds and was going to cut the weight down to 200 pounds. This is not a big cut for him, right? He's a big guy with a ton of weight to lose. So he sent a video into the commission the first time he weighed in at 216 pounds. The commission wanted to track his weight cut to make sure he was doing it in a healthy way. 3 weeks later, the commission asked him for an update on his weight. He sends a video weighing 215 pounds, meaning in 3 weeks, he only lost 1 pound.
That's not good.
I can do that in a day.
Right. That's a shit.
That's just a healthy BM.
Yeah, that's a shit or a piss.
That's going to bed at night with a good stiff Jameson and then waking up with a whiskey.
Right.
And it just kind of just flushed everything out. You're like, all right, we're great.
Yeah, that's you fall asleep, you wake up. There's that 1 pound. And it took him 3 weeks to do that. This is a guy who's supposed to be training for a boxing match. So you'd think he'd do a lot of cardio, a lot of sweating. All you got to do is not put many calories in.
I once saw a British guy on the Ultimate Fighter show literally drop 10 pounds overnight with a good healthy shit.
Jesus, that guy was backed up.
Yeah, dude, they didn't think he was going to
heroin addict?
I don't know what his deal was, but his back when Bisbing was first on the show, it was the guy that came with him that never went anywhere, the two British guys, Bisbing and this other guy. And it was a big drama thing for the show. I don't know how, maybe they hyped it up or whatever. But it's like, oh, he's not going to make weight for the fight in the morning. He's not going to make weight. And so he's like sweating and doing all this stuff, but he's been lazy and he's not been following stuff. They're like, you got to do this, you got to do that to cut weight. And then apparently like he took a deuce and he made weight the next morning.
Jesus. Well, Hasim Rahman, it took him 3 weeks. Maybe he's backed up.
For a pound.
So the commission was like, hey, man, you're not cutting the weight properly. We don't want you to lose it all in the last day. We're going to have to change this fight to 205 pounds. My team calls me up. They're like, hey, man, do you want to change? They want to change the weight to 205 pounds. That's a big difference. You normally fight at 190 pounds. Do you want to do the fight still? I said, no problem. Let's do it. 205 pounds. He already has a weight advantage, height advantage, reach advantage, all of these things, but whatever.
I mean, you can't really shit on Jake Paul here. He's bending over backwards to make this thing happen. Like, every time Jake Paul comes out of one of these, I end up liking him more.
Yeah, sadly, that's the case, because I started out hating this guy. But now, he's kind of a cocky dick, but he also has kind of earned it at this point.
He's also right.
He's never backed down from anybody, and in this case, he's literally at a disadvantage, continuing to give you more of an advantage so we can make this thing happen.
Yeah.
I mean, what more does he got to do?
Dude, this guy's been training for a fight, building up testosterone, getting jacked and ready to go.
Building more weight than he probably usually carries.
Do you know how ready to punch a hole in a fucking wall this guy is? And then your fight's canceled. You're sitting there going, what do I do with all this energy? I don't know.
I've been ready to hit you for 3 months, and now I have to what?
His girlfriend is going to be sleeping somewhere else for the next week while he works this off. There's going to be dead kittens in his house. Oh. He's just going to be snapping the neck of bunnies in the backyard. He's just going to they're going to be littered all over the place. You're going to have to call animal control to remove all the corpses of the animals that he's going to have to kill to work this off.
He's got a freaking cage of flightless pigeons. They've had their wings clipped. He picks them up and he hits them with a baseball bat. See how far they can go.
Exactly. He's just like, I bet you I can get this one to go over the fence. You have to do something with that energy. It doesn't just go away. Or his whole house is just going to be covered in cum. One of the two. He's just going to be like, remember when Randy Marsh went into that internet tent California way?
It's a spooky ghost.
Yeah. He's just going to go in there and he's just going to be covered with cream filling. You got to get that shit out of you some way, somehow.
I know. He should go to Sizzlers.
You know what he should have done?
What?
Called Sam Hyde. We could have got Sam Hyde in there for a Jake Paul-Sam Hyde fight. That could have been fun. I mean, yeah, Sam goes like 280, but could have been interesting. I think Sam's training for another fight. I'm excited to watch him whenever that date comes.
I know I can still beat his ass at 205 pounds. And that was that. We move forward. And then today, out of nowhere, his team calls and says, Hasim's not going lower than 215 pounds. If the fight's not at 215 pounds, then we're pulling out.
So you agree to go to 200. The commission goes, yeah, you're still 15 pounds away from 200. You ain't making 200. How about 205? And you're like, okay, sounds good. And then, you know what that is? That's you're not able to make the weight, so now you're trying to appear in a strong position for not being able to make weight. So you go, nope. He's not doing it under 215. It's like, well, this is something that could have been brought to our attention when we were putting together the stipulations for this fight.
Yeah, it seems like that should have been something in the contract from the get-go.
Yeah. I mean, maybe you wanted this fight at 215 the whole time. That's fine. You're allowed to want that. But now, like a week before the fight is not the time to bring this up. This is like saying you're fighting Floyd Mayweather at 147, and the agreed upon contracted weight is welterweight, 147. You go, hey, yeah, Floyd, we're doing this at middleweight a week before the fight. He's like, no, I'm a welterweight. I'm not fighting you at middleweight. I don't fight at middleweight. Like, nope. We don't do this at middleweight. I ain't doing it. You're like, well, then I guess we're not doing it because I'm not a middleweight.
Yeah, I mean, giving up 10 pounds when you have a height and reach disadvantage isn't a huge thing, I don't think. I mean, it's not a good thing.
Just having 15. Well,
but that's before. That's before he slipped. That's because he's 190.
The other guy has to either build or cut weight, so he's got to change his body. Meanwhile, you sat there in comfort, training the whole time at the weight you like to be at, and now you want to have it at your weight. That's not I mean, Jake Paul would be an idiot if he agreed to that.
My manager goes, fuck you guys. You're not in control of this. We already agreed to 5 more pounds. He is a big guy. Losing 10 pounds, everyone knows in the sport of boxing that is an easy weight cut. People do that. UFC champions cut 25 pounds overnight to make weight. A 10-pound weight cut for a heavyweight is nothing. This is clearly an excuse. So they say, okay, the fight's not at 215, we're out. The biggest payday of his life times 10, and he's fumbling it. For what? Because he knows he's going to get knocked out by me. The pressure starts to set in, and it's exactly what happens with all of these guys. Same shit with Tommy Fury. I'm sick of it.
In fairness to Tommy Fury, he can't come into the United States because his dad and brother were in business with a wanted mobster. I mean, there's this Clinahan guy was part of an organized crime ring so big that anyone who's ever done business with him is not allowed to come to the United States until this whole thing is finished. I mean, Tommy Fury, say what you want. They've tried to put the fight together twice. It fell apart. Say what you want about Tommy Fury. He does have a legit reason why he can't fight Jake Paul. He's legally not allowed to enter the country. I mean, this is like if you were going to fight Jared Fogle and you made the venue an elementary school. He legitimately can't sign that contract. He can't commit to that fight. It's illegal for him to go to that place.
But he will find a way to get in there.
The United States is to the Fury family what an elementary school is to Jared Fogle when he gets out of jail.
Delicious.
Kind of walked into that one, didn't I? Just kind of
little bit.
Tap danced right into it.
I got it to go
I
order.
apologize to everyone on the undercard. Amanda Serrano, I know you were working hard. Ashton Silva, I know you were working hard. This is absurd. There's nothing I can do about it. I apologize to the fans, and I'll be back at some point.
Yeah, and that's the other thing, too. He's got to tell other people, because it's not like you're effing over just one guy and one fight. That you've ruined the whole card now.
Exactly. There were so many people who were looking to get a fight out of this and a payday out of this, and now aren't going to get a damn thing. How about the Candyman? That Bumba Clo saying exactly what I'm thinking. Call up the Candyman. Get Sam Hyde in there. Get Sam Hyde in that ring.
Oh, that's the Candyman. I was thinking the one from the movies. I'm like, you got to say his name 3 times. He's got this thing with a hook. I don't know if that's legal.
It's not legal. That Candyman would not follow the rules. That would be a mess.
I would love to see that fight, though.
Short notice, 1 week.
What are we going to do about the bees? My fighter stepped on a bee.
Sam Hyde would do it, man.
There we go. She needs some money. Let's get Amber Heard.
There you go. Amber Heard versus Jake Paul. Intergender boxing. Jake's got to do it with, he can pick one hand that he gets to use. The other one has to be tied to his leg. And then Amber Heard can use, I don't know, like the 4-ounce UFC gloves if she wants to. And Jake's got to use the cartoonish, like 18-ounce sparring gloves that we have to use at the gym. There you go. We figured it out. Plus, we all get to see, well, I think you know what we all get to see.
And she can identify as a man, or he can identify as a woman just for the fight.
Yeah, no matter. Doesn't matter. Gravy Show says Jake versus Nate Diaz is the light at the end of the tunnel. Well, Nate's got to fight Kazmat Chimaev first, so he's not. Then he's out. Then he's free from his UFC contract. Then he can fight Jake Paul, which I would love to see that. North Tree Metro guy says he should fight him, but he should get paid more for fighting in the middleweight competition. Go Jake.
He's the one bringing all the money. He shouldn't have. And again, these were terms you guys agreed 2 months ago.
And Jake's doing weight gain. So he's having to work his body to get to this weight.
Which is harder
whereas
to do.
Hasim Rahman hasn't done any of the work to get to the weight. So it would be a stupid fight for Jake to take.
And again, just some gentle fasting and exercise, and you'll drop that weight like nothing.
Cody has an idea. How about Jake Paul versus Nancy Pelosi? He'd fucking turn her to dust. She would vanish right in front of her.
Well, that depends. Does she get to use all the weapons at her disposal? Because if that's the case,
the U.S. military comes in and just fucking throws a grenade at Jake Paul.
Her husband makes a shit ton of money because he bet at the exact right time that Nancy would win the fight. Like, how did you know?
Yeah.
No idea.
No, I'm not sure.
I definitely wasn't plowing my horse of a wife, and she said, round 5, I'm going to drop him about 5 minutes in.
Aerodynamic Scrotum says if they are so uppity about losing weight fast, maybe they should just have a biggest turd contest to settle it. See, our audience has ideas on how this whole thing could be fixed. It's, look, where there's a will, there's a way, you guys.
He's weighed down with 33 Keurigs of human feces.
Oh, no, not 33 Keurigs. That's a lot. Ryan the Garbage Man says Jake Paul versus Leah Thomas. Oh, the swimmer.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's all kinds of possibilities here. There are heroes on all sides. War is everywhere.
And then no matter who you are, whoever wins, you kind of get a victory. You know, Jake Paul does it, and it's like, yay, one for putting people in their place. And if Leah Thomas does it, yay, one for the women, but also one for the men, because in order to beat a man, you needed a man to pretend to be a woman.
Exactly.
It's not demeaning at all, ladies.
As they say in wrestling, there's a lot of diverging storylines.
We did it for you.
In that fight. Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com. Our friends at Midland Armory have a great selection of firearms, tactical gear, optics, knives, parts, you name it. They've got it at Midland Armory in Foley. You can order a firearm online at Midland Armory. They'll send it to an FFL dealer near you. And you can get all the checks done and everything else and go pick it up and you have your new firearm. From our friends, Derek and Tracy at Midland Armory in Foley. Use the promo code SteelToe when you order online and get a nice little discount on whatever you purchase. Now, the parts, the gear, the optics, things like that can all be shipped right to your front door. That's Midland Armory in Foley. Go check out their website. Very easy to search for what you want, whether it's by item, manufacturer, general search, whatever. If you're in central Minnesota, go visit their store in downtown Foley. But there's the website, Midland Armory in Foley, midlandarmory.com, promo code SteelToe. We are $375 away from our goal today. If you feel like chipping in, we would love that. Let's hit that goal today. Super chats and memberships count. The PayPal link is right there. It's linked to the top of the page. We're trying that today so we don't have to keep posting it in the chat. If it stays, I think you can all see that, right? If you're on the chat.
It stays at the top.
Yeah, a little F in the chat if you can see the pinned message at the top with the PayPal link and whatnot. Yeah, you can click on that. Yeah, it goes right there. Okay, perfect. So if you feel like chipping in today, that's a great way to do it. $375 away from our goal. Let's all pool together, team up, and knock this out. There you go. All right, so everybody writing in with Fs and Gs and everything else. They can see it.
What?
You are a tiny bit on the obsessed side today.
I have no idea. It's the coffee.
What is it about your racism today?
I think it's the shirt.
Oh, my God. You're wearing a black comedian's shirt.
Against my will. I was like, because I had, like I said, I was busy weekend. I had a lot of laundry to do. And then other people had laundry to do. So, you got to share the laundry room. So I kind of didn't want to be a hog. So the shirts didn't get washed.
So wearing a black comedian's shirt and then turning you more racist.
Well, it's just, when you put someone in a role model pedestal and you're someone like me and then they break that, you take it personally and then things come back in weird ways. I'm a jilted lover. What can I say?
That's very strange. But, look.
I bought him booze.
If you could
for his birthday, like $50, big ass bottle.
Not
$50, like
if
100.
you could find a way to control yourself.
No.
Okay.
They don't. Why should I?
I tried. Did you see Kid Rock at SummerSlam make out with a big old fat person? Kid Rock was at WWE SummerSlam, and I don't know if this was a bit. I don't know if this was like a planned thing, but I just saw it on Twitter. And yeah, I mean it was jarring to watch. Let's put it up. You know what? You guys deserve this one on the big screen.
Yeah.
Apparently, Kid Rock's got a new album out too. Who knew? Shakedown. So there's Kid Rock, and
why does she look like she doesn't want to be there?
She actually looks like she's about to be in a tag team match.
Does she have resting bitch face or so much cellulite she just can't help it?
Now, is that earthquake or typhoon? Which one of the natural disasters is that? I'm not sure.
I don't know, but I can't believe I'm saying this. I yearn for Monster Truck.
Wait a minute. Is that Knobs or Sags? Which one of the nasty boys? Well, clearly Sags. But looks a little more Brian Knobs-ish.
Wasn't Rikishi darker?
Yeah, I always thought Rikishi.
Gonna do the butt slam thing again?
Yeah,
now?
Is she gonna stink face Kid Rock? It's wonderful. I like his Navajo braids. All right, let's watch Kid Rock with a giant woman.
And again, this looks uncomfortable for her.
Yeah. Sing a song about a woman.
She's way too happy in the background. She's way too like, oh, Kid Rock's right there. Please tell me she's going to have her heart broken when she sees him move in on that one.
This is about to be the Kid Rock, like, turning to the dark side, killing younglings white trash move. Like, he's, like, you thought maybe he was white trash before, and now this is just going to be the 100% complete, like, the lightsaber comes out. Anakin, what are we going to do? You drink that Bud Light, kid. Slams it down. That's not okay.
That got aggressive.
There was a lot of licking and sucking and snorting.
That was less of a kiss and more of a buffet tasting. That was,
That's jarring. That's not something you want to see. That's something you have to see.
She was incredibly into it while it happened, but both before and after, she just, again, seemed very not impressed with being there. I just, weird mood for that lady.
Actually, we're being told by some of our audience here, Ryan, the garbage man, pointing out, that's actually Greg the Hammer Valentine. See, I had no idea. Now I understand. Greg the Hammer Valentine came back. Anything for a SummerSlam payday, right? You work with Kid Rock, you get to lick him. How many people can say that other than everyone? At Monster Truck, maybe. And Uncle Cracker. And Joe C. Outside of that, nobody. Thank you very much to Robert Rasmussen. Says Jake Paul should fight 3 drunk Kid Rock fans, but they get to tag in and out. Also, I'm pretty sure that's Honey Boo Boo. Oh, that's Honey Boo Boo's mom? Oh.
We gonna have sketty for dinner.
Sounds like she makes a lot of sketty. $360 away from our goal. Thank you for the $20 super chat, Robert Rasmussen. Again, PayPal link tagged to the top of the page. $360 away from our goal, guys. Thanks for checking in. People are trying to tell me who this is, but it seems there's a little confusion in the chat. Phoenix says that it's actually Big Show with a sex change. See, I wasn't aware of that.
Now it's the Big Tit Show?
People are telling me it's Chelsea Lynn. Okay. I don't know what a Chelsea Lynn is. She's a famous TikTok lady. This is a setup. Well, no. Look, I'm aware that it's I don't think that Kid Rock brought a giant fat chick to SummerSlam and just started dry fucking her right there on camera. I know it was a bit. Just because it's a bit doesn't mean it can't be uncomfortable.
He had to shotgun a beer before he did it. All right?
Right.
Let's just keep in mind that had to happen.
Bumbaclo says it's actually comedian Zach D'Amico. Do you know who Zach D'Amico is?
Not
you're
without a picture.
You're about to find out.
Names, more faces.
Oh, he's not famous enough. When you type in his name, other people come up. Oh, that's not good. That's how you know your niche, if you will.
Jesus.
Oh, you know what? It might have been Zach D'Amico.
Yeah, actually, you shaved that beard.
You shaved that beard. That's Josh Gad.
Yeah, why is Josh?
And then there's a picture of Josh Gad.
Dude, do you need any more proof that there's just way too many just fat, white, uncomfortable comedians in the world?
They're all starting to look alike. They're all starting to look the same.
They're coming together.
It's like in a video game where you create too many characters and the templates all start running together.
I realize I have a thing for the pointy ears and the big dick. Why does that always happen?
So Kid Rock made out with that chick. Oh, maybe it was a deal like Roose Bolton made with Walter Frey, where he got paid by the pound, so he picked the absolute fattest daughter. Roose Bolton was a piece of shit. I didn't catch that until the second time I watched Game of Thrones, and he came out, he said, I got to pick whichever one of Walter Frey's daughters, and he paid me by the pound. And so instead of this guy finding the hot one and fucking her, he goes for the biggest, fattest slob he can find because he's just interested in making more money.
I mean, why not? You're gonna F women left. Like if you're like Lord Bruce Bolton, you're gonna be effing women left, right, and sideways. Why not make the one that makes the most money?
I guess.
You're gonna have to listen to him at dinner either way. That's gonna suck.
What You Drinking says, oh, that was actually Amy Schumer, he says. Okay.
Oh, she lost weight.
Oh, fair. Good for her. It's good to see her on the right track, you know?
You know, I don't want to body shame anybody, but sometimes I get worried for her health.
Michael B. writes, Louis Anderson died, right? Yes, Louis Anderson is dead. It's not Louis Anderson. I forgive you for making that connection. Paid in acres of farmland. Fat fucker, I thought maybe I could catch it with my foot. Okay. He'd pay me her weight in silver, so I picked the biggest. Yeah, that's the line. He paid me her weight in silver, so I picked the biggest. Attaboy, Roos. Attaboy. There's all kinds of mean things coming in now about the woman that Kid Rock decided to
we're horrible people.
A nice trailer park smooch to during SummerSlam. Let's switch gears now a little bit from Kid Rock to from a white trash hero to a hero's hero. Alex Jones. Alex Jones is currently, I don't know, his trial is weird. Alex Jones is right now on trial for the Sandy Hook thing. It's a civil trial. The parents of the family of the kids who were murdered are suing him.
This is a case of slander, right?
This is
because he publicly said things about them.
No, this one's defamation.
Okay.
Again, I think with slander, it has to be a private figure. I think defamation is the public one.
Okay.
I don't think it's. I don't think you can defame a private citizen. I think you can slander them. And again, if you feel free to correct me because I have no fucking idea what I'm talking about. But
I've watched all seasons of Law and Order.
Yes,
I do know the law.
All I know are the sexual assault rules. That's all.
Whenever you go dun dun, it's solved.
Here's what I know from watching Law and Order is that the first guy you pick is never the right guy. As obvious as it may be, it's always going to be the guy that was standing 3 feet away from him when you arrested the first guy.
I'm always disappointed because the first guy never shows up later. Like, I'd love to see, like, the first guy in the episode not be the guy, but a couple episodes later, now he's the guy. Because let's face it, he was the first guy for a reason.
Well, with the Law and Order stuff, it's the hardest show to binge watch because it's one of those shows where you catch the pattern eventually. It's like when you get used to a video game and it's like dodge, punch, 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 dodge, punch, 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 like Mike Tyson's punch.
The boss is unbeatable until you realize he has a very simple routine, and once you step in that,
it was an 8-bit game. They could only program so many algorithms into it, and now you know what it is.
I only got 8 bits to keep from killing you all.
Yeah, that's what like the Law and Order SVU episodes are. It's like, okay, like you're 8 minutes. If you don't know who did it 8 minutes into the episode, you're an asshole. Dave says, in my opinion, slander is when you lie about what someone did. Defaming is when you lie about them. Okay, so none of us know. Why don't we just shorten it to that? So Alex Jones is having a trial about whether or not he should have to pay money in damages to these parents. And they're suing him for a lot of money.
Like all that he has?
It would be difficult for him to come up with the amount that the parents are asking for. I can't remember exactly how much it was. And if this news company that's writing this story were worth anything, they would tell us. But a judge is already... the Alex Jones trial, as I understand it, is very weird. It's almost like Alex is being set up a little bit. The judge has already decided that he's like guilty in a way, or that he's responsible, or that he's done what they've said he's done. He's not getting a jury trial. They're arguing.
The judges clearly have pre-made opinion?
Kind of. And now they're going through... Bumbaclo says, I thought he already paid out. I thought that this... Well, then what are they there for? This is the testimony for InfoWars host Alex Jones' defamation trial. Tensions boiled over between the attorneys of both sides. First let's watch the video of the attorneys. Then we'll kind of get the feel of what's going on with this Alex Jones thing. Alex Jones apparently picks his own attorneys based on how he would act in court.
Oh, God, no.
Because Alex Jones' attorneys did a very Alex Jones thing while they were arguing with the other side. Let's check this out.
Will you talk to me? And
here.
We stood in that hallway.
See, right here, man. My space.
I came up to talk to you. Will you talk to me? And
So this is the parent's attorney.
Mm-hmm.
This is Alex's attorney. And they're having a little argument.
How about you talk to me? Will you talk to me?
Just gave him the finger.
I was keeping international relations.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
He goes, how about some brutal honesty? Okay.
Get bent, you NPC.
I don't know how this is going to work out trial-wise. I don't know what you just did for your client there, but had to feel good, I guess.
It's important that Alex Jones has a defense that says integrity and control and restraint.
And I'm not going to give in to you demons.
In that hallway, you said to me, are all your videos
I said
on
this is a summary of exhibit, and we're agreeing to all of it.
Hey guys, maybe now's not the time. Maybe we can cool off and I'm going to have a phone call later.
The only adult in the goddamn room. I mean, this is something you have to say to like high school kids when they have a gossip thing going. Hey, guys, maybe this isn't productive. Maybe we should cool down and then we can talk about this later. Like, this is, these are two lawyers. Like, their whole life is supposed to be negotiating and coming to an agreement. And this guy's giving him the finger and the other guy's... You notice this guy caught the camera for a second, so he knew he's being filmed, so he's trying to be extra calm in an argument guy.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, this guy just has to go, hey, guys, why don't we both go take a nap?
It's a little disingenuous for the guy with his back turned. I mean, he's being fully blunt because he doesn't realize he's being filmed.
Yeah.
And then what the heck is up with Mr. Clean there?
This guy's creeping me the fuck out, actually.
I feel like that's why he... Hey, guys, maybe not now. Mr. Clean is getting turned on. It's weird, and I'm uncomfortable.
When he puts his hands in his pockets, it's like flipping a switch.
Because he was picking at them teeth, like, and all too happy to do it. Now, all of a sudden, he's got to get in there.
Yeah.
What, are you looking for a quarter? What do you need, a gumball? What the hell's going on?
Okay,
Yeah,
how about
sounds like a good
how
idea.
this? Can I talk to you for a second?
Oh, he just looks straight at the camera.
I'm just tell what you can tell him, and then we're not gonna have a fight, and it'll be easy.
Mark, do you have his phone number?
I don't have his phone.
We're having a fight right now.
Write your phone number down so we can get it. We'll call you after everybody cools down a little bit on both sides.
He got a call from Alex later that day. Goddamn great job in there. I gotta tell you.
Back down to that pussy.
I like that. That guy's, that beta male, you really showed him. And let me tell you something else. If that guy ever gives you shit again, you have my permission to kick him right in the dick. All right? You kick that man right in his dick. I want my lawyer fighting for me, goddammit. I want my lawyer making sure that if I have to pay out the ass, that somebody's going to lose a testicle over this. And I want that demon kicked in the nuts the next time he acts like a little bitch.
If that representation of a crisis acting family wants to cry...
Alex, no, we can't be saying the crisis actor thing anymore. It's what we're here for.
Well, goddammit, if I'm going to pay these sons of bitches for the song and dance, I'm going to get their name on the bill.
Now, wait a minute. So does that mean I can't call the parents of fake dead kids? No, Alex, we can't be saying that either. We really got to coach you before you give this deposition. I mean, this could be really bad. So I can't call them fake parents? No, you can't call them fake anything.
Look, all I'm saying is if these kids were real, we could bring them out, you could show them, you could see them firsthand.
Why were there wooden doors at the death camps? Like, well, no, Alex, that's a different thing altogether.
I get the bullets were fired, but they were all closed casket. It's an obvious false flag.
Why the hell did Building 7 fall at free fall speed? No, Alex, you're getting this all mixed up now.
When will we face the fact that these children did 9/11?
Israel blew up the Liberty on purpose. Alex, this is a completely different thing. I don't think it was this school shooting was made in a lab in Wuhan, China, and I have the data. Alex, again, completely different story.
Jeffrey Epstein was a manager of a Pizza Hut where he sold children.
No, Alex, maybe it's time for a nap. I am kind of sleepy. Can I have a Mott's juice box? And I want a goddamn Mott's. Last time you brought me a Musselman's, I'll kill you for that next time, you son of a bitch. I only use Mott's apple juice. I'm coming for you, Musselman's. I'm coming for you.
Sorry, I'm a Christian.
Yeah. I'm going to make an apple pie, but not from that goddamn Betty Crocker cookbook. She wasn't even real. She was an amalgamation of many different cooks who wrote a cookbook. She was used as a marketing gimmick. She's like the Wendy's girl. It's bullshit.
She was used to whitewash a whole bunch of colored people's recipes.
That's right. They're covering up for the whitewashing of America. Marie Callender was real, and that's why I eat her fucking pie crust. Because that was a real bitch. She made those fucking pies by hand. There was no goddamn Dr. Pepper either. It's a bunch of bullshit. Sir, would you like some food? Yes, but I want some from a real chef. Did you know Chef Boyardee was a real New York delicatessen owner? They want to make his goddamn spaghetti sauce and can it for the world's amusement. Now give me some fucking raviolios before I kick the shit out of you. I want raviolios and Musselman's applesauce, and then I'll take a nap. Motherfucker.
The weirdest part is going for the raviolios.
Yeah. You thought I was going to eat beefaroni? You're full of tortellini. Give me some goddamn Boyardee. That's great value SpaghettiOs, you motherfucker. Alex is very particular. Fuck it, just give me an MRE. I'll go in the bunker and eat it. I don't want to be around you people anyway, you band of incompetents.
Exactly, which is why I'm trying to get you voted.
No, you can give me your phone number, Federico. I don't want to talk to you anymore right now. Give me your phone number.
Write it down and we'll give you. I'll text it to you.
He will not capitulate in any way, shape, or form.
I kind of like Alex's attorney on this one.
I'll text it to you.
I'll text it to you. But look at how this man hates his job right now. This guy does not want to be. This is one of those court guys who goes home, takes off his jacket, and his wife or girlfriend goes, "What's up, honey?" He goes, "I can't wait till this fucking trial is over." Like, I'm just so done with this. I got this lawyer giving the short little nerdy guy the bird and then saying he'll text him, and I just...
We got kids getting shot in schools all the time when, quite frankly, almost every week I meet 5 to 10 people we could drop right now and the world would be better.
Phone number?
I'll email it to you. That'll work.
All right, Federico, we'll talk.
This guy. Well, Alex's people feel like this is kind of a
hit job?
Yeah, it's a little bit of a dog and pony show. So they're kind of doing the thing where they're being difficult because they feel like they're not getting a fair shake. So he's not going to cooperate.
Right.
So now it's frustrating the people who want to set Alex Jones up because they're, God damn it, he won't cooperate with his setup. So if you're going to set me up, I'm going to make it as difficult as I can for you.
Well, I mean, at least they're not doing anything that makes it seem like a setup or like some sort of hatchet job. Like, I don't know, a pointed video that shows just one guy who's aware he's being filmed, being just polite enough. Right. That doesn't look suspicious at all.
Bumba Clo says Alex is going to start doing ads for Super Male Vitality and Fluoride Shield toothpaste on the stand. All right, look. I may have said that Sandy Hook was fake, but you know what isn't fake? The fact that white people aren't breeding at the same rates they used to. And God damn it, I'm sick of it. They're trying to replace us, God damn it. And that's why you need to take your goddamn bone broth. And take your beta super male vitality pills so you can fuck like a demon and make some goddamn white babies. Jesus, Alex. Your Honor, uncooperative permission to treat the witness as hostile. You haven't seen Hostile. I've been using the battle rope for 80 minutes a day so I could strangle your scrawny ass. Alex, shh, you can't threaten people in the courtroom. That's not a threat. I'm going to break this guy like a twig. Now give me some goddamn raviolios. It's his fuel.
He just has diabetes.
Yeah.
If we could get his blood sugar down, it'd be so much better.
I want one of those preppers boxes of food from InfoWars. Yeah, why not? Do you have too low of a sodium level? Bumbaclo says Alex wouldn't have beta as a lawyer. That's true. Grand Dobson says the K-Frog Lover impression is spot on. Oh, thank you. I pride myself on my Alex Jones impersonation. However, I do have to tell you, my Alex Jones impression is based 1,000% in appreciation and love of what Alex Jones is. In no way is it geared in hatred. It's complete affection for the one and only Alex Jones. Bumbaclo says, I'd like to call Roger Stone to the stand. First of all, Alex, he has nothing to do with this. Second of all, you can't call people to the stand. I'll do whatever the hell I want. Get fucking Owen Troyer in here. Owen is going to come in here and tell you how I haven't done shit. Tell him, Owen, or you're fucking you're fired. my Alex Jones is turning into a Vince McMahon.
Yeah.
It's kind of going off the rails a little. So, yeah, I think they're setting him up. But it'll be interesting to see how much they decide he has to pay. He did fuck up. He did say some shit about the Sandy Hook thing that you can't be saying. And he said it, like, you can say whatever you want about Sandy Hook, but when you go specifically to the parents and say that they're this, they're that, or they're the other thing, that's when you kind of fuck up. And that's when you kind of run into the trouble that he ran into.
But was he right?
No. That's the whole reason.
That's what people always do when they don't. Oh, thank you, voice crack. That's what people always do when they don't like, they don't like if you don't like somebody that they say, yeah, but was he right? Do you have a point? I'm just saying, I don't see any of those kids. Yeah, because they're dead. That's awful convenient. Yeah. What?
Oh, so they're just dead at the time where we need them most?
Oh, so they cremated all the bodies because that was their wishes.
Yeah.
Oh, right. It's just convenient now that there's no evidence.
Why did we just take their bodies and put them on a Navy ship and just throw them in the Arabian Sea? No, Alex, that was Osama bin Laden. Oh, shit. Okay. But you know what? I plead guilty then because apparently I got confused. This is the wrong thing. I had I was thinking Osama bin. You guys ever think school shooting but you think Osama bin Laden, and then you get kind of your wires crossed.
You say potato and I say Middle Eastern terrorist.
Wonder if that ever happens. Like you're so into conspiracies that you cross streams sometimes. Those kids were killed in that shooting because of the fluoride in the water making the freaking frogs gay. Wait,
and the whole thing was done in New Mexico with black and white, so it looked like the moon.
No,
wait a minute. What?
You're mixing them all up now, Alex. Michael B says, I still want to see the front door from Wacko. Where is that?
Waco.
No idea what the fuck you're talking. Oh, Waco. Yeah, I thought you were talking about an Animaniacs episode for a second there. Skills says, who's this new co-host? There is no new co-host. On Mondays, Johnny's here. On Tuesdays, Oz is here. Wednesdays, Corey's here. And Thursday and Friday, April is here in the morning. I understand how that can be confusing if you're new. $360 away from our goal today. Let's get a little move on knocking off that goal. Super chats and memberships count, and pinned right there to the top of the page is the PayPal link. I really hope that works today because that's a lot less intrusive than how we usually do it. So I hope you guys utilize that. I hope we hit the goal today and we can start utilizing that more often because it is a lot easier and a lot less can-rattly than the way we typically have to do it. But right now, $360 away from the goal, so that's going to have to move for us to keep it that way. Riz Digger says, you look larger today.
Who?
Thanks.
That's awfully underrated. You?
My weight is the same, but I appreciate that.
He's just got those childbearing hips.
That's what it is. It's my giant news lady hips that make me look this way. All right, let's get to something that people wanted to see. They've been asking me about it all weekend, and that is Joe Rogan kind of breaking his silence about Brendan Schaub. Now, remember, Joe Rogan is kind of responsible for Brendan.
Schaub's existence, as is currently the thing, is really due to Rogan. Like, he started getting him in on the UFC stuff. And then...
No. You got your Brendan mixed up. Brendan was a UFC fighter first.
No, but I'm saying he brought him in on the announcing side of it and started giving him a taste for that, and then he's like, you should do comedy.
He hooked him up on the comedy side.
Oh,
Brendan got hooked in after he started the podcast and the comedy. Then Showtime wanted him to do analysis on MMA after the fighter and the kid got big.
Okay, so I do have it backwards.
Brendan, basically Joe Rogan went on Brendan's show and told him that he has to be done fighting because he fucking stinks at it. Like, you're no good. These guys are going to kick the shit out of you. You're going to get brain damage. I mean, he just railroaded him on his own show. Like, came on as a guest of Brendan's show and just steamrolled him.
I'm really regretting having not seen this.
So, you haven't seen that clip?
No.
Oh, God, it's long. I think if we go on YouTube right now and we find the clips of Joe Rogan tells Schaub to retire. I think it's a little too long for us to really dive in. Yeah,
I'll watch it later.
Yeah, I would say Joe Rogan talks tough with Brendan Schaub. Here's a clip of it.
Things because
here's
the way you were flattened out like that, you were just keeping your hands up by your head.
I won't play the video just in case because there's like UFC stuff on there and shit.
But when there's no damage, I think you have to take it case by case. I'm like, homeboy's talking to me.
while defending himself.
Yeah.
It's not like I was eating punches.
Well, he was hitting you.
100%.
They're showing clips of it. He's absolutely, the guy's mounted his back and is punching him in the fucking head.
But he said, homeboy's talking to me while he's defending himself.
He's talking about himself, like if you're the referee. Yeah.
Flattened out. A lot of things look bad about that fight. You were lunging with like your punches instead of getting there with your footwork and then launching things from the proper distance. You were like really reaching and loading up. You looked very stiff. You looked very stiff. You didn't look fluid. You know, it just didn't look good. It didn't look like you were well prepared. Like your movement just didn't look like an elite fighter's
like
movement.
You're in shape.
What you were doing was very, very stiff. It was very you stand, not your commitment to training, not your commitment to training, not
so
your.
This is kind of where Joe Rogan had to take in our eyes, had to claim Brendan Schaub at this point, where he's basically telling him, you suck at fighting, you need to quit, you need to be done. You should, and then he says, you should pursue comedy, you should pursue podcasting, you should do all that. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it, Joe. So now Brendan's catching all this shit for the Bobby Lee stuff, for Gringo Poppy, for his comedy specials, all of it. Like, Brendan Schaub is all over the place in a negative way. His show's numbers are dropping. His co-host is a liability. There's just all kinds of shit going on.
Rogan's mostly just been silent, though. He hasn't picked a side on this at all.
Right. Rogan's been mostly quiet throughout the whole thing. Well, he finally said something about it directly. And I know that, like, a lot of people made a huge deal of this. I'll give you my take before we play it. I don't think this is that big of a deal, but a lot of people are making a big deal about it, so we'll play it. Maybe you can tell me where this is a huge thing. Rogan has stayed quiet out of respect to Brian Callen and Brendan Schaub, but he has dropped a few hints here and there where he goes, where he basically lets it be known that he's not okay with what these guys are doing. Like, he's been slowly removing the Rogan shield of protection. If you will. This next one, this is kind of blood in the water for the people who really hate Brendan. I'm not talking about like our show who finds it funny and makes fun of him. Like, there's like the Reddit crowd and shit like that. Those demons, those cancers, like, they fucking hate the guy. Here's what ruins the internet for me. We like to play people and make fun of them. And we were talking about this with the Opie thing. We're like, yeah, I cracked a few jokes about Opie, but it doesn't mean I dislike Opie. I'm fucking with a guy.
We shit on everybody.
Right. We just kind of, we fuck with people. You know, it's not like these shows, and you can name whichever show you want, that just like, they go after people. They fucking hammer them, and it's personal. And it just seems like really unnecessarily deep, and they're invested in it. So when we do it, we're like, oh no, I'd fuck with this guy. And then if he asked me about it, I'd be like, oh yeah, we fucked with you a little bit. We poked fun at you a little. It's not like we're personally invested in it. But there's a lot of these people who just, like, Brendan is like hating him and watching him get destroyed is their whole world, which is a little odd.
I can understand that to a small extent, though. I think anyone that watched Gringo Poppy has a right to feel personally.
Did you personally hate him for the time wasted?
I watched it, and I don't think I'll ever forgive him.
Well, at least it was only 25 minutes out of your life.
Yeah,
it's a lot of shit to pack into 25 minutes.
But when you have to sit there and honestly ask yourself, if I had to choose, never wake up another day or watch those 25 minutes again.
So Rogan
Sorry, Ivy.
Rogan now kind of fully removes his protection from Schaub in this clip with him and
depends. I
Whitney
just
Cummings. Again, I want to be careful with putting Rogan video up there because Bent Pixels, the company that handles his stuff, they like to strike shit. So we'll just play the audio
and before we do that, I just got to say, is this clip going to make me finally like Whitney Cummings? Because I've never really... I don't hate her.
Right.
I just was like, I
don't believe Whitney Cummings is there to be hated or liked. I feel like she's just mush.
Yeah,
she just kind of exists. I don't understand anybody hating Whitney Cummings either.
I just don't get her career always continuing.
She has a vagina. There.
Is that easy? God damn it.
Actually, you know what's great for Whitney Cummings? Amy Schumer. Because you can watch Amy Schumer and go, oh, she's fucking awful. And then you watch Whitney Cummings and you go, oh, she's not her.
Yeah.
It works out. Or if you do it vice versa, you go, oh, it's Whitney Cummings. She's kind of middle of the road. And then you watch Amy Schumer, you go, oh, God, she's Carlin compared to her.
Wait, it gets worse.
Yeah. So let's watch Rogan finally address Brendan Schaub.
It depends. I just watched this. Have you seen this documentary, The Most Hated Man on the Internet?
No.
Fuck it, I'll put the clip up.
Who is the most hated man on the internet?
His name is Hunter Moore. I don't know.
Brendan Schaub just went like this.
I got to tell you, though, that feels like Joe has had that on his shoulders for a while.
That Brendan's been the most hated, and it's kind of come back on him because people are like, hey, you started this?
He kind of wanted to shit on Brendan for a while now because, look, Joe's been a professional comedian for decades. He knows that special was horseshit. Yeah. He knows it was really bad. And he's being a good friend. You know, people in situations like this are like, oh, why don't you be a friend and get your boys back? It's like, sometimes not saying anything is getting your boys back.
And sometimes being a friend is like, dude, you really ate shit on that one.
Wouldn't it be funny if Joe created Brendan's comedy and podcasting career by shitting on his UFC career, and now he sends him into horticulture or gardening or dentistry by bringing him on to shit on his comedy and podcasting career? I'm like, look, man, you're not good at this either. Every 5 years, we'll have Joe Rogan and Brendan Schaub do a sit-down where Joe Rogan makes Brendan pick a new profession each time.
They're going to just get a little wheel out and they just spin it?
And they're just like, here's what you're going to do next, Brandon. Garbage man? Fuck. 5 years from now, he's like, you get garbage juice all over the street. People complain about the smell. It's really bad.
Turns out you're not good with handling bags.
Yeah, it's, you know what we're going to have you do? You can't fuck this one up. Elementary school teacher in Florida. And then he goes, elementary school teacher in Florida. He's 5 years later, Joe has him on his show. He goes, you can't talk to the kids about cornholing guys in Florida. It's against the law, Brendan. You're going to jail now.
I remember this guy.
And then Whitney bails. She just leaves.
Did she bail or did she go down under the table?
She went under the table.
I don't even want to get caught in these crosshairs.
Look, he is having way too much fun with that throwaway Brendan Schaub line for that not to be something cathartic for him. That meant something more than what it was.
That's somebody laughing at a joke that he made for himself. The rest of us can enjoy it, but we were not the audience.
That's Joe Rogan going, I've wanted to say this about this fucking guy forever. And finally I get a chance. Finally, Whitney gave me the opening to do what I wanted to do about this fucking guy. Thank you very much to Grand Obson with a $5 super chat. He says, you guys are awesome. This is my first ever donation on YouTube. Thanks for the laughs. Wow. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. 355.
Yeah, that's a weird one. We almost went up a decimal point there for a minute.
355 away from our goal. The PayPal link is pinned at the top of the page. If you'd like to chip in, we've got to hit that goal to break even. So if you throw in at PayPal, or you decide to throw in some super chats or become a member, that would be great. Aaronism is just another of many lies, but at least Aaron Stottle is honest about his lies and proud of them too. Okay, Dave Dowling. Dave Dowling. Good Dave. That was, Michael B says that was off his soul joke. Yeah, that was deep in there. But you see what I mean? Everyone this weekend was like, oh, Joe finally roasts Brendan Schaub.
That was a jab.
That was a jab. Yeah, that was light. That was Joe's way of saying, look, he's still my friend.
But let's be honest, he's done some shitty stuff and kind of.
That was his way of going, that's my guy, but fuck him. He's been really shitty lately. That's about what that was.
That's my guy, but he's followed by a pack of homeless cats.
What Joe Rogan did there was, again, being a friend. He could have went harder. He could have talked about how shitty his special was, but he just made a little Brendan's hated on the internet joke. That's it. And done. Down the hatch. Over. Mikey Two Milk says, I shared your show on a KQRS fan page. All they do is complain about Tom. So I offered a new option for them. Hope you don't mind. Oh, absolutely. That's great. I mean, anywhere we can get new fans. I think we're what?
Grow the show.
We're less than how many subs are we away from 4K? We're actually very, very close. It is Ooh, 39 subs away from 4,000. So maybe by the end of today's show, we hit 4,000 for subs. That would be very cool. So
and to celebrate, we can roll out our reverse VIP package.
No, so if you guys,
it's all about how you pay it back.
If you guys want to jump in there and subscribe, we can knock this thing out today. That would be very cool. We've been doing this show for 3 months on YouTube, and here we are sitting at pushing 4,000.
We should do it where we conveniently omit facts. We've been doing this show for 3 months, but we're so good at it. It's just natural talent. We never had any help for it. We are a self-made YouTube show.
Thank you very much to D-Luke for the $10 on PayPal. Very much appreciated. $345 away from our goal today. Trying a new thing where we pin the PayPal link to the top of the chat so that we don't have to keep posting it and kind of beg and whatnot. I don't want to do that. I just know that our show is like running on this much of a margin right now, and I want to keep everything going the way it is. So it is important that we get the goal, but I want to try and balance it. I just, trying to do what I can, but also trying to make your experience as much as enjoyable as possible. So 345 away from the goal. Super chats and memberships count. The PayPal link is pinned to the top of the page. Again, 345 away from our goal today. Robert Rasmussen says reverse VIP. Okay, I'm serious. Let's be done with the reverse VIP thing. We got new people coming in here all the time. I don't need them thinking that we're running gimmicks and horse shit. I know that to us, it's already a joke, but yeah. Michael B says, call it what it is, a cunter. No, I think like 5 or 10 is a cunter. I think 39 is like close. How about that?
Unless he's talking about your margin.
Dave Dowling says, donate until you are wondering if self-sabotaging your financial future. Well, no, I would never say that. I would just say, help us hit 345.
But technically, we cannot stop you from doing it.
Yeah. Okay, Dave's newest account. Let's see what Dave has to say. Hey, Aaron, sorry to bother you. Have you been contacted by my uncle Zen Rhino this weekend? He doesn't respond to our calls. We are super worried. Okay, Dave. Dave, you're not even good at it anymore. It's just, I mean, you were never good at it, but like now they're not even like
it's just
shitting
worse
on us. It's just terrible. I mean, don't get me wrong. Most trolls are awful at it. But Dave specifically, very bad at it. All right, let's continue on here. I just realized something. I made a big fucking mistake today in prepping this show. I didn't know Johnny was going to be alt-right racist guy today. I need you to promise me something right now.
Okay.
That you can fucking chill. And you can just treat this story as the heroic thing that it is.
All right, I'll just make sure the caffeine's out of the way. I won't get all amped. There we go.
I want you to watch this story.
Right.
I don't care if you got to grab onto the table.
Okay.
I don't care if you've got to bite down on something. But I got a story about a 7-year-old boy who rescued a toddler from the bottom of a pool.
Okay.
And saved his life.
Awesome.
This is a dramatic.
I do not understand the setup for the. What are you worried about? Why?
I just want I need you to do something here.
All right. I'll be cool, man. I'll be cool.
Whatever happens.
All right.
I want you to promise me that you're not gonna get fucking weird on me. All right? You promise me that?
I will promise not to get weird.
Here we go. Close your eyes. I don't want you to see anything. Okay. Open them.
Well, a lot of people are talking about this online. A toddler is okay.
Okay, yeah, so I like
7-year-old who rescued him from a pool.
She's a pretty lady.
Okay, no, nothing to do with it. Just
I know I have a thing, but what?
Watch the story. 7-year-old saves toddler from potentially drowning.
All right.
2, 3, breathe in his mouth.
A gurgle of pool water coming from a motionless toddler. Video shows 2 women performing CPR on the child until...
Look, I don't want to criticize their CPR.
They're doing it on a cushion.
You can't do it on couch cushion.
Yeah, you need a hard surface. You're ruining all the compression. Now you're just kind of bouncing.
Look, I'm not saying, like, the only reason I'm pointing this out is because the kid's fine. He's alive. He's okay. Next time we have to do CPR on a child, we have to do chest compressions. Doing this motion is not helped when the thing under him also goes down with pressure. We need to make sure that we're on a firm, flat surface because I don't think that was doing anything.
Finally,
He's breathing.
they can hear small exhales coming from his tiny body. The Sacramento Fire Department rushed to the Westlake apartment pool Tuesday night to 911 calls for the near drowning.
Fortunately, he was on.
What?
Nothing.
What did you say?
I said nothing.
What? Just repeat the line. Be honest. What did you say? We can move past it.
Unfortunately, he was armed.
Why would you make it?
No idea. Well, why else would we...
Okay, so you couldn't keep it together for the 3-year-old. We failed that already. He's got a gun. Ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, I'm a horrible person.
Okay. Could you keep it together for the hero that saved him?
Okay.
All right.
Poor 3-year-old. I apologize.
Poor 3-year-old is at
the
bottom.
You said he's fine, so I thought we could make jokes. I'm sorry.
He's at the bottom of a pool, and somebody saved him.
He was breathing normally when they transported him to the hospital. The rescue, a chain of events starting with an alert 7-year-old named Messiah Brown.
And we saw a boy at the bottom of the pool, and I went to go check on him.
Messiah has...
Why would I have a problem with that?
I mean, it's just...
He saw a boy at the bottom pool, he went to go check on him.
So he jumped in the pool, and he swam to...
What's wrong with that? One of them could swim, one of them couldn't. You should have taught him.
You know what I should have done? I should have told you to feel free to unload on this story, because now you're making me have to be the guy who points out...
You're on my ass about every little thing. I crack one little joke. I can't sit there and be like, hey, stayed together as soon as he hit the water.
I thought that we've been working long enough that I was you could see my winks and nods clearly by over-explain. Like I would ever tell anyone to tone it down.
I know. I don't want to be the only one making all the jokes. Then they say I'm the one with the problem. I mean,
He's been swimming half his life when he knew
I love that line. This boy has been swimming half his life. He's fucking 7, okay? He's been swimming for 3 years.
And just saying it shouldn't have taken that long. I mean, did he start late?
I mean, what's he been playing hockey for 3 years too? He's been driving NASCAR? What else has he been doing?
NASCAR's dangerous with all the loops.
Golf? You've been playing lots of golf?
No, they aren't.
What?
A lot.
Just saying.
noticed something was wrong. He told his 9-year-old aunt, Savannah Martinborough.
Whoa.
Now I know why he can swim.
7-year-old told his 9-year-old aunt? That's fucking weird. Isn't an aunt like a generation?
Wait, I missed the 9-year-old aunt thing.
Yeah.
I heard the last name.
Isn't aunt like a generation up? Like that's supposed to be up the ladder from you. Like all my aunts are like turning 70 this year.
Yeah, so like if you're 7, your aunt shouldn't be 9?
That's a little...
Because that would be like your father or your mother's sister. Or brother.
Right.
Like,
he came back up to tell me, and then I told him to go get him, and then he came back, and then he grabbed his arm, and then came back up on him.
That's when the young duo told their aunt, who then saw the boy.
He wasn't coming up. Like, he was just, like, upside down.
Hey, mom. Way to watch the 3-year-old, huh? Great job watching that 3-year-old. Didn't know your kid was fucking clinically dead for a couple minutes until the 7 and 9-year-old came up from the pool and set his lifeless body on the concrete.
Is this the mom or is this her mom that they told? Because again, it's just this weird game of phone tag where they keep kind of going one more up the ladder. Like, I'll talk to the chick who's older than me. I'll find an adult.
How about this? All the parents sucked shit at this one.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay. We let our kids go swimming at the neighbor's house this weekend. And there was an adult there. We weren't there, but an adult was there in case things got a little iffy. This one, nobody can be bothered.
Well, it's not like there were a bunch of adults there.
I mean, a 3-year-old lying at the bottom of a pool, and it seems like something you might want to have somebody keeping an eyeball on.
It's not like you could see him sitting down there.
That's true. It's way deep down.
I thought that was one of the sinker things that the kids play with.
Why? Wait a minute. Why is a 3-year-old wearing a fucking life jacket? Oh, I remember. Because these parents are shitty.
Floating on top of the pool.
Yes, slowly.
Adults then rushed in, armed with CPR training, to save him.
Then I saw somebody under the water like that.
They say they were glad they didn't leave the pool and were there to get help.
Yeah, because the parents weren't.
Yeah, exactly. Boy, good thing those second graders were there.
Good thing the responsible ones came in and saved the day. You know, the children.
Good thing the responsible adults were able to handle all this.
You know, they always say that the children will be what saves us. This is just reaffirming.
Yeah.
Messiah, if he's a hero, he's humble.
My mom does.
But the kids say the ordeal
But what does she know? She doesn't even know how to watch a 3-year-old in the pool.
A learning experience they want to share with children and adults alike.
Make sure that every kid is comfortable and make sure that every kid is watched.
Well, I mean, in my opinion, all this teaches us is that certain people should just stay out of pools. Toddlers.
Yeah.
Toddlers is what I
Young
mean.
people.
Yeah. 3-year-olds.
I just feel like why not even one of the dads jumping in there? I feel like that way to underrepresent dads.
Yeah, why weren't the dads watching?
I suppose it's hard to see from the gas station where you're getting cigarettes.
I mean, in fairness, we held out as long as we could.
Right.
As long as we possibly could. We held off
once
on
that child support check showed up.
For God's sake, man. All right, guys. 3:45 away from our goal today. The PayPal link is there, pinned up top at the page. Super chats and memberships count as well. I really want to keep that pinned message thing going. So if our goal works out well today, that'll be one less intrusive thing on the asking front for this show. So if you feel like chipping in, please do. Again, for the people who go, I just found your show, you're a beggar. We got 4 people working with me that we pay, and, we got a big budget for a small show, so if you could help us out, we would appreciate it. 3:45 away from the goal today. Super chats and memberships welcome. Otherwise, the PayPal link is pinned at the top of the chat. Go ahead and chip in. Let's hit that goal today so that I would love to be able to continue this pinned thing instead of copy, paste, interrupting the chat all the time. That would be wonderful. Guy Sartell. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's wonderful. Okay, we're all, I see. Okay.
I think we're done now.
I see where the chat's taking this one. Let's go to zombie spiders, our last story of our 6 o'clock hour stories. I don't know why we did this. I don't know why there was a decision to engage in this, but have you ever heard of Necro Robotics?
No.
Necro Robotics is the science of experimenting with dead things to bring them to a form of life or to get them to move. We're fucking around with that now. Basically,
how bored are we?
I don't know. You would think there was, nothing going on. We haven't, we don't have anything left to cure, nothing. Creating dead robots now is our newest breakthrough.
Oh, God.
We can't cure diabetes. We can't cure cancer. We can't cure AIDS. We can't cure anything like that. But you know what we can do? We can create zombie spiders, which is in no way terrifying. Inflating spider corpses creates robotic claw game of nightmares.
Oh, Jesus.
Check this out. Look what they do to these spiders.
I'm not a big fan of spiders, but...
Watch this. The one on top, that's a dead spider. So they have this needle in them. So you kill the spider.
It's like a Nike air pump.
You kill the spider, and then you put this serum in it, and then they have controls on it, and they can make his legs go out and grab. Go out.
You hit the plunger too hard, Tom. You blew up the spider.
And they've created that thing. Now, I know that if this is where it all ended, this is not that big of a deal. You've basically created a tarantula claw machine.
Oh, but you think they're not doing this with pit bulls right now?
Yeah, exactly. This is going to be...
literally the jaws of life.
It's this... The military is going...
Jaws of death.
The military is going to get a hold of this, and it's all going to go bad. I'm telling you right now. Shortly after the Preston Innovation Lab was set up at Rice University, graduate student Faye Yap was rearranging a few things when she noticed a dead, curled-up spider in the hallway. Okay, listen to how these people come up with this shit. Curious about why spiders curl up when they die, she did a quick search to find the answer. And that answer, essentially, is internal hydraulics. It led to delightfully morbid inspiration. Why not use the bodies of dead spiders as tiny air-powered grippers for picking up and maneuvering tiny electronic parts? See, now, In my world that I control, a person who has these thoughts is removed from society as quickly as possible. We don't need you around. You're dangerous. If you look at a curled up dead spider and think anything other than, oh, good, one less of them, especially if the thought you have when you see a dead curled up spider is, I wonder if I could get its legs to uncurl and then grab stuff, if only I put some kind of serum in it that would reanimate it and bring it back to life. No. That's like the person with the hit list in their high school. You just got to lock them up just to be safe. I know that there's like constitutional hurdles we're going to have to go through and all of that. I'm aware of that. But maybe giving everyone the same rights is a bad idea. Maybe we should take a rights test. And if you answer the question of, would you reanimate a spider corpse wrong, we take some of them away. Number one, having a gun. Yap and her colleagues, including advisor Daniel Preston, did just that. They transformed a dead wolf spider into a gripping tool with just a single assembly step, essentially launching a novel new research area they have cheekily dubbed Necro Robotics. They outlined the process in detail in a new paper. Step 1, euthanize the spider. Step 2...
Yeah, because, it's only dangerously poisonous.
Step 2, insert needle and seal. Step 3, necrobotic gripper. You open the legs, you close the legs, you open the legs.
You fuck the spider.
You fuck the spider. Well, this is all leading to fuck spiders. I mean...
some weird scientist that's got one weird kink turn that gripper into just not... No.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is going to go to a bad place. I mean, if we could cut this off at the quick, I sure would be grateful, but...
And then if we could reinflate that quick to make it grab things.
Yes. I'm just saying, the way we've seen science the last couple of years, I'm not sure that this is going to stop here.
Mom, I want to become Spider-Man. This is my last option.
I personally, I would appreciate it if we stopped.
There were no fingerprints on the murder weapon.
Oh, no.
Spiders.
You could use the spider gripper to grab a gun and then use one of his legs to...
Pull the trigger.
No. This isn't good. Cody says, wouldn't that be arachnobiotics? No. If they were going to stop at spiders, yeah, you could call it that. But if you call it Necro Robotics...
Now it's all things that are dead.
Now it's all things. Phoenix says, oh, come on, Aaron. Name one time where scientists fucking around with nature ruined things for the entire world. You know what? He's right, I can't come up with one. I've got like 90 in my head, and I can't pick my favorite one. Hillbilly Harry says, Spider Crane Game sounds pretty cool and fun, though. It does if it stops at Spider Crane Game. It never stops at Spider Crane.
I mean, the little fake inflatable jumpy spider on a button thing that always freaks people out. This one's even better because it's real. It's authentic.
I just really feel like that should have been the limit.
Turn around, Tracy. Weep, 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 weep.
It's just really, in my opinion, in my humblest of opinions, I feel like perhaps that should have been the end of it.
I need to pick up that pen. If only I had some way to do it. Oh, good. Spider grabber.
Right. Were we at a shortage of things to grab things with?
Did we not already have opposable thumbs?
Yeah, did we, the pooper scooper gripper thing, the dog shit grabber deal, we didn't, none of that was enough. We have to create spider death grip guy. Okay, fine. 3:45 away from our goal today. We've got the pinned thing up there. We're about halfway through the show, and we're about $55 into the goal. So, again, if you're a hater of this show and you don't like us asking for money, forgive my begging. I'm sorry. I'm just doing what I need to do to keep my business going. 3:45 away from the goal today. We are off to a slow start. Let's see if we can get it going. Otherwise, we can try unpinning and doing it the old-fashioned way. But right now, I'm really liking...
Not having to throw it up there?
Yeah, not having to throw it up there all the time. So PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships count. 3:45 away from our goal today. If we hit that goal, we give you 30 minutes of overtime. If we don't hit that goal, it just rolls in to the rest of the week's worth of shows. So if you're feeling generous, please do. We do ask that if you like the show, $10 a month is all we ask for. $10 a month, 5 morning shows a week, 3 evening shows a week, prize shows, all kinds of shit. If you feel like chipping or buying merch, That counts towards the goal as well. SteelToeEntertainment.com/shop. Balls Deep just put the link in the chat. So sorry if you don't like, asking for donations. Sorry if you don't like begging, but that's how we make our living at the moment. As the show grows, less and less of it we'll have to do. There's the PayPal link up in the chat, and 3:45 away from the goal. Keith Sartell says, I'm glad asking for money is easier for you. I'm saying easier for you guys, that I'm not polluting the chat with copy paste all the time. How's that? Thanks, buddy. All right, let's do the unique stuff.
All righty.
This is going to be our guest on Tuesday.
I don't know much about this guy.
I fucking love this guy.
Okay.
This guy is great. This Unique. He's a guy who basically keeps tabs on these different comedians and these different performers.
Mm-hmm.
And what he does is he does a live stream where he goes, hey, this is what I found. Take a look at this guy. Look what he's doing. And then he interacts with his chat and he analyzes what they're doing. The only complaint I have about Kyle from Unique Entertainment is that sometimes, and by sometimes I mean just about every time he streams, he gets so out of his mind intoxicated or inebriated or whatever it is that he just about passes out on stream. Now, in his defense, he's such a professional that when he feels himself start to pass out on stream, he usually ends the stream. But he doesn't end it with like, hey, everybody, thanks for watching. Make sure you like and subscribe and everything else. He just kind of goes, and then you see the spinning wheel and stream's over. He's one of my favorite guys on YouTube. I'm excited to have him on the show. He's being sued by Brendan Schaub.
Mm-hmm.
Brendan Schaub saw this guy as such a threat that he felt he needed to sue the YouTuber that has like 7,000 or 8,000 subscribers who passes out regularly on his streams.
And there's no other reason why we're doing this today with me here, right? Just coincidence.
The reason we're doing this with you here is because he's on the show tomorrow.
Okay.
And Cambodian River Pig cut up a couple of awesome clips.
All right. See you guys. So just leave it at that.
Unique is, I don't like people who don't like Unique. Kyle is awesome. Kyle's the man. I want to catch you up with a couple of things. His mother-in-law and him have a history.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that one first. I want to open that for you. He and his baby mama, I don't know, I think they're married. They live with his mother-in-law.
Okay.
And the mother-in-law and him have a history of yelling at each other on stream. She'll come into the room he's streaming in and start screaming at him. And she's come into the stream and smacked the shit out of him before. I mean, I want to find the clip here. Here, gets attacked by his mother-in-law. I'm going to start you off. I'm going to start your unique viewing experience with a 1-year-old clip. And this is of Kyle and his mom, or his mother-in-law. He's doing a stream, and she comes in and starts smacking the shit out of him. And then he starts talking shit back to her. The cool thing you're going to found out about Unique is no matter who's talking shit to him, no matter what anyone's doing to him, he never stops firing back. Like, he never stops talking shit. He's one of those kids in the playground where you can punch the shit out of him and he'll go, is that all you got, you fucking pussy? Like, he never stops running his mouth.
All right.
No matter what happens. That. So this is a year ago that this whole mother-in-law drama started. Now, April, who, of course, is here Thursday and Friday, she's already seen this. She already wrote in the chat, this is the whole reason I'm here today, is the Unique stuff. So this is our guest at noon tomorrow. We're going to live stream our interview with Unique. He's, like I said, being sued by Brendan Schaub. I want to talk to him about that. But I also want to ask him about this stuff. Delicately, because I understand that, like, everyone has trolls and they can be shitty. I want these people to know I'm not a troll. I'm genuinely just interested in this stuff. I'm a spectator who likes to make jokes.
You're a dumpster fire, and I am a fan of flames.
So Unique has a history with his mother-in-law, which is going to culminate in a clip we're going to watch today.
Okay.
His baby mama, again, I don't know if it's wife or girlfriend, but the mother of his child gets involved in this. She's got a name in the chat. This family is going through some shit right now, and it dates back to a year ago. Here we go.
Yeah, I lost your daughter's first car.
I'm a crackhead.
Yeah,
you
lost your
fucking
daughter's
drunk
car.
motherfucker. You drink every fucking night of the week.
So another reason to love the guy. Mother-in-law yells, "You drink every night of the week."
I mean, is he making money on his stream? I'm not endorsing what he's doing, but again, is it working?
He made $10 off of me last week. I love the guy.
Tips.
We were simulcasting each other's evening shows.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lost your daughter's car and put us in debt.
Yeah. Sure I did, Kyle.
Yeah, you did.
Fucking piece of shit.
Yeah, you took advantage of your daughter and fucked her man back when she was 18.
I did not fuck you. You motherfucker.
That touched a nerve. So you can say whatever you want about Kyle. He can press buttons. Fucked her daughter's man when she was 18.
I did not fuck you. You motherfucker.
I said her man, not me, weirdo.
Oh, dude.
So she hits him in the head, and this is what I love about this guy. A lot of people who stream would get hit in the head and immediately just end the stream, be like, this is embarrassing, whatever. Yew Neek just goes, I said her man, not me, you fucking weirdo. Imagine you jack someone in the head, and judging by her appearance, that's about as much as she's got. That's as much power.
Yeah.
So she smacks him in the head, and then you give someone what you've got, and they go, you fucking weirdo. That's humiliating. Yeah. He just turns it right back on her.
Stop trying to be part of me. You'll never be part of me, fat ugly. You tried fucking her man, Flavia or something. She was 18. You lost. Whoa. And this is what I got to deal with, people. Do you understand?
You can still hear her yelling
Just
in the background.
Bitching in the background.
And by the way, this is like a closet that he broadcasts out of because you saw how small of a room it was. So he's like, he's off on his own. He's not bothering anybody. He could get a heavier door.
He's got a decent audio foam thing up, but the door is a piece of crap because you can hear everything through it. So I don't
understand the white mental illness they're going to deal with. Just pay attention right now. Who is that? Yeah, holy shit, Alexander Cortez. The white. These people.
So that's the clip of Yew Neek getting attacked by his mother-in-law a year ago. And the relationship, you could say,
got better?
Not exactly. Not exactly. Now we fast forward to this past week, and Yew Neek is he has another run-in with the mother-in-law. And this run-in includes an accusation that I'm not sure how she knows about it. I'm not sure how you would know this about your son-in-law. But Kyle had a little bit too much to drink on his stream on Thursday or Friday night.
Happens sometimes.
Yeah, he may or may not have fallen asleep in the middle of him shitting on a Red Bar Kumia clip.
Okay.
So he's playing a Red Bar Kumia clip on his show, and I think he decided to take a little nap. Which, hey, you know what? If you're streaming, it's late at night, you've had a few drinks, you might fall asleep.
Just a 30-second,
quick little cat nap. Let Mike David and Anthony Cumia carry your show for a little bit. You'll catch some much-needed Z's. The man's an entertainer. He needs his rest. So rude-ass mother-in-law comes storming in again with her rhino energy and starts disrupting Kyle's slumber while he's trying to stream. Let's watch this. Oop.
Why the fuck are you snitching me up, fucking head? You know my daughter in there crying, you little fucking motherfucker. You're an asshole, Kyle. You're a fucking scuts. God, you're fucking bad.
So, you notice his head. You can only see the top of his head. You notice it's not moving.
So is he even listening?
I believe he's passed out. I believe he's sleeping. And she comes in and just starts screaming at him about how his wife is upset and she's crying and how he's a scuzz, she called him. He's a scuzz.
Okay.
While he's live streaming and she's... by the way, this is a 1 minute and 5 second clip. She ain't done yet.
Oh,
the
I thought she closed the door.
No, the accusation is coming.
Yeah, because that's... So he stopped the video.
I've never seen somebody take a shower and not use fucking soap.
She barges in randomly. Like, she's pissed at him for getting drunk and falling asleep and everything else. And then randomly, she just opens the door and goes, I've never heard anyone shower without using soap. Which is an odd thing to yell at somebody. It's an odd... Like, it just seems like she was mad and piling on.
What is bringing that up now accomplish?
Again, that was a pile on. And second of all, I'm a fan of Yew Neek. I don't give a shit if he uses soap. I don't care if he uses dog shit in the shower. Doesn't matter to me. Quit ratting him out, you fucking monster.
Yeah, we can't smell him. But more importantly, has she realized yet that none of these points, salient or not, are not reaching their destination? He is tapped out.
They're not connecting. Like, it's not like Kyle is going to hear his mother-in-law say something. He's going to go, oh my God, you're right. I should completely change everything I'm doing.
It wasn't until I was blackout drunk and you questioned all my life choices that I thought it was time for a change.
Now, I have a question for you. How on earth would a mother-in-law know that a man showers without using soap?
That would either be the significant other talking out of the side of their mouth.
That could be it.
Or mama is a peeper.
Weird relationship, maybe? Let's find out more.
Nigga.
Whoa! And
whoa!
And by the way, Yew Neek is black.
Yeah, but that's...
As far as I understand, his mother-in-law is white.
Yeah.
And she just dropped the N-bomb on a black guy. Yikes. We're getting an insight in 30 seconds into what this home is like. I want cameras set up throughout the house.
This is someone who should be live streaming all the time.
Kyle should absolutely be streaming all the time. He's one of my favorites. If any of you dislike Kyle and dislike Yew Neek, I can't believe you. You have no idea what entertainment is, first of all. If you dislike this guy, you're fucked up. If you think he's bad, you have mental problems. This guy is great. He doesn't give a shit. Like, he'll watch this. Like, we're going to clip this and put it up later. He'll laugh. He
won't give a fuck.
He won't give a fuck. Kyle's the man. And who cares if he showers without soap? That doesn't make me not want to watch his streams. Makes me want to watch it more. Is he going to address the showering without soap incident accusation? She's still yelling.
What flag is that in the background?
I don't know. Wakanda, I believe.
Is that you?
Oh, so now he's coming to. And he's wondering what the hell just happened.
What just happened?
Who's laughing?
What happened? Oh, I'm out there.
Oh, I'm on the air.
All right. So
I'm guessing he's ending the stream now?
No. That's the point. We've got one more clip
of the same night?
Kyle. This is the same night after the
use soap
the
thing.
Showering without soap thing. He decides to address some things regarding the mother-in-law. He wants to get back at her for interrupting his stream. And boy, does he. Let's go ahead and watch Kyle's response and watch the chat. There is going to be a name in this chat. First of all, Bumbaclo is in there. Our buddy Bumbaclo is in this clip. His wife, Des, has a screen name in his chat, and she's going to throw her 2 cents in.
Uh-oh.
Towards the end of this thing. Let's watch Kyle's response to the mother-in-law barging in on his stream, and she's going to really wish that she didn't make the shower without soap allegation, because that clearly rubbed Kyle the wrong way. Let's watch Yew Neek respond.
I fucked Dez's mom. Her mom wants to fuck me. When Dez passes out, her mom really waking me up. Please fuck me. And I will fuck her mom.
Did you catch that?
She'll wake me up when Des is passed out,
Yeah.
and I will her mom.
So remember the first video I played you? About the fucking your daughter's man?
Apparently, someone was talking out of school.
This is what we call, in the pro wrestling business, this is a slow burn storyline. 1 year later, we get to all this. And by the way, before we go any further, Cambodian River Pig put these clips up on his channel. Go to Cambodian River Pig's channel. This is the greatest stuff.
Really? That's behind the scenes shit. I'll let you niggas lay on the scenes thing. When Dad passes out drunk, her mom sucks my dick and everything. Otherwise, my mom's back too. And they all continue to my name.
Did you catch that?
Her mom really sucked.
April, can you come down here, please? Last night when I was watching this, April was translating for me.
Yeah, I don't speak.
April speaks unique.
Yeah, because no.
So if we could get April down here to help us out with what exactly is being said during this segment, that would be nice. Can she make it down here in quick order? Because we've got a good segment going here. I don't want to fuck it up. And she said she would come down and translate unique today.
That's...
Well, fuck it. We'll just, we'll move on.
We'll do it live.
Oh, is she here? All right, she's here. All right.
The
April's going to stand off to the side here, and she's going to translate. April, just grab your headphones there. Yep,
Yeah.
grab your headphones. And you can translate what Unique is slurring here after he mentions fucking his mother-in-law.
Everything. Otherwise, my mom's back too.
Do you have anything there?
All I got was otherwise.
Oh, okay. We'll continue on.
Try again.
And they all continue to my name.
It's beyond me.
Okay.
It's beyond me.
You're no fucking help then.
I know.
Just fucking sad.
It's just effing
But
sad.
even our mom who does that couldn't be cool. Just keep it cool.
No, I heard that one. So now he's going on and he's saying he fucks his mother-in-law. His mother-in-law begs him to fuck her, so he does. But now he's blaming her for this information coming out, saying this bitch couldn't be cool. She had to come in here and say that I shower without soap. So now I'm going to mention the fact that when my wife falls asleep, I fuck her mom. Remind me in the future never to accuse Kyle of anything hygienic.
Well, people in his chat are saying that that's an old racist term about not using soap.
I don't know. He seems to be taking it very hard.
I mean,
to the point where their fuck secret is now out to the entire internet.
Well, I guess he is dirty.
They're finding any jobs, so sadly. I don't hear success. They're all white hood bitches. Who need nothing and do nothing anyway. So I stopped caring. I had to, because they didn't keep it out.
So now his wife starts writing in. You see Desiree here at the bottom. Kyle needs to go stay with the people he plays video games with all day. So Kyle's getting kicked out of the house, is according to Desiree, because Kyle's letting all the cats out of the bag.
Well, apparently he's seen his fair share of pussy.
I want to let you know, Kyle was streaming last night. The man's a fucking gangster. He was on again last night, talking shit, doing it all. The guy's great.
Whatever.
You can hear them bitching about him in the background.
Could you imagine my single streaming, by the way? I was down at Mersh's. The single Mersh, like, you know, amazing that live stream of Evie and Mersh and my bitch.
So now Mersh from Revenge of the Sis and him have a feud, and now he's talking about, could you imagine if Mersh and I did a stream one-on-one, this and that. He's talking about this, that, and the other thing. His wife continues to write in the chat, Kyle needs to not talk to me and continue to talk to himself.
He's not talking to you.
I can't imagine, he's fucking your mom. I can't imagine that his wife, Des, is in the best emotional place right now. You've just found out on the internet, along with 66 other people, soon to be thousands, that your man is fucking your mother.
Or at least boldly making that statement while inebriated.
Or at least claiming that while drunk.
This bitch, and this is, I'm not single. Why do this shit? I do fuck her mom too. But, Mersh. Exactly, single. Look at my cousin Matt. It's a good.
What was that?
So he's not single by definition.
Okay.
He still fucks his mom, and Mersh is single.
Right. I heard my cousin Matt in there. I heard my cousin Matt.
I thought he
said,
said...
You get a factory job.
Hold on.
Look at my cousin Matt.
Yeah.
It's a goofy looking. You get a factory job.
It's goofy looking. He's got a factory job.
It's fucking. He makes way more bitches than Mersh.
He gets way more Bersha bitches than Mersh, is what I'm understanding. His cousin Matt is goofy looking, and he's got a factory job, and he gets way more Bersha bitches than Mersh. Okay. The people in the chat are just egging Des on. Frank Cornball wrote, Des, can you address what inspired this outburst? There are accusations of hate crimes. I love these people.
Is a quote-unquote influencer YouTuber gets no bitches.
Mersh gets no bitches, according to Yew Neek.
So sad. Yeah, I'm not gonna end it. Sorry. Sorry.
So now his wife writes in again, he lies, he talks shit, and his own kid asks me to be with someone else. So now she's firing off in the chat. He fucks her mom, his kid doesn't want him around.
I thought he just said he was ending this.
Well, he is, but she's getting her shots in.
With the amount of time that we have left, I'm guessing he doesn't just quietly
No. It's not like, hey, everybody, talk to you later. Hey, go here, go there, blah, 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 blah.
Okay.
So now he just gets up.
I know.
Music there, that was insane.
So then he plays
really
plays
just
his
too
red
much,
bar clip.
man. Oh my god, holy fuck.
So that's his red bar clip that he plays.
All right, let's
So
see.
he just plays the red bar clip and then walks off, and that's the end of his stream. See, Johnny, now you're caught up for the interview on Tuesday.
I gotta think that none of those ladies are bringing in money, or at least not enough that they can afford to lose him.
Well, he was on last night. He was streaming last evening. He said that they don't work. He says that the women don't work and that he's making all the money. So
of course they're going to talk all this S, but they can't actually do anything. I'm going to kick you out of my house. Okay, I'm going to stop paying all your bills.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Oh, no.
And I'm going to stop fucking you. And your mom.
I don't think he'd stop fucking the mom.
So, now
that's what you got to do. That's the power play. When you move out, you keep boning the mom.
Yeah, you come over every once in a while. Now here's how I have to, now I have to wonder how I'm going to play this Tuesday. But thank you, April, for all your translation services. How do I play this on Tuesday? I don't think I lead off with all this. I think I talk about the Brendan Schaub stuff. I think I talked to him about the lawsuit, why when he started doing his show. The basic, hello, how you doing type of
get
thing.
a little foreplay in there before you work your way up to him fucking his mother.
Right, and then I think he's a cool enough guy where he would answer questions about it. He would talk about it. Like if I went to him, I went, all right, Kyle, we've had a lot of fun here these first 20 minutes or so, but I want to ask you about the family stuff, the stuff we all saw on stream this past week. What's going on with you? What's going on with the mother-in-law? What's going on with the wife? Like, where are you all at? Because it seemed like Thursday or Friday, things were in a bad spot. She was accusing you of showering without soap.
Is he going to be drinking on this?
I believe it's in the contract.
All righty, on brand.
She is accusing you of soapless showers. You are alleging that you're fucking her. And then the wife says that your own kid doesn't want you around. Would you like to respond to all of this? So that's going to be Tuesday at noon Central. We're going to be talking to Yew Neek. It should be a hell of a show.
Yew Neek, just one question, sir. What are you doing, step bro?
All right, there it is. All right, the pinning the message thing just didn't work. It's just we'll go to what we were doing before because we are over halfway through the show and we are barely into our goal today. So if you feel like chipping in, there's the link, the PayPal link in the chat, super chats, memberships, what have you. That's what our show basically. Our show breaks even on listener contributions. So if you want to call it begging, you can call it begging. That's fine. I don't care. It doesn't change what we have to do to make our money. If you don't like that sort of thing, you can feel free to not listen to the show. That's okay. I understand some people, it just sets off a thing in their brain. You know, the new people, they don't like it. That's fine. I'll do what I have to do to make this thing go. If it doesn't work, I'll do something else. But 345 is the goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and PayPal counts as well. So if that little 20-second ask for funds and donations and whatnot, if that every 20, 30 minutes is a problem, then until this show gets bigger, I guess you and I are just... Linda says, just an FYI, there is no pinned PayPal on the top of my chat window. Okay, so...
Whatevs. We got it in the chat now, though.
Then that means that we are going to have to put it in the chat. Oh, well. There you go, guys. PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, 345 away from our goal. If we, 45 minutes from now, we get into that last hour and we're in the 300s away from the goal.
That's going to be some tight.
I will admit, the show is going to be a little tight and we're going to be mentioning the PayPal a lot. So if you haven't chipped in a while, please chip in. We would appreciate it. Help us hit that goal. That would be nice. Dave says, does PayPal take the smallest cut or is bundles of small bills the best way to donate? PayPal does take the lowest cut. I think PayPal takes like 2% or 5% depending on the size of the donation. YouTube takes 30%, which is a lot better than Twitch's 50%. So I'm not complaining about
just rub it in
any of them, to be honest. Let's knock out that $345 goal so we don't have to roll. Otherwise, we roll it into the other morning shows, and then those guys are, behind the 8 ball as we start things. 345 away from our goal. Let's see if we can knock that out a little bit so that 9 o'clock doesn't roll around and we got issues. SC Motorsport says the pinned message pops up when you first start watching, but then you have to click it to open it after that. Okay.
All
right. Linda says it's okay to ask for money. You don't have ad breaks. You can be DSP and beg every 5 minutes. Yeah, we certainly don't want to be that.
Oh, dude, he doesn't beg every 5 minutes. He berates you when you don't give him exactly what he wants.
Dude, I don't even mind begging. That's fine. Make your money. It's the berating and the hostility that always bothers me.
I really need your funding so I can get a new computer. Hey, I'm offering you a new computer. Get fucked and like it.
He yelled at somebody again last night for giving him super chats. That's my favorite DSP thing. My favorite DSP deal is where he yells at you for not giving enough. He's like, we've had 7 slow days in a row. First of all, if we had 7 slow days in a row, I would have the decency to go start selling cars and doing shows when I could for you guys. So I wouldn't have to say shit like that all the time. But DSP will say, like, I've had a slow night the last 6 or 7 nights. And then he'll get $20 in a super chat. And like, we get $20 in a super chat and we go, fuck, that's the start of a rally, guys. Thanks. We're going to really start knocking this thing out.
It has begun.
And he'll go like, how dare you? Give me tips. Why are you doing super chats? It's like, you can't wait a month to get your money?
I don't get to spend that money tomorrow, and it's my day off. Like,
maybe the spending money is the problem. I don't know. John says, where can I get caught up on what's going on? I haven't listened in a while and couldn't find you on Twitch. We left Twitch. We're here. I guess the best way to get caught up is this channel. Oh, another cool thing I'm going to start doing and stop being a lazy fuck.
Okay.
After the live shows are over, I'm going to go back and put chapters in. Ooh. So you guys are going to be able to see what we're talking about throughout the show, so you can fast forward to the parts you might like. MN Viking says Deshaun Watson suspended 6 games for touching 4 girls inappropriately. Is it fair? I think Deshaun Watson did a lot worse than what they could kind of prove. But based on what's provable, yeah, I think 6 games is about right. I think for what he did, he should be suspended for an entire season. However, it's a lot of he said, she said. And so
I'm just saying maybe it should only be 1 game per chick, Well,
they gave him, I think, 1.5 per chick. So there's that. Suspended for 6 games, Deshaun Watson. I'll tell you this, it's going to fuck the Browns' entire season. I mean, they traded away Baker Mayfield.
Mm-hmm.
And now they've got Deshaun Watson, and he was supposed to be the answer to everything. And I understand they're playing the long game with him, but at the same time, 6 games, that's going to fuck your team. It's going to be hard to make the playoffs when you're starting quarterbacks.
He's the answer to everything.
Yeah.
Do you rape? Not that one. Not that one.
Thank you, Andrew, with the $5. He says, DSP literally said super chats and memberships don't count towards goals. See, now that's, people, I've had like 2 people. I shouldn't say people. I've had 2 people shit on me on our DSP videos in the comments saying, you beg just like DSP does. They don't understand what I'm saying. They're like, I'm not saying the begging is the issue, the performing and then asking for money. There is nothing wrong with performing and then asking people to chip in some money if they like what they're hearing. It's the not counting the super chats and memberships towards your goals. That's dirty. That's really
Never has
dirty.
a really clear goal. The goal shifts.
Never has a clear goal. And then also yells at people for not giving him enough.
Or not giving it to him the way he wants.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so childish. Like, I really want, like my daughter, I really want some pizza. Well, I got a pizza pocket for you. That's not the pizza I asked for. Well, dude, life isn't perfect.
It's your daughter going, I'm starving, I haven't eaten for 36 hours, and you going, here's a sandwich, and she goes, I don't like ham.
Well, fuck you, bitch. You're about to lose some weight.
You fucking bitch. What are you talking about? Riz Digga says he didn't play all of last year either, so he's going to be out of NFL shape. Yeah, that's true. Big Zombo says he was playing the long game all right. Oh, I get it, with his penis. Cody Dog says DSP wants Rich's computer after he heard the specs. That was my favorite part, is that DSP now wants the computer from Tech USA Game Review or whatever. We had him on our stream. Rich, fucking Rich. Now he wants
Review
it.
Tech USA.
He watched our interview with Review Tech USA, and then he went, oh yeah, I want that computer now.
Yeah, because Rich kind of laid out the specs. Yeah, that's me fine. Yeah. You're not going to have a problem with that.
Exactly. So anyway, 3:30 away from the goal. There's the links. If you want to chip into the show, it's right there.
It's almost like if he hadn't jumped off the handle and, I don't know, talked to Rich the first time and gotten that information, he could have,
maybe just had a fucking computer by now. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks had Sawyer Brown over the weekend, Saturday night. Sawyer Brown was live. Check out Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com for the other concerts they've got coming up this summer. They still got some big names like Lori Morgan, the Bellamy Brothers, and many others. We're going to be doing a live show at Raleigh's.
I apologize. I couldn't tell you to mute the mic fast enough. You brought up DSP. I'm allergic.
All right, Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. We're going to be doing a live show at Raleigh's the Friday of Labor Day weekend, so be sure to come on out to Raleigh's. 9 to 11, we're going to be doing a special show out at Raleigh's. That's Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks.com. You happy with what you did?
Yep.
Coltrane, thank you very much for the $10 on PayPal. Appreciate it. Again, $330 away from our goal today. Stranger Things star Joseph Quinn met up with Metallica, and he played Master of Puppets.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool, right?
Do you know about this?
Well, check this out. 5 minutes after it happened, Lars Ulrich actually sued Joseph Quinn for copyright infringement.
Are you serious?
No. But how about the fact that you had to ask if I was serious?
It's the one thing I don't like about, well, not the one thing. It's the main thing I don't like about Metallica. Like, I'm a Metallica fan. I love Metallica. God damn it, Lars. Like, the fact that joke could be a reality.
Yeah.
Like, I could see that fuck sitting there playing the drum beats and everything, and Quinn gets done. He's like, this was awesome. I got to rock with these guys. Woo. And then Lars goes, oh, and by the way, that'll be 500 million. It's just what the...
It'd be funny if he's like, he's just playing different Metallica songs. He's like, wow, man, that was really great. Thanks for playing our music. Hey, Frank, guy in sunglasses comes up saying, you've been served, sir. We'll see you in court. Wait a minute. I thought you gave me permission. I never gave you permission.
They gave you permission.
God damn you, Lars.
Hatfield was cool with it, but we don't always get along.
I don't know why. Like, I get it, like, in the beginning, when Napster started, you know, he's panicking, he's worried, he's freaking out about the whole deal. But once it became evident that you guys were still going to be multi-mega millionaires, you don't at any point apologize to your audience and go, hey, because didn't they sue like some Native American girl in Minnesota? And
they
like
sued a lot of people.
Yeah, but she's paying for like the rest of her life. She lost. And she's paying till she's dead, basically, and it still won't be paid off. Her kids will be paying. And
God, Enter the Sandman's not worth that.
I mean, you would think that, like, at some point, Lars just would have went, hey, guys, I got a little over-exuberant. I got a little carried away. I'm sorry about the whole suing my fans thing. I hope we can go. Nope. He doubles down. He triples down. He's still a firm believer that what he did was right.
How can I afford my Shark Tank without...
That is a good point, though. You know what? That shuts me down right in my tracks. Yeah, who can forget their great album, Bumbleclaw? Sue 'em all. I forgot about that one. But anyway, explain the Stranger Things lore, because I only want... The only reason I got this Joseph Quinn story was to make a Lars joke.
Okay.
That was
so you've never watched Stranger Things? No. On Netflix? All right, it's a sci-fi thriller show, kind of a slow burn. They actually, the creators have been going back after the seasons when they get renewed for another one, and they creatively edit it so it keeps like the continuity up. And if you rewatch it, it'll be like, this guy was there the whole time. It's like, yeah, but they added him in season 3. Anyways, and they posthumously added him. But anyhow, so there's a character who is kind of it all takes place in the 80s. So Metallica and rock is big.
Sure.
There's a character who runs a D&D club. He's a heavy rocker guy. It's played by the guy in the story there. They're fighting a bunch of demons in an alternate dimension.
As you do.
Yeah, we're skipping a lot to get to this part. They're fighting demons in an alternate dimension, and to do this, they got to go at it in phases, and one phase is being a distraction. So he and another kid are being a distraction, and the distraction is because the alternate dimension has objects from the regular dimension. So in his room, in the alternate dimension, there's a guitar on the wall. That's his guitar. He plays Master of Puppets. It's pretty badass and epic, and it's just the most metal performance ever. And people were like figuring out the song from seeing previews of the episode. They figured it out from the fingering alone without hearing it. You're not interested in any of this.
Beta!
Go ahead. Tell me you like Stranger Things.
I love Stranger Things.
Beta!
Yeah, you haven't seen it.
Beta!
You don't know anything about the peanut smuggler.
Beta male!
Well, he might be.
Beta male!
I don't... It sounds...
But there's a little girl named 11 who has like superpowers.
Beta!
Jesse Lee Peterson is not impressed.
Everything she does usually relies on her sitting in some sort of like, deprivation tank. So she's always going to be floating.
That's gay. We're gay.
Yep. There you go. Totally.
Anything else about Stranger Things so I can use more of my drops?
One of the new characters is a stoner character that I really like. I don't know.
What a bitch.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, that's all he brings is being high.
You get a slow snort for that one.
You fucking mark!
For that show now? Yeah, dude. Season 4 locked me in.
Shame on you!
Anything else?
Schlong COVID? Schlong COVID?
May I? May I make a suggestion?
Schlong COVID?
So anyway, so they played Metallica together, and that's supposed to be a really cool thing because I know there was some heat when the Metallica thing first came out because like 50-year-olds were mad.
They were mad at new people from Stranger Things being fans of Metallica. Oh, these fair weather fans are just here because of a stupid show and they won't stick around and blur, blur, blur.
That is, to me, something you should get over by the time you're 20. Is being mad at people for liking something that you also like. The whole, they sold out after this album. Shut up. You want to be the only one who likes this thing so you can be the obnoxious guy at parties who shows everybody the new music and goes, no, listen to the words, man. No. If they get popular, it's cool. It's great. More people are listening to this great music you like. Stop hating shit because new people like it. It's the gayest way to live. Yeah, I can't believe these 20-year-olds discovered Metallica from Stranger Things. What were they supposed to? They don't know how to use CDs. They're too young. They've never seen one before. They look weird and alien to them.
Wouldn't you be glad that the thing you like isn't like, oh God, Grandpa, get your old crappy music out of here? Like, remember, It's not the night. Like, shouldn't you be happy? Like, hey, they did this bit with a show that's kind of very 80s nostalgia. That's part of its allure.
Yeah.
But they did this bit with it, and not only was the bit well received, not only did people love it, it's considered one of the best scenes of the season. Your thing is still well liked. Like, fucking, just like, oh yeah, dude, Metallica does kick ass. Like,
these are the same people who will, out of one side of their mouth, go, Billie Eilish and all this new music is dog shit. Nothing's any good. It's not like the days when we had fucking Metallica. It's like, yeah, whatever, asshole. You also had Dawkins, so let's stop, all right? Like, it was a golden age of music. It was fucking embarrassing, and men dressed like women. So I guess technically it's all come back around again. But out of one side of their mouth, they'll go, damn, Billie Eilish and modern music is dog shit. It's not like when Metallica was around. Then out of the other side of their mouth, it'll be, why are these people liking Metallica? It's not right that these young people like Metallica. They should like it the way I like it. Maybe you're just old and you're angry that your life is over.
Hetfield really had to put out a tweet that said, hey guys, everybody comes to Metallica at their own time and in their own way, and we all start out at level 1. Like, we all start out at, nobody comes to Metallica as a lifelong fan. It doesn't, you don't show up being like, I've loved these guys forever, just found them yesterday.
And then Lars Ulrich says, I tweeted that 15 minutes ago. I'm suing you, James. The guy loves suing people. It's remarkable.
God, it just doesn't sound like an Ulrich thing.
Yeah, they're actually their new album is called Master of Subpoenas. Going to be the new one. SC Motorsports says, I like how Aaron actually... Thank you! Somebody got it! Wow, I like, the subtleties of this show are what makes it great. SC Motorsports says, I like how Aaron actually switched sides of his mouth to talk out of
for that
bit. Thank you. I feel really good about that. Fuck you, dude, says, whoa, let's not besmirch Dawkins and Striper. Fuck you to death. Your name is Fuck you, dude, so it's total. I'm just saying your name. Dawkins and Striper. Fuck Dawkins, fuck Striper, fuck Poison, fuck Firehouse, fuck Great White, fuck Slave Raider, fuck Cinderella, fuck them all.
I don't know. I have a few Poison songs I like, but
yeah.
Yeah.
Gay ones like if it's Every Rose Has Its Thorns, I'm gonna throw you through a window.
There's a few. It's not just one.
Is it oh God, what's the is it? Oh no, it's not Talk Dirty to Me.
No, not that one.
What's your favorite? Then what Poison songs do you like?
Nothing But a Good Time.
All right, fine, whatever. I don't have the energy to hate that one.
I have to look. It's not like I love Poison. I have to look at the catalog to see them.
Oh, Little Emmy says Rat. Oh, you guys can go through 80s bands all day. Let's do this. Rat. Fuck Rat. Rat sucks. Round and Round is awful.
Megadeth? Mustaine?
Mustaine's good.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Should have been in Metallica.
Should have.
Billy Idol and Metallica were both idols in my day, says Cody. I have nothing wrong with Billy Idol. Billy Idol's fine. Billy Idol's different. My problem with these hair bands is they could literally all have just formed one band. Like, take the best 5 of them and just do one band. You could have got the same thing. Are you
telling me that the front man of Aerosmith and the front man of the Rolling Stones were practically carbon copy swaps?
I mean, you would have been hitting different notes, but you would have got the same guy, ultimately.
They had the same lips.
I think Mick did keep himself off the smack a little better. than Steven Tyler did, though. Because didn't Steven Tyler just go back into rehab again?
I have no idea.
Like in the last couple
All I
years?
know is it's really, really difficult for Liv Tyler. She goes out with her dad, and everyone's like, hey, is this your mom?
Balls Deep says Tesla. Fuck Tesla. Skid Row. Fuck Skid Row. And Sebastian Bach is a douche. Slayer. Okay, Slayer's hard. That's different. Weird Al. Weird Al is a god. He's a national treasure. Don't you ever even bring him up in this conversation. Wasp. Fuck Wasp.
Get fucked with a sandpaper dildo.
Ew, unskinny bop. What are you, a 22-year-old white girl? Stop with unskinny bop. It's fucking dreadful. Eddie Money. Eddie Money's the truth. Eddie Money and Eddie Rabbit. Both the Eddies from the 80s. They're okay with me. Rainy Night. Beautiful song.
But Eddie Van Halen isn't okay with
Eddie
it?
Van Halen can suck my nuts. There's no room left in the Eddie room. Eddie Money and Eddie Rabbit. How many more Eddies you want? I already got to save a spot for Eddie Murphy. You think Eddie Van Halen's getting in?
Dude, hot for teacher.
Camo Girl says Nickelback is great. Not going to get an argument out of me. Fuck you guys. I like Nickelback. They made multiple great songs.
And without them, we wouldn't have gotten Theory of a Dead Man, so I think it's all worth it.
Now I hate Nickelback.
How did I know that would flip? Is it because of Medicaid?
Oh, I hate that fucking song. Oh, I don't like them at all. KF Sage says Eddie Money is my favorite 80s artist and I have no shame. Well, if we were still on Twitch, we could play a little for you right about now.
I think
$325 away from our goal today. We are a ways away from that goal. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We need to go on a rally here at some point today. Super chats, memberships, and that PayPal link that we have in the chat all count towards that goal. So if you feel like chipping in, everybody, how about what? A tenth of our audience throws in $10 right now, and we'll knock this thing out. We can shut the fuck up about it then and stop annoying you with it. That's nice. Theory of a gay man, says Bumbaclo. I mean, you throw gay into anything, it's almost a cheat code.
Yeah.
Balls Deep says Bruce Hornsby. Fuck yeah, Bruce Hornsby. Bruce, hey, a little respect though, Balls Deep. Bruce Hornsby and the Range. Did he just forget the Range? When he talks about Morris Day, doth he forget the time? He'd better not. When he says Prince, does he forget? And the, what were the two bands? There was the New Power Generation. That was the second one. Oh, the Revolution.
I really feel like it was just Prince.
Prince and the Revolution. Prince and the New Power Generation. How fucking dare you?
He mentioned the Sting, but forgot the Police.
Sting is a single act and a group with the Police. So it technically...
I don't understand these rules.
Zio Gold says, Helix Aaron Rock You kicks ass. Helix sucks dick and is the same as everyone else. I couldn't stand any song that came out of Prince's mouth, says Cody.
That's just slander.
That's slander. That's a lawsuit right there. Mr. Approachable says, how about Garth Brooks? If you don't like any Garth Brooks songs, you're a liar.
I'll be honest. I've really fallen for Baton Rouge. I've played it a couple times.
Baton Rouge.
Callin' Baton Rouge.
It's a fun little
And then
song.
I heard the story about him performing that in Baton Rouge, and they caused like a temporary small-time earthquake.
Yeah, they caused an earthquake. It registered on the Richter scale.
So that just made me more of a fan. And now just every time I play it, I'm like, this fucked up a city.
That made me lose a bet that people in Baton Rouge know where they are. I said no. I was clearly wrong. And I apologize to the city of Baton Rouge. But Biloxi, I'm still skeptical. Still skeptical. That's why I hope that the Yin Yang Twins go there and do their song "Fuck Me in Biloxi," and then we'll find out if they know where they are. Oh, don't forget Prince and the Overdose. Oh, that it's a terrible drummer. What about Garth Brooks' alter ego? Oh, Chris Gaines. Can I be 100% honest? I can't judge Chris Gaines. I've never listened to a Chris Gaines song.
He didn't gain any traction.
Oh, fuck you. We were having fun. April says, Colin Baton Rouge is one of my all-time favorites of his. Love it. I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing. Just kidding. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers. Tom Petty and the Heartbreakers is fine if you're playing refugee and you're making immigrant jokes about it.
Jesus.
That's where I'm just trying to be honest.
All right.
It's my turn. You had your time in the sun. The racist sun. Piece of garbage. Thank you to Gray Duckling for the $10 on PayPal. Appreciate that. 3:15 away from the goal. What do you say we go on a little rally here? Everyone throws in a little bit. Trust your neighbor that they're going to throw in their 10, and we'll knock this 3:15 out in no time. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. Oh, people are chiming in. Every time we bring up music on this show, it kind of stops everything we were doing, and everyone wants in on the music
That and
discussion.
food. You just can't win.
If I named people my favorite country artists, I think I'd get stoned to death.
Now I want to know.
Eric Church.
Didn't you?
George Strait, Kenny Chesney, Garth Brooks. I got to throw in some Sawyer Brown, some Travis Tritt, Diamond Rio, Black Hawk. Black Hawk, you have to say that one. You have to enunciate when you say that, or they go, oh, you said Black Hawk.
He likes that too.
And Randy Travis.
Beta!
I'll do it to myself. Oh, Merle Haggard and David Allan Coe as well.
I'd say the only thing I have with that list that bothers me is I saw you make some slanderous, or not slanderous, just
So they were not okay. If you're going to bring up what I think you are, they are not slanderous. They are truthful statements. Go ahead. Tell them what I did.
You said Morgan Wallen
fucking sucks.
And how dare you, sir?
I am corporate country, and he's Bo Burnham's country song come to life.
Yeah. So is Eric Church.
No. Never
Bring the
again.
noise up. Bring the quiet down. I'm gonna talk about smoking and drinking because it works in this town.
How about you
gonna sell you a message while you sway?
Sure, if you go to the hits. But if you go into the albums, there's blues, there's jazz, there's a little bit of everything.
And how deep have you dived on Morgan Wallen?
As deep as I need to. Oh, he's fucking garbage. He's not, okay, I shouldn't say fucking garbage. He's unimpressive. He's everybody. He's John Party. I
will give you that. I did confuse him with John Party.
He's the same guy as everybody else. That's my criticism of Morgan Wallen. He doesn't deserve where he is. Can we be very honest? If he hadn't said the N-word, he wouldn't be as big as he is now. Whiskey Glasses is a dog shit song.
Yeah, but
it like a blind man used a country slogan Ouija board and then wrote Whiskey Glasses.
I would say I wouldn't put Whiskey Glasses up there as but I mean, like some of them, like was it Sand in My Boots and Broadway Girls? Those two are really good.
If we were on Twitch, we could listen to him right now, but we can't. Eric Church can't hold a candle to Morgan Wallen. I can't do this. I'm not gonna. Nope, not today. Not today, Lord. Not what are we 3:15 away from our goal? So now I got
shut it down.
Now I got a goal to worry about, and I've got absurd statements being made in my chat. I will not tolerate it. Oh, people are saying, "Oh yes, Classic is right. Scuzz Twitley's better than all of them for sure." I never got into Upchurch, Sage. I never did. I had I listened to a couple of songs of him, and I was, I don't know what that sound was either. Mike says you can't say Eric Church and George Strait in the same breath. Well, the fact that they went on tour excuse me. See, my mouth won't even let me say that. The fact that they went on tour together means I can put them in the same breath. The king crowned the prince.
And the opener was Wheeler Walker Jr.
Be fucking based if George Strait put Wheeler Walker Jr. in as his opening act.
I'm just here for redneck shit.
Yeah, all of a sudden I've got oceanfront property in Arizona, and then I'm here for redneck shit after that. Or like, what's the one about like all bitches or whatever?
She loves me because or she's real country.
Something. Yeah, there's something about like all women are bitches or something like that. I can't remember. Thank you, Camo Girl, for the $9.99, and Adam with the $9.99 super chat. Guys, you're $300 away from our goal today. All of a sudden, we're on a roll. Oh my God, Ryan the Garbage Man is right. My other favorite country star of all time, Jamie Johnson. I can't believe I forgot him. In Color is my favorite country music song of all time.
It's too bad they don't believe that as a premise.
Yeah, just because you had, you had Charlie Pride, and Kane Brown, who's half, I think. And
It's in the name.
And Hootie, and now all of a sudden you guys aren't racist? Sure.
Dude, you don't get to have Hootie in the country section. That's not fair.
Hootie's in the Grand Ole Opry. Like, he's
Really?
going to be a Hall of Famer.
He went hardcore on that? Damn.
Hootie's had like 3 big country albums.
You know what's really shitty is I heard the Blowfish are now working at a restaurant.
Oh, no.
Serving sushi.
Ironically, a Red Lobster. So at least they stayed on brand. They're sitting there. They're working at an Olive Garden, the Blowfish, and as they do the pepper and the cheese grinder, they're sitting there going, hold my hand. Just hoping that as they hum it, people are like,
somebody will recognize them.
Aren't you guys the Blowfish? Like, yes, we are the Blowfish. Would you like an autograph? And it always ends the same way. Where's Hootie? I'll go fuck yourself. They have to go work
aren't you guys the Blowfish? Yeah, we are the Blowfish. Cool. Where's my appetizer?
Oh, are you guys the Blowfish? Yeah. Do you guys want to hear some songs? No, but it's supposed to be endless soup, salad, and breadsticks, and I don't see this basket full of breadsticks. Thanks, guys.
Need some more carbs here. Stat.
Yeah. Oh, they're working in Chicago?
Oh.
Stat. The fucking poor Blowfish.
It's a low Blowfish.
Oh God, it's got to be like that speech you get when like the business is getting bought out and everyone's getting laid off. When Hootie came by, he's like, guys, I've always had a passion to do country music, and I'm gonna start doing country. And they're like, oh, that sounds great. So we're gonna have to play new instruments. He goes, oh, guys, I'm
gonna start.
I'm gonna start doing country music. I got you guys job applications at Jiffy Lube.
Look, it's
so don't say I didn't set you back up on your feet.
It's going to be a hard business to break into as a black man. I can't carry you, too.
Thank you to Fuck You, Dude, for the $10
Thank you.
on PayPal. Very cool. See, now that rally started, 290 away from our goal. You guys got this. 290 away from the goal. There's the link to the PayPal. Super Chats and memberships count. Bumbaclo says, not much new country I care about. Yeah, I like Luke Combs. I like what he's doing. Otherwise, I don't dig that deep either. So that's partially on me. Someone asked me how I felt about Brad Paisley. I like Brad Paisley. I wouldn't say he's one of my favorites, but I like him.
You don't enjoy a good, fancy like or
if you
girl, little Walker Hayes action maybe.
Walker Hayes, first of all, is the creepiest looking fucking kid I've ever seen. I don't trust that.
Yeah, he
guy.
has bodies, but that's not the point. At least I wouldn't be surprised.
I'll admit to one really gay, really awful, really hack country, newer country thing that I actually enjoy.
AA.
I have to admit, I don't like the band. I find the band remarkably douchey.
Okay.
But.
And it's a big butt.
Oh, God, this is going to hurt. Hairy butt. Sit down. I got some bad news. That's going to hurt. Round Here by Florida Georgia Line. I will. If it might be on my phone. I might kind of enjoy that song.
Really?
I didn't say I was proud of it.
That's just hurtful, man. I mean, to sit there and besmirch Morgan Wallen and then say,
just the song. Just the song. That's
even
it,
your
sorry.
computer can't handle it.
I got a virus warning.
Just the song. Doesn't matter. It's the sign of a trend. Always starts with one song.
Michael B with more intel on the Blowfish working at Red Lobster. Ma'am, the Cheddar Bay biscuits can hold your hand. Aaron can redeem himself. Confederate Railroad. Oh, dude. Queen of Memphis. One of my absolute favorite songs. And Daddy Never Was the Cadillac Kind.
I like that.
Very,
one.
very good. Yeah. So, yeah, Confederate Railroad I'm down with. Okay, now, countdown to the people writing. Of course it says Confederate in it. You like it. I like Whiskey Lullaby. Relatable. I always want to end it. Wow, Jesus. Okay. No, not Honky Tonk Badunka Dunk. Absolutely not. I want to just more. How can I unsub, says Michael V. I'm sorry about that. I apologize. Zio Gold says Peter Gabriel. Can't. I'm more of a Phil Collins guy. That's Peter Gabriel, hashtag not my Genesis. If I would. SC Motorsport says, I was about to pay off the goal today. Then you dropped that Florida-Georgia line. Now you owe me. Look, I understand. You're angry. You're upset. Look, who wouldn't be? Right? Who wouldn't be? Thank you very much to Lip Ripper for $10 on PayPal. Here we go. 280 away from the goal. You guys keep dropping those $10 on us, and we'll be done with that goal in no time.
That puppy is sinking like someone who doesn't know how to swim.
Which would be
a small child.
Okay. Sage says no love for Alan Jackson. Drive is one of my favorite songs of all time. I love Alan Jackson. I like Clay Walker too.
Is Alan Jackson the one that was in that bad movie with like fucking Meatloaf and Patrick Swayze about being a trucker, Black Dog?
Who was? I don't know. I don't know.
I don't think that was that. No, that wasn't Alan Jackson.
Black Dog, IMDb, the 1998 movie.
Randy Travis.
Okay, Meatloaf, Randy Travis, Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, no.
I've never seen that. Is Randy Travis any good in
it? He's not as bad as it could be.
I need to see if there's clips of Randy Travis in Black Dog. Randy Travis. They definitely had him sing songs on it. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
He did the soundtrack. That's why.
But he's in the movie.
Yeah, he.
Oh, there he is.
Well, this is the thing. It's about illegal trucking and stuff, and so.
Oh, it's an action. It's just chase scenes with.
Well, chase scenes, but then there's like people with like guard cars and stuff.
There's Swayze.
You listen to me, Wes.
Oh, there.
Yeah,
I shouldn't.
They're running the guard car.
It gives me gas.
So he's pretty much Smokey and the Bandit.
One fart and you're walking.
That's it. That's all they had Randy Travis do. Just grab his juice box and chuck it out the window and make a fart joke.
Oh, there's more. It's a very bad movie.
I like that they kept it in Randy Travis's range, though.
Oh yeah, no, he didn't push himself too far for that.
Anybody can act if you don't push them too far.
As long as you play the role that fits for you, it's actually pretty easy.
Yeah. Michael B says, I bet he is drunk. Yeah, Randy Travis had a serious drinking problem.
That would explain most of the way he speaks in that movie.
You know, he was arrested for like he was at a convenience store at like 4 in the morning, and he got naked and just kind of ran out into the middle of the street and was found that way and arrested. Oh yeah. He's got one of the most country music arrest stories in the world, just fucked up and naked. And then not too long after that, he was starting to get clean again. And then he just had a massive stroke, and he's really kind of been out of it.
Uh-oh.
Since then. He's kind of been out the game, if you will. All right, that's enough with the music. I think we've kind of gone as far as we can with the music talk today. 280 away from our goal. Thank you guys very much. Super chats and memberships count. PayPal link in the chat. Go ahead and click that link and chip in. 280 away from our goal today. And still more than an hour left to go in the show, so we can keep knocking that thing down. Carlos says he's almost as bad as Yew Neek when it comes to being perpetually hammered. I will not take any slandering of Yew Neek on this show. Kyle is a national treasure, and I'm excited to have him on the show on Tuesday. Thank you very much. I want it known right now that any slander of Yew Neek will not be tolerated. This is so cringy. Noel Gallagher was in a restaurant in, I can't pronounce this place. I always want to say Ibiza, but I know it's pronounced differently.
Where is it?
I'm not going to look like Anne Hathaway in The Dark Knight Returns. I'm going to get this right. Here we go. I want to hear it.
Ibiza.
Okay.
Ibiza.
I stepped on Ibiza.
Ibiza.
All right. So he's in Ibiza. This is like where really rich people go on vacation.
Okay. So his dog stepped on Ibiza.
And, no, actually, when you come to this country, they say, hey, man, are you legal to work here? He's like, yeah, man, I have my visa.
Can't go to Ibiza without your visa.
So Noel Gallagher.
They don't accept MasterCard, only Visa.
You know, when Noel Gallagher goes on vacation, he probably doesn't want to like sing and perform and do all this shit. It's kind of like that Russell Brand scene in Forgetting Sarah Marshall, where he has to go sing. He's like, I'm on vacation. This is like work to me. Well, Noel Gallagher was just in a restaurant having dinner with a woman, I'm assuming wife, girlfriend, side piece, whatever. And not only do they play a Noel Gallagher song to him, not only is it an Oasis song, which I'm sure he doesn't want to hear, seeing as he and his brother fucking hate each other until they die.
I don't think they're not really together anymore. Oasis is kind of done, so I think he'd rather just be his own dude.
Right. So they see him there. He's eating. Not only does the restaurant play a song, not only is it an Oasis song,
it's Wonderwall.
Not only is it Wonderwall.
Jesus, fuck, I was right.
Oh, he hates this. This is honestly
everything you could do to piss off Noel Gallagher.
What we're about to play you is probably what Noel Gallagher, if you asked him, his version of hell would be. He's at Ibiza, having fun, eating dinner. They play a Noel Gallagher song. It's Oasis. It's Wonderwall. What could make this experience even shittier?
If people ask him to get up and sing and perform along with it?
Close, flip it around.
If people start singing and performing it to him?
That'd be really bad, wouldn't it?
No, yeah. I love it when I go to get my car fixed, and then a couple of weeks later, I see the mechanic is having a burger. So right in front of him, I also do an oil change. What the?
Oh boy, here you go. Someone said, "Yeah, you're right. I didn't look ahead at what we were doing in the show." They go, "Enough music talk. Let's talk about a musician." You're right. I wasn't watching it. What was coming up next? Don't worry, we've got Venus and their new pube shaving commercial coming up, so I'm sure you guys will enjoy that. Here we go. This is, we got an ad first. Sorry. LAD Bible won't let you run an ad blocker. But,
Chumba Casino.
Noel Gallagher.
They need to get Chumbawamba.
Noel Gallagher cannot fucking escape Oasis every day.
Well,
so he goes on vacation because he's thinking he can escape Oasis if he goes on vacation. Not only do you get Oasis, you get the hackiest song that he knows that he did, and then people are going to fucking sing it to him while he's trying to eat. Here you go. Look at... Where is he? There he is.
It looks like he's there with his family.
He's there with his family. So he's got a wife. He's got the kid. They're chilling in Ibiza. They're having a good time. And everyone is standing up, staring at him, clapping, and singing a song that he wrote with his brother, who he wants to die. And they thought this was a good idea. Do you know how much celebrities probably think a place is awesome if they leave him the fuck alone? And how much he'll probably talk nice about that place until the day they die? Because I got to go to this restaurant in Ibiza. It was great. Everyone left me alone. I ate a delicious meal. It was great. You know what he's not going to say nice things about? The place that sang a song that probably will haunt him until he's in the grave and clapped at him. Oh.
I mean... He doesn't even look like him.
No, he looks like he's red-faced. He's doing that thing where he's like, just wait until it's over.
We got to be nice for the cameras. It's social media era.
It'll be done soon.
I can't just haul off and punch these people like my brother. Now I have to clap and
that little
smile.
fast clap's like, all right, cool, fucking. That's a tight shoulders clap is what that is. God, we're a fucked up species, man. Like, we don't stop and use our heads for 5 seconds and go, hey, do you think that the massive world famous rock star who, has made songs his whole life, do you think he wants to hear us singing one of his songs to him? Yeah, that's a great idea.
Well, imitation is the best form of flattery. Yeah, Karen, well, you missed a few karaoke sessions and you're dropping the pitch a bit, bitch. Shut your mouth.
The manager comes by and starts hitting people with sticks. I said you were supposed to be in the alto section. Get the fuck over where you belong. You're embarrassing me in front of Noel Gallagher.
This is why we practiced.
Hey, I know how you can make this dinner less awkward for Noel Gallagher. Go ask him when him and his brother are getting back together. That should be fine.
I mean, I want to defend Noel Gallagher, but then at the same rate, when you start a band and because you guys try to look like the Beatles and you do this whole thing like we're Beatles take two, I kind of feel like this is literally the world going, and karma.
Yeah.
Now you can't escape Wonderwall.
Carlos says the caption in Spanish says, everyone singing his song. I think he was a little ashamed. Oh, yeah, he was cringing. You see how red his face was? Hates that. Matt Melt says, I always love when we do the garbage takes by Aaron segment.
Okay.
What was a garbage take? I mean, please, present it. Thought they were wonderful takes. Everybody's loving my take. In fact, the one comment I can't stop getting from people is, I love your takes. That's always, it's always you're handsome and your takes are just
and
wonderful.
Your polos accentuate your boobs. So
yeah, exactly. 280 away from our goal today. Let's make sure we hack away at that. We have 1 hour left. So here we are. This is like when that countdown clock starts. We're 280 away. That's a long ways to go in an hour. Let's see if we can all work together to knock that out. That's basically the break. If you're new to this show, that's our break-even point for this show. That makes sure that the bills get paid and everything else, and the show stays on. So if we can hit that, we also give you 30 minutes of overtime if we do hit it. But we're 280 away, so that does take precedent at the moment. I know we've done a very fun show. We got to knock that number down. We've got to hit that goal. Otherwise, it rolls into the other days. So things could get a little tense for me, not for you. And we could be throwing a lot of links in the chat and stuff. So please, if you're enjoying the show, $10 a month from everybody, more than pays for what we need to do. There you go. 280 away from the goal. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and becoming a member counts as well. If you become a member, you get entered in a $100 drawing every single month. You also get a special 1 hour podcast every Sunday night. And by the way, people were asking, where was the members show last night? We did it a little early. It is up on the channel. You can watch it. It's there. If you're a Patreon member, it goes up there as well. So you can go patreon.com/SteelToe Show, and you can listen to it that way as well. 280 away from our goal. Let's go ahead and chip into that and knock it out so I don't. Otherwise, after the show, when we're not hitting the goal, I get a very bad stress sweat smell after the program,
especially when that and my steroid farts. It's dangerous.
Yeah, it's if we're 300 away from the goal with an hour left, the stinky stress sweats happen, and April has to live with it. 66%
can't run out of the house fast enough.
66% of Americans say the country is in a recession or even worse, and the majority of those people in that poll want a third political party.
Why would they want that?
I don't know. It's almost like the other two are like pretty much the same and never get anything done and just
kind of fuck around and take money from us all the time.
Here's what they do. They wait until the other side fucks up. They take control. And then the other side wait until that side fucks up. And then they take control. And then we wonder why we keep kind of getting the same cycles in this country. This is one of those polls where I don't feel bad for the people whatsoever. Where they do that thing where they go, oh, we want a third party. And fucking vote for one.
They do make it hard. Like the other two parties do make it harder for the third party to get established because obviously they don't want that because they both are very vested in, well, if there's only your team and my team, then I get everyone, you lose.
I hear that. I get that. That's absolutely true. However, if you want something so bad, like this is my impression of the American people. I'd really like a third party. You're going to have to read some articles and find out who those people are. And they go, I guess I don't want one that bad.
I just want someone who's going to instantly show up and be someone I can trust. You know, not all the third party options we get where they show up and then they start talking. I go, oh.
I would like a third party that says everything I say, does everything I do, and likes everything I like. But I don't want to have to go on the internet and read anything about them in order to find out how to vote for them.
Look, I want things to change, and I don't want to work for it.
I want everything has to change except me and how I do things. America needs radical change to everything I want to do.
This country needs smart, informed people leading it and making decisions. And I don't want to read.
Oh, shit. Rain says, Steel Toe, I saw a clip of you defending Brian Callen. I didn't defend Brian Callen. I said that I felt bad for him because he found out that his buddy wasn't going to put him in his movie. And he said that he's pretty much persona non grata in Hollywood, and he had this depressed look on his face. And I thought, man, all this over a he said, she said allegation thing that I don't think was what these women said it was. But anyway, he says the same Brian Callen that forced Nick Tactino, I don't know who that is, to remove her titties. That is worse than reading ads waiting for your apology clip. All right, here you go, Rain, just for you. I'm so actually a lot of people wrote to me and said, here's some things you don't know about Callen that might change your mind. I'll say this. Brian Callen, let me clarify my position. Brian Callen's a bad guy. Like, he is a nasty dude. I just don't think he deserved to pay with his movie and acting career. I don't think he's worse than a lot of the scumbags that are working in Hollywood. Put it that way. I'm sorry, Rain, if you got the impression that I'm a Brian Callen guy out of that, then I do apologize to you. Not a Brian Callen guy whatsoever. However, I don't think, based on what the rules are right now, I don't think he should have lost his career.
And that statement seems weird to me. Forced her to, what? So he was like, do this, or I'm
forced
gonna...
her to remove her titties. How do you do that?
I feel like there's a doctor and other people that she could have reached out at any time if she was being coerced or something.
Yeah, like
that's
some
a weird
Jedi
one.
mind trick shit. To get it.
I mean, it's one thing to mentally coerce a girl into doing something she doesn't want to do, oral. I think that's a horrible, deplorable thing. But if you're convincing him to get surgery, that's a whole new.
That's a level of evil I don't want to cross, I don't think.
Yeah, now I'm actually scared of Brian Callen.
Now, you know what? Now I'm fucking terrified.
I don't want to poke that beaver. He might bite my dick off.
Thank you very much to Scott for $10 on PayPal. $270 away from our goal today. So, guys, we're moving in the right direction. We just need a little bit of a shove. $270 away and 54 minutes away from the end of the show. Hey, remember BetUS? Go to betus.com and use the promo code SteelToe. BetUS.com.
Because it never stopped.
BetUS.com, promo code SteelToe. They still have it up there. And if you use the promo code SteelToe, you get 125% bonus points that you can use towards betting. There it is, BetUS.com. Check it out. Use the Steel Toe promo code. If you like sports betting and all of that stuff, if you want to bet on fights, football games, things of that nature, use BetUS.com and use the promo code Steel Toe. We get a little piece of that. It helps us out greatly, especially since we lost an advertiser this month, and that makes stuff, we pay the second mics through the advertisers. So if you do sports betting anyway, use BetUS.com, switch to them, use the promo code Steel Toe, and get 125% your deposit in bonus points that you can use towards betting. So this 66% saying we're in a recession. That's what I love about all this arguing in the media. Like the press goes like, oh, what's a recession? Is this a recession? Is that a recession? I've always kind of felt that a recession is whatever the people experiencing the economy say it is.
Yeah, when the economy continually sucks and the people are going, hey, we're in a recession, I kind of feel like, what are you going to do? Tell them no?
Yeah.
No, we're not. You can't afford anything.
We depend on listener donations to fund this thing. We're down, we're up listeners, but we're down thousands a month from our peak because we exist on donations. People are not having as much money in their pocket as they used to. That's completely understandable. And to me, that's going to make people feel like they've regressed or recessed and the economy's in a recession. It's not as good as it used to be. So therefore, I don't care about your 2 quarters of negative growth or no, it's technically not 2 quarters of negative growth. Everyone, if you like Ryan Parodies says in the chat, everyone has less money in their pocket.
Yeah.
Every business, every person, it's a recession.
When there's less to go around, there's less to go around.
Right. You've got more people working, but less people being able to afford shit. I mean, to me, that's what a recession is. So all this arguing and everything, what's this definition? What's that definition? I have an idea. Let's ask the people and see what they think. And 66% of them in this poll say, yeah.
Yeah, it's a recession, and I'd like someone else to be in charge.
You know what a recession is? When you have an election and your party gets the shit kicked out of you because people think you're doing a bad job with the economy. That would be a recession. The survey found 58% of Americans say they were going to eat out less often because of inflation. 15% of voters...
Someone send that clip over to...
Yes, yeah. A mere 15% of voters strongly approve of Biden's job performance, while 55% of Americans somewhat disapprove or strongly disapprove. There were 46% of Americans who said they want a Congress who stands up to President Biden versus 42% who want lawmakers to cooperate with the president. So, like, these polls just keep getting worse and worse. And, like, it's because it's kind of nice because it shows you that the majority of the country doesn't do a party line thing.
Right.
The majority of the country goes, hey, my gas is $4 a gallon. Fuck you. Get out of here.
Could you guys, like, I don't know, work together?
Yeah. Like, could you guys maybe do something that helps me instead of just helps the people that give you lots of money and they go, that's hilarious. Here's the best I can do for you. I'll let these guys be in charge for 4 years. They can fuck shit up and not fix anything. And then you can vote for us again. But then again, also to my point earlier, at what point is that partially our fault also?
Yeah, but I mean, you're not wrong because we vote for these people. But then, like I said, the system is also so skewed with gerrymandering and things like that, where it can be hard to get rid of people once they've dug themselves in.
Right.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I think like Nancy Pelosi's like a tick, and unless you cover her head to toe in Vaseline, she is never going to release her death grip that her and her husband have on the stock market.
Enough about what they do in their bedroom. That just sounds slippery and fun.
Bloodsuckers.
Ugh. All right. So 66% of people say we're in a recession, and I don't know. I think it depends who you're asking. I think
we want a third party. Vote for one.
Dave Dowling says recession is when the purchasing power of wages go down, which has been happening for decades. Well, I mean, if that's the case, then yes. Speaking of which, 270 away from our goal today, and not much time left in today's show. So help us. I think now we're at the point in the show where we're just like, guys, let's knock this down to a manageable level and see where we can get to today. 270 away from our goal. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats and memberships count. That is the number for breaking even and keeping everything going here on this show. So if you feel like chipping in, we appreciate it. We've been growing in listeners lately, which is awesome. If you like the show, if you've become a fan, we recommend becoming a member or $10 a month. Either way works for us to help keep this show on the air. All right, let's watch a Venus ad. You know, the women's shaving products, Venus. They want to help you out. And they want to help you out with a very specific kind of shaving. And as bad as this is going to be for some people to watch, I think I kind of like this ad because it doesn't do like the, what do you call it? The beating around the bush. It doesn't do like the whole, we're telling you what part you're shaving, but we don't want to say it in the commercial. This one just comes right out. This commercial's got singing pubes in it.
Well, they say a pube singing a chorus is worth two in the bush.
Yeah. Curly Adam with $10 super chat says, thanks for nothing, fucking pores. Well, hopefully everybody, poor or not, chips in a little bit here and we can knock this thing down. We take 70% of that $10, so $265 is now the goal. There's the PayPal link in the chat. If we can help knock it down, that would be very awesome. Nicholas with $5 on PayPal. Thank you a ton, buddy. Appreciate that. $260 away from said goal. Let's go to Angelica. She says, I thought I heard you saying last week you were already way ahead of your $700 goal for this week. I don't make that much. Sorry, guys. What?
700 daily goal?
No, 400 for the morning show, 300 for the evening show. And when we pass those goals, like if we pass the morning show goal, it rolls into the next day. If we pass the evening show goal, it goes into the next evening. But thank you very much for asking. So let's watch this while you guys chip away at things here. This is Gillette Venus, and they're shaving your pussy commercial. This isn't a shaving your cock and balls commercial. They leave those ads to Manscaped. This is a shaving your pussy hair commercial. Let's check it out from Venus and Gillette.
From her lips to our ears.
Tutorials for the masses for doing brows and curling lashes, but influencers won't mention me.
It's a fucking singing pube. I appreciate it. What?
I just
It's a dancing, singing pube. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. How about pubes?
Let's all go to the lobby to find out that she's got crabs.
Well, yeah, why don't we have the singing pubes do the movie concession song? Finding some pubes in your popcorn.
Let's all go to the labia.
Is the word pubic blasphemy? Yeah,
I mean, in some Muslim countries, actually, yes. So thanks for joking about stoning of women to death for mentioning their puss.
Pubic blasphemy.
They won't let you look at their hair. You think they're going to let you look at their pussy?
I always didn't understand it. I mean, pubic is so close to public. You'd think it should be for everyone.
Yes.
Is the word pubic blasphemy? Yeah, you could ask your mama who wants that kind of trauma. Hope can
It's
be
a superhero pube. It's flying all over the fucking place.
What the heck is she climbing up?
I believe
That's
it's
just a white river.
Yeah, I think it's just a cum.
This is just a cream pie commercial.
sound for your pubic mound.
Your pubic mound.
It's time to care for your pubic hair.
Dude,
it's time to cringe when you talk about your minge.
I don't know. It's time to care for your pubic hair might get in my head the rest of the day.
Does this just get like when you just start playing this and just the whole room gets up, just all the ladies?
It's time to care for your pubic hair. I could, sing this to Noel Gallagher in Ibiza. That's what you should be doing.
Talk about a wonder wall.
For your pubic hair, however you care.
I will say this, ladies. If you bring your pubes to the beach, I will set them on fire. All right? Let's take care of ourselves.
Why is one of them like, is that purple or gray? Are you implying old lady? Or clearly we've got a ginger. We've got someone of a darker hair complexion. I don't know where that necessarily goes.
And this is, I think, cancer.
I'm
not sure what this one is. This one's not well.
This is grandma finally catching up with the times.
For your pubic hair. I'm not ashamed of my pubic hair. I celebrate.
We've got rapping.
You shouldn't be ashamed of your pubic hair, but your art talent. That's what should be embarrassing. What are those?
Those are ingrown pubic hairs, actually.
Why does it look like they're like they're twerking pubic hairs? What are they, butt hairs?
What, your pubic hairs don't twerk?
No.
Oh. Do you want to listen to the rapping about pubes?
I kind of want to go shave now.
Pubic hair. I'm not ashamed of my pubic hair.
Well, that makes one of us. Now get that shit out of here. I'm hungry.
I celebrate every hair down there. If it's shaved, it's waxed, or full of hair, it's my body, it's self-care.
Why do women need to make everything about blowing smoke up their ass? Shave your twat or don't, you snatch. Like, why does it matter? Like, it's all self-care. Like, no guy's in the mirror, shaving his face and going, oh, this is very vital self-care. No guy's sitting in there nicking his balls with a razor going, fuck, this self-care really hurts. Why is everything with women, why do they blow it up to like they're all Susan B. Anthony when they do it? Like, oh, we need to sing a song about shaving our pubes. And it doesn't matter what kind of pubes you have. It's all self-care for us. Am I right, girls? I wish there was like one based woman in this commercial who goes, excuse me, we're just shaving our pussies.
We're not saving the world here.
Gals, we're not fighting for the 19th Amendment here, all right? We're shaving our pussies. Either do or don't, or shut the fuck up about it.
They're liberating society, one landing strip at a time.
History, there's been a stigma, see. If you say pubic, then you're dirty. But it's your choice and it's your voice, so away.
Are we really turning a shave your cunt commercial into a social thing?
We've been victims for so long, because every time we talk about taking a weed whacker to our amazing bush,
God,
we're apparently being insensitive. Do they not realize, like, for dudes, it's like, hey, man, how about you fucking wash your balls, huh?
Right.
Like, get your shit together. Get that under control, all right?
You're turning into Bill Burr a little bit.
I can't stop it. I want to watch the new special.
I don't have a pussy, so what do I care, I don't know what I'm talking about. Just
I got two lips flapping in the wind. What do I know?
It's, like a man's shaving commercial is like, here's a football player you really like. Shave your face, you bridge troll. And then women are like, Susan B. Anthony fought for years with Katie Stanton, and they all had hairy pussies. If only they had a Venus that they could shave their fucking pussy with. But if you have giant pussy hairs, that's fine too. Or if you trim them, or just don't get it lasered off, you traitorous cunt. This is Venus from Gillette. How about you named a razor used for shaving your pussy after a fly trap? How much fun is that? God, I just can't stand how...
I mean, they do get sticky.
I just can't stand how women's shit always has to be like, look how brave and amazing we are. It's like, you're shaving your pussy. Just relax.
I don't think you realize they have a vagina. So for them, shaving is, I guess, a life-threatening ordeal, and every one of them is a hero.
And why is
these women are on the front lines?
And why is your cunt hair
Cutting
at the beach
cunts.
with you? Why do you have a chair for your cunt hair?
Because she's at peace with her pubes. Okay. So they're still a part of her, even when they're not a part of her.
I want to show how women's lib I am, and like, do you think it's dirty to say pubic? Nope, I don't think it's dirty to say cunt. I go that far.
Self-care. Since history, there's been a stigma. See, if you say pubic, then you're dirty. Say pubic. But it's your choice and it's your voice. So
yeah, there's it's really dirty to say pubic. The biggest song of the last 3 years was called Wet Ass Pussy, and it was a bunch of chicks about how they drip from their cunt. So relax with the stigma.
And by the way, you realize that's not a gendered word. Guys have pubic hair too.
Yeah.
So apparently it's okay if you're a guy, you could talk about your pubic hair. Apparently there's no stigma there. But the minute you're a woman and you say pubic hair, oh, that dirty whore.
Women need like an obstacle that they're clearing for them to do the most mundane of activities. Oh, you know what there's a stigma against? Clean dishes. Oh, that's real. I bet you can't clean dishes.
away with that and let's make some noise. However you can. Say pubic hair. See, there's step one, then there's step two. Venus has the tools so you can do you.
All that to show you our cunt creams.
By the way, when you want to shave your snizzatch, just squirt some solution on there and go to town.
Veldrain with $5 super chat says, I am sorry, I am not the type to benefit from the first of the month, but here is something. Thank you very much. 255 away from our goal. Let's make sure I don't have, let's hope I have to thank somebody else. No, I don't. Oh, shit. 255 away from our goal. PayPal link in the chat. Super chats, all that stuff is available. There it is, right there. 35 minutes left in this program. Let's see if we can knock it out. Andrew says, totally singing this to my girl tonight. I'll see you all in the morning when I'm single. Yeah, well, let her know that, you care about women's struggles. And their biggest struggle, apparently, is obtaining a razor where they can shave their twat and shut the fuck up.
Well, apparently, it's just talking about it. I wish we could bring, pussy shaving out of the closet.
Yeah, I guess... Not. Why is it that if you don't get to incessantly talk to us publicly about your shit, that there's a stigma behind it? No, it's just that some shit is shit you just do, and then we don't tell each other about it.
Some of us realize that we all have to do gross stuff to be the people we are every day going out in the world.
Right.
And sometimes to put your best ball forward, you got to shave a little bit. All right. But I don't know. Maybe you don't need a medal every time you do it.
Right. There's a real stigma around talking about jerking off at family reunions. No, it's not a stigma. It's just we've all agreed that it's fucking gross to do that. So
there's a stigma against blowing loads into your family members' socks and not telling them.
There's a real stigma about shitting with the door open so everybody can see at Thanksgiving. No, there's not a stigma. It's just something.
It's just ruining the stuffing with the smell.
It's just all. We've agreed that we're not going to be pieces of shit.
That's why I don't put grapes in stuffing. Raisins, whatever you want to call
Stephanie says, oh my God, just get a Brazilian wax like a big girl. Yeah. Come on.
Give him a concave stare with your pubic hair. It's an earworm.
Veldrain says, Jordan Peterson approves of this ad. Finally, women not hacking something off.
No, they are hacking something off. The hair.
That's my problem, is when these women get out there and they think that they have to shave their pubic hair. I don't want women taking anything off. If you alter anything about your body, then you're not a real woman anymore. I find women with shaved pussies to be men.
I never thought I'd have to speak on the status of shaving your vagina, but I guess I must in these increasingly strange times.
No, Jordan, I promise you don't have to talk about shaving pussies. It's not necessary. Oh, but I do. I mean, I wish you wouldn't. That's all. $250 away from our goal today. Let's see if we can get close. Thank you very much, Sandy, for the $5 super chat. We do appreciate that. Long ways away. Half hour left in the show. Let's see if we can get there, because that is the life's blood of being able to do this show the way we do it. Let's go to Florida for a quick Florida man story, if you will. A Florida man was arrested for driving under the influence, but told officers that he was only drinking at the stop signs and stoplights and not while he was driving.
So he wasn't drinking and driving. He was driving, then he was drinking, then he was driving. He was one, then the other.
Yeah, leave him the fuck alone.
Seems like he found the loophole.
I mean, they do forget in the story, because the media is biased, that he really slow rolled up to every green light and then stopped at them so he could get a little drinking time in. But he may have sat through a light or two, but that's only because he didn't feel it was safe at the time. Indian County Sheriff's deputies were called to a McDonald's. Of course, he was pulled over in a McDonald's in Vero Beach. I think being pulled over drunk in a McDonald's in Vero Beach, Florida, might be one of the saddest situations you can be in.
You got arrested for drunk driving while you were in a drive-thru.
Yes.
That is hilarious.
He was arrested at that McDonald's because he kept repeatedly bumping the car in front of him in the drive-thru. It's not going to make him make the cheeseburgers.
Robin's racing.
When a deputy arrived, he found Earl Stevens, 69 years old. Yeah, you didn't think... By the way, when you say a guy bumping somebody shit-faced in the McDonald's parking lot, you don't see him, do you? He's the man with the bank account, Your Honor, Mr. Stevens. There you go. That's the guy who decided to get shit-faced and go rubbing at the McDonald's. In his vehicle, okay, what was he drinking? I'm going to scroll down so you can't see. What was the 69-year-old man rubbing people at the McDonald's parking lot? What was he drinking?
I got to say, it's either Jack Daniels or Jim Beam. I'm
Okay.
torn between the two.
Let's see how you do. By the way, in the meantime, thank you very much to Chris. Everybody chipping in. We're going to make sure we thank you.
Thank you so much.
Right away. Thank you, Chris. 245 away from our goal. There is the PayPal link in the chat. All right, so when they pulled him over in his vehicle, they found him with an open brown paper bag with a bottle of Jim Beam in the passenger seat.
I knew it.
You know your drunks.
I know what they'll drink.
Yeah. He told deputies he didn't recall bumping the car in front of him. Yeah, sir, that's sort of the problem.
That was how we knew you were a little inebriated.
Yeah. Stevens, who only had a Florida ID card, told the responding deputy that he has never...
It's not that I broke the rules of the road, Your Honor. I just never learned them. So how did I commit a crime?
He says he never had a valid Florida driver's license. Yeah, I didn't start breaking the law, Your Honor. I never started following it. Yeah. I mean, but I'm doing a pretty good job, no?
You've been driving this whole time without a license. Yeah, I think I got it down pretty good.
We don't have a single driving offense on your record. So you're going to let me go for this one, right? The deputy noted the strong smell of alcohol on Stevens' breath and saw his eyes were red and his speech was slurred. Oh, congratulations, Detective Columbo. Good bust. Sir, just one more thing. I notice you have piss on your pants. Would you by any way be drunk? I'm feeling pretty good, Stevens told the deputy.
Well, yeah, dude.
Sure
You're like
you
halfway into a bottle of Jim Beam. The world's your oyster.
Look, I mean, if I could get the McChicken, I'd feel a little better, but I understand.
He actually pulled back into the drive-thru to complain about the quality of food. And he said, if you accept mediocrity, things will never change.
Jesus, that guy really takes his McDonald's seriously. Callie with a $10 super chat says Grandpappy needs his drunchies. Thank you very much, Callie. That brings us to 2:35 away from our goal. So we're getting closer. Half hour away from the end of the show. 2:35 away. Let's see if we can all pool in. Everybody chip in. Let's knock out this goal and make it a good start to the week. Let's not start out behind. Stevens told officers, quote, I'm feeling pretty good. Stevens told the deputy he had about 3 or 4 drinks, but he wasn't drinking while the car was moving. Only when he stopped for stop signs and traffic signals. Now, in fairness, this man has never had a Florida driver's license. So
I'd stop for traffic signals, too. Always yuck up on.
Those are usually street walkers.
Yeah, they're in the red light district.
in fairness, since he's never had a Florida driver's license, he's never taken driver's ed. So he probably doesn't know that drinking and driving means just drinking, having alcohol in your system and driving. He probably thinks it literally means
you just can't be pounding them back while you're on the gas.
Yeah, so this is all just a misunderstanding, and this guy should technically be allowed to leave.
Every time he comes to a complete stop, his radio just starts playing shot, 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 shots.
Stevens also told the deputy he had prescription medication before he began drinking.
Oh, because those two go great together. Because your doctor always be like, now wash this down with just a liter of booze.
Mix your blood pressure medication with some Jim Beam. I'm sure that's going to be fine.
All right, I've got some Advil and a screwdriver. Take both of them and call me in the morning.
He admitted to actively drinking from Port St. Lucie to Indian River County. I have to find out. Port St. Lucie to Indian River County. How far away is that? A 40-minute drive. So he's been pounding them for 40 minutes. Good for him.
Was he driving or was Jim?
Yeah, which one makes up him more at this point?
Damn it, Jim. I'm an alcoholic, not a cab man.
Stevens was asked to do a field sobriety test where he was observed swaying from side to side and allegedly later blew a .153 and a .147 on his breathalyzer test. He was arrested and charged with DUI and driving without a valid Florida license. Oh, wouldn't you know, he has 2 prior DUIs in Missouri. Well, he needed a fresh start.
Did he at least have a license in Missouri?
Such stupid things you ask. Why? There's no reason. Thank you very much to Balls Deep for the $19 on Super Chats. 220 away from our goal today. We are chipping away at this goal, you guys. About 30 minutes left. 5 more coming in from Brant. There you go. See what this does? Just a tiny bit at a time.
From everybody.
Knocks this goal out. Everybody chipping in a little bit. 2:15 away from our goal. Let's do this thing. Veldrain says, supersize me. Do it now. How do I get out of here? Oh, just bump into that guy. You'll be fine. No, he doesn't mind at all. Curly, yeah, Michael B says he was pulled over in the show me state. The only thing he couldn't show him was a driver's license. And I guess a clear breathalyzer test. I do want to thank Cambodian River Pig once again for clipping those unique clips today. Those were a lot of fun to go through. Let's go ahead and open up our 8 o'clock hour stories. And while we do that, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch and you're in central Minnesota, call our friends at All Care Towing. They'll be the quickest ones to pick you up. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Visit Old Capitol Tavern with 50 beers on tap. If you're going to the Benton County Fair this week, check out their food stand across from the beer gardens. They bring a lot of their great menu items to a food truck, which is difficult to do with the kind of menu they have. But it's all great. That's Old Capitol Tavern. Delicious lunch and dinner menu, great brunch on Saturdays and Sundays, 50 beers on tap, and 240 bottles of whiskey. That's Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids. All right, as we continue to try to chip away at this $215 goal, there is the PayPal link in the chat. We're going to bring it down to the wire here in the next 30 minutes and hopefully knock that goal out. If you're feeling generous today, please feel free to chip in and help us hit that goal and break even for the day. Twitch continuing to ban people. We talked about that Greek god guy that they banned for going, oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one was dumb.
That was stupid. Now they're banning a Twitch streamer for a month after making threats and flashing a gun on camera. Now, I'm happy we're on YouTube. We've got way more audience here. We got way more eyeballs on our product. And
growth.
More growth. And that's all great. I'm happy about that. But I'm still a little annoyed that we got kicked off of Twitch. They never told us why. We never found out why they kicked us off. Got no information about it at all. I thought it was really
fucking booted.
Just got fucking booted. That was it. But these guys are the only thing we did was make fun of somebody too hard, I'm sure. We made fun of some story too hard and we got reported. These motherfuckers are threatening people and putting guns on camera and they get banned for a month. That website is going to fucking die. I'm going to tell you. That website's going to fall apart because they've got humans modding it.
Mm-hmm.
That's always going to fuck up. I mean, YouTube has an algorithm. You fuck up in the algorithm. First of all, YouTube gives you way more warnings.
And they kind of like go, hey, you're effing up, so we're going to kind of like slap your hand.
Yeah.
Keep doing it at your own risk.
Or demonetize your video.
And then they still let you come back after a while.
Exactly. But Twitch, it's just like, oh, we had a wild hair up our ass one day and a couple people complained about you, so you're gone for good. Meanwhile, this guy flashing a gun on camera and threatening people, gone for a month. I mean, it's the lack of structure over there that's really fucking stupid. G5 Sin, a Twitch streamer with a smidge over 6,000 followers. We had like 12 when we left.
Mm-hmm.
We had double the followers this guy did. And this guy gets a month for flashing a gun on camera. I will fly this motherfucker to New York City to Manhattan, he said earlier in the stream, about a mid-sized streamer based in the UK who has made a few videos criticizing G5 and his approach to growing his platform. No police are here. If I fly this dude out to Manhattan and I bring him to a side street, you think police are going to give a fuck that I beat the shit out of him? So now we're threatening other streamers live on the show. G5 didn't take the criticism well. In his menacing stream, he gravely compares himself to a rap star and states his intentions clearly. JTX, I will beat the shit out of you so bad your mother will cry, bro. If you don't have a mother, fucker, I don't care. I will make your next of kin cry. And then flashed a gun on the stream.
I feel like that's a permaban situation when you're calling for violence against another person, especially another person on the platform, and you're flashing a gun. Like, but again, what did we do? We said mean words?
We made fun of a Canadian game show host from the 80s.
Ugh.
And I'll never be back on Twitch. That's just lovely. Just wonderful. Also, Twitch under fire for banning these popular trans streamers. Good. You know what? If they're going to pursue this bullshit where they're going to be really nitpicky about certain social issues and banning this person and banning that person, then I hope it comes back to bite them in the ass.
Isn't that a little bit of the you can't ask for cancel culture if you're against cancel culture, though?
Yeah, you're right. I should probably back that.
Yeah, slipping a little bit out of the side of your mouth.
I'll back off that a little, and I'll make it more like a warning. The path they're on is going to lead to their demise.
Self-destructive.
They're going to self-destruct, and I'll say, I'm calling it. How's that?
All right.
That's a little better.
I predicted it. I called it.
Yeah, I said that was going to happen. I called that. So I'll say that. The way they're going now is going to lead to people getting frustrated. It's going to lead to people not wanting to use that platform anymore. I'm going to go ahead and say that, as Michael B says, they're doomed.
They've got one thing going for them right now, and that's the fact that like Twitch is now getting linked into all like the Amazon Fire TVs and stuff, so it's getting exposed to more people. But I'll tell you this, I don't know who's going to want to watch. Like, the beautiful thing for Twitch was you could see something new, somebody new. You watch a freaking commercial for 30 seconds or a minute or whatever, but then you could watch the stream, enjoy the thing, decide if you want to be part of that audience.
Yeah.
Now they just, if you are not subbed, they fucking kick commercials in like every 5 minutes. It's just...
Yeah.
So you start liking the guy. He's on a roll. You're enjoying this. Oh, but when I have a really bad ass cramp, I take Empreza. Like, ask your doctor if Empreza's right for your rectum. Go fuck yourself. I'm busy.
April's been saying a couple things. One, they run a shitload of ads and it's distracting. And two, the connection is terrible.
The connections are getting bad, but that for me...
Is that just too many people are on it, or how does that work?
I don't know if it's something to do with... I've noticed that the delay is getting pretty intense. Like, because I can watch it through OBS.
Right.
So I've noticed the delay gets pretty intense, but then I also have a personal problem where there's something messed up with my internet signal. I've been working for the last 2 weeks to resolve that. So, it might be me.
Let's go. King Kong Dong says there's about 400 people in here. Just hit the back button and like this video. Yeah, let's pump up the likes on this video. Let's if they're over 100, I'm usually pretty happy. Apparently, they're close to that. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. Ooh, let's check out subs because we were, 40 away from 4,000 when we started? Holy shit, we're 9 away. We are 9 subs away.
Striking distance.
From hitting 4,000. We may hit 4,000 by the end of this show.
That's halfway to being able to violently call for someone getting a beating while we flash a gun.
And only lose a month because
Jesus.
of it. As Carlos says, you could hit 4K subs live on air. We could. I hope we hit 2 things. I hope we hit the goal live on air today, and I hope we hit 4K subs live on air today. But we are $215 away from that goal, and we've got 20 minutes left in the show. So if you guys feel like chipping in.
No, Coltrane.
Coltrane says he's black. Protect. No, he's not black. Who's black?
I think
the guy who got banned? No, he's white.
No.
The guy who got banned was white. So anyway.
Yeah, he flashed the gun. It was legal.
9 subs away from 4,000. We'll keep checking in on that. Guys, don't be that fucking asshole, though. Come on. This is a big moment for us. Don't be a dick about it. 9 away from 4,000 and $215 away from our goal today. So we're getting close. 215 away. If everyone feels like chipping in, we can knock this thing out. We got 20 minutes left in the show. However, if you're new to the show, if we hit that goal, we give you 30 minutes of extra time. So we would have, 50 minutes left in the show. So 215 away from the goal and 9 subs away from 4,000. So if you're not subbed, sum up. Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications. All right. Let's, I'll keep looking here. Again, don't be a fucking dick and do that shitty bit that I don't like. It's very important to me. It's awesome for the show that we get to the 4,000 subscriber mark. And also very cool if we hit that goal. Click that PayPal link. Take a second away if you really like the show. Throw in a couple of bucks. And let's knock this thing out, guys. Otherwise, in about 15 minutes, we'll do one of those old school Twitch hype trains that the new listeners hate so much. And we'll be in absolute Beggarville in about 15 minutes. Chicago is going to handle the Lollapalooza concert. I think Lollapalooza was this past weekend, or is it this weekend?
I don't know.
Who gives a shit, right? They're going to handle the Lollapalooza weekend. You know, they got crime problems in Chicago. They've got drug problems in Chicago.
Right.
The way the Department of Health in Chicago has decided to handle Lollapalooza this year is by letting people know that they can safely do their fentanyl and opioids.
They can? I thought they were illegal.
You talk about tapping the fuck out on a public health crisis. I think this is about the worst you can get. The Chicago Department of Health is telling junkies and Lollapalooza visitors that it's okay to shoot up as long as you're being safe about it. Attention, this is from the Chicago Department of Health. I'm 100% reading this from them. Attention, Chicago and Lolla fans. Fentanyl is a strong opioid that can easily cause overdose. So before we tell people to take it safely, let's tell anybody that might not know that it exists.
Yep. Hey guys, you heard about the new things fucking everyone up?
It's a strong opioid that can easily cause overdose. Test your drugs before you use. I recommend taking them to the police. They test them. They got really good testing there. Carry Narcan and don't use alone. Call 911 if you suspect someone is overdosing. Get fentanyl test strips and Narcan by emailing osu.cdph@cityofchicago.org.
Don't worry, it's totally safe. We'll just mail them to your door. It's not like we'll keep your address for records.
So now you can get your Narcan and you can get your fentanyl testing by just emailing the city of Chicago. So not only have they given up and they're going to tell you how to do it safely, but they're like, here, take a bunch of free drug shit on us. There you go, guys. And don't forget to use your Narcan so you can be our problem again in a couple of days.
Don't forget to burn the city down for a few months when one of you ODs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't forget those fires. Oh, they light up the night sky.
Plus, Christmas is around the corner. Heating is really helpful.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you got to keep warm in a city like Chicago. I mean, gun muzzles ain't going to keep your hands warm forever. Am I right? Electric Shoes says there is no way to safely do fentanyl. Says you square. God,
I don't know. If you go down to the police station, use a few test strips, at least it's safer.
Bob Rivers says, I had no idea there is a safe fentanyl or heroin. Well, obviously you haven't been in the cesspool of a dog shit pit they call Chicago. Because there,
it's just so bad. Like, look, we know you guys are going to do it. We're not even going to beat around the bush. Here's how you do it so you don't die.
Yeah, we know you're a bunch of hopeless fucking junkies, so...
I don't get it, though. If the government doesn't care at that point, then why are they pushing this information? Are you telling me that those junkies are big tax-donating citizens? Are they really driving the economy? Look, we can't use the meth hookers. We got to keep them.
I feel like if you did the cost-benefit analysis on the people ODing on fentanyl, if you just withhold the Narcan, it might be a tax savings. That's all. I'm not saying it's good or bad.
I'm just saying if the city doesn't invest in it, it doesn't cost the city any money.
There you go. $215 away from our goal today. There's the PayPal link in the chat. Let's see if we can knock that down, guys. Let's see if we can get within hunting distance of that. If you haven't contributed to the show, please do. We do run on donations. That's the only way we can have this big, robust cast that we do. We're also only 8 subs away from 4,000. So one more closer. Maybe in this next 15 minutes. I don't see overtime becoming a thing today. We're 2:15 away from the goal. So I don't think we're doing that extra half hour. Unless,
I just really suck today. I'm sorry.
Unless a fucking miracle happens.
Must be the shirt.
I don't see it happening. But we are 8 subs away. Perhaps we could get a little closer to that 4,000. Maybe go over 4,000. But also, you're going to see a lot of PayPal links in the chat here in the last 10 minutes. Because, again... without the contributions, the show can't exist. We have a big staff for a small show. So 2:15 away from the goal. PayPal link in the chat. Let's do it.
Hulkamash Baby just made an announcement.
Says, I'll pull a chops. 10 more people give $10 or more. I'll cover the 100. Aaron, pump it up, you asshole. All right, there you go.
The game has begun.
Hulkamash Baby has thrown down the gauntlet. If 10 people throw in $10, that means that he's going to cover the rest of it. And we're going to hit that goal for today. $10 from 10 people. So now we got 14 minutes left in the show. The challenge has been laid down. So in about 10 to 15 minutes, we got to have 10 people at $10 or more. Could be Super Chat, could be PayPal, doesn't matter. And then Hulkamash will cover the rest. Let's see if we can get there, you guys. Big moment for the show today. The difference between starting the week behind the 8 ball or starting the week ahead of it. Oh, and if you're someone who doesn't like this show and you think we're all just filthy beggars for asking during our 4-hour show so we can do this for a living, you'll love this part because this is the part where we have to ask for money because we didn't even get halfway through. So you'll like this part. You can write about it. You can tell everybody what a piece of shit we are. This is fun for everybody, right? You'll like it. So there we go. The gauntlet has been laid down. So far, no takers. This is definitely going to be a stress.
Third eye diesel. We got our first one in.
Stress sweat day. Thank you very much, Thermodyne Diesel, for the $10. Thanks.
Are you making onions? They're over here.
I am. I'm making onions over here.
Sitting next to meatloaf here.
Sorry, I gotta pick one of you out of a bowl after the show today. I'm not looking forward to it. 2:05 away from the goal after Thermodyne Diesel becoming the first of 10 with the $10 in the super chats. And as I hit refresh on PayPal here, we've got Scruffy D with $50. So
holy
that's
Jesus.
Second one, and Michaela with never mind. Not going to say anything because she didn't want me to. So there's 3 now, and we got
love how you check the note after you
got to knock her down by $70. Lab Glass with 20. That's $85. TDR Shit Show with 9. We take 5 of that. So that's 5 people in now. What is that? $90 off the goal. So we are 115 away. 105 away because Matt Melt just threw in $10 and says, I'm stiff for you. Thank you, buddy. 6 away. 6 through that $10 challenge that Hulkamash threw out there. Donald with 10. Thank you very much, Donald. Joel with 10 and says, beg, motherfucker. Thank you very much.
8 of 10. Jesus.
$20 off the goal. So that's 85. Now 80 with Curly Adam with 10. So we're $80 away. That's
One
9.
more,
One more, and then Hulkamash
is on the hook for the rest of it.
Covers the rest.
Watch that he's a dick, and he's like, nah, I changed my mind.
Patrick with 10, and that's the 10th person.
So we're in for the 10.
Trucker with 10. He says, last one for a while. Here. Oh, thanks, buddy. Appreciate
Well, thank you,
that.
Trucker.
So now it's 65 to you, Hulkamash. 65 to you to make up the rest of it. Well, Cowboy with 20, so now it's at 50. We got to
Hulkamash just holds out. He won't have to do anything.
There you go, guys. Hulkamash.
Although he did say 10 people with 10 and he would give 100, so he didn't really say.
Oh, did he say 100? Or I thought
he
said
said specifically 100.
Okay. All right. Well, 50 away from our goal today. You guys knocked that out in no time. I'll be honest with you. I think a lot of people want to sit back.
And
they want to
enjoy
the show. We kept it. Until the last hour, we kept it very much to a minimum. I think they like to hang out, enjoy the show, and then they'll go, hey, whoever chips in during the show, that's great. We'll see how much they need us at the end. It's kind of a cool deal. And plus, they want me to stink really bad for April. So there's that.
Cool.
Which I like.
I just get the short end of the stick.
What is that, $50? So what we do now is we do the half hour on credit. If we get within 50, we're like, you guys are going to knock out.
We'll be fine.
50. You'll be fine. So we are there, $50 away, and Hulkamash promising to pick up the rest. There's Matthew with 65, or Hulkamash with 65 on PayPal. So we are, 10 or 15?
Into tomorrow.
Ahead for tomorrow. Thank you guys very much. All right. Stop giving. No more donations. No more contributions. We are done. We've done our begging. We've knocked it out. We've killed the goal. We've gotten into tomorrow a little bit. Thank you guys very much. Let's call it for the day.
Lemmy, if you could drop my Venmo and PayPal into the chat. I'm always taking more donations.
Now throw Johnny's shit in there.
Now I make money.
Hulkamash says, sent. Sorry, won't give what I can't. Well, then fucking don't.
Don't. Yeah, man.
They probably would have knocked it out without you at that point. Curly Adam says, I was going to buy dog food this week. This show is more important. Hope my dog understands. Thanks. It makes me feel.
Actually, you could save money two ways on that. Don't buy your dog food, and then don't buy you food. Eat the dog.
Whoa! We've got some allegations here. Fuck this Sylvester Stallone story.
What?
In unsealed documents, Johnny Depp claims that Amber Heard stripped, escorted, and advised Marilyn Manson on his current controversy.
What's Marilyn Manson's current controversy?
That he's a crazy rapist.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you really want to look like the sane person helping out Marilyn Manson there.
Right. Jesus. Johnny Depp and Amber Heard each wanted to seriously paint the other in a bad light. Worse even than we saw at trial, with even more damning claims surfacing post-verdict. So after the trial's over, I think they have to...
The floodgates are open.
Yeah, they have to release all the documents, the court documents, publicly, and see what they wanted to say about each other, that the judge was like, I'm not allowing that. That's fucking insane. No. A treasure trove of court docs has been unsealed, and according to multiple outlets, they contain mountains of unheard evidence that ultimately didn't make it in front of the jury, forming salacious allegations about each party that hadn't been known until now. Oh boy. Quick update on the subs. We are 8 away from 4,000. 8 subs away from 4,000. So if you feel like subscribing, please do. If you like the show, you had about 8 minutes there of solid begging from us. So the rest of the 4.5 hours, enjoy yourself. Remember to like the video too. That helps with the algorithm.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button, and click the bell to get notifications.
There you go. Thank you, Electric Shoes, for the $4.99. Says tip. But Johnny, you want to read that properly?
Tips.
There you go. Tips. 15 ahead of tomorrow's goal. Orange Boy, don't do that 9 subs shit. Don't do that. All right, 4,000 subs is a huge deal for us. Don't do the dick thing. Thank you, buddy. I like you, so that's why I said it that way. I said it sheepishly because I'm a fan of yours. 3992 is where we're at right now. A treasure trove of court documents was unsealed. Some of the more noteworthy claims include a claim from Johnny Depp's team that Amber allegedly worked as a stripper and an escort at some point early in her career.
I'd totally buy it.
Yeah, 100%.
She thinks she's very, very attractive. Probably fetched a decent price. And I'm sorry, after I saw her behaving, I feel like she could emotionally distance herself from whatever she's doing.
Oh, yeah. She could go to that place you need to go to.
Just step outside of your brain for a minute.
Yeah, for a while. And also, being a young actress, I mean, the difference between being a young actress and a prostitute
is whether or not you have work.
Prostitutes get paid. You know, actresses get movie roles for doing the same thing.
Well, they technically get paid.
Yeah, I mean, because you still got to do the other work to then get paid.
I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like they fuck you and they're like, oh, we're not going to give you the movie part, but here's what it would have paid.
Yeah, but I mean, plus side, Weinstein's just fucking hot.
Oh, God, yeah, he's so fuckable. That big, meaty Jew sausage he's got. Oh, how bad do you want to suck on that to make you verklempt? Oh, I go mashugana for that Weinstein cock.
You fucking took it too far. I made a joke, and now I'm going to throw up. Awesome.
Oh, more like Manischewitz, am I right? I mean, you want that movie role? They will touch my balls. My voice cracked. I'm sorry.
It's all right. That was karma.
It's all jokes. It's all jokes.
It was the curse.
King Kong Dong pointing out Aaron Deshaun Watson only got a 6-game suspension while Calvin Ridley has a full season for gambling. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, right? Kind of fucked up.
Well, you know, that money was so violated. When he put it all in the Broncos.
He actually fucked it before he bet it, so there is that. So she worked as a stripper and an escort at some point in her early career, according to Johnny. Mm-hmm. Something his lawyers apparently wanted to present at trial, but were shot down by the judge. Well, I get that because that's neither here nor there in the trial.
Does it really change anything now?
Yeah,
so she took some dick for money.
Yeah, act like Johnny Depp dick. Act like Johnny Depp never took any dick for money.
I'm sorry, Edward Scissorhands didn't get made unless he bent over a table.
He's never once touched Tim Burton's penis. What are the odds of that? What are the odds that those two have never touched genitals before?
I'd say very small.
Thank you.
Like their genitals.
Who has Johnny Depp fucked more times? Tim Burton or Helena Bonham Carter?
Helena Bonham Carter, just because Tim Burton's freaky like that.
Fair enough. There's also
he had to do it as Jack Sparrow.
Well, maybe you want to fancy my cock, mate.
Why is the cum always gone?
That's because Helena's a fucking trooper. We are officially 7 subscribers away from 4,000, and overtime's about to start. Will we hit 4,000 during overtime today? Those are the questions that will be answered during today's Steel Toe Show. As for Team Amber, her lawyers wanted to enter Marilyn Manson texts between him and Johnny that they felt showed him giving pointers to his pal about how to deal with an Amber-type scenario of his own, and even seeking refuge with Johnny in 2016 amid relationship problems he was dealing with that seemed to be teetering into legal territory. Okay, may I say that it's clear from what they didn't let into this trial that these two, this stopped being about the money at some point. They wanted to fucking destroy each other.
Well, they did.
They did. I mean, they wanted to throw this shit that wasn't allowed in the trial. This is just them throwing haymakers at each other that have nothing to do with what this case is about.
And she says the N-word in her free time.
She's a whore. He helps rapists. She's a Whoa, guys, I thought this was about a Washington Post article. Anyone who's ever been in a bad relationship that ended poorly knows that it's never just about the Washington Post.
Her vanity license plate is 6 million.
She never works on her left. She only hits me with her rights. One text from Marilyn Manson to Johnny Depp around that time reportedly read, quote, I got a serious police Amber type scenarios with L's family. I'm fucking stressing. I don't know if you are back, but I need asylum somewhere because I think the cops might be headed my way. Jesus. He even texts like Marilyn Manson.
Yeah.
I need asylum. Do you? Go suck your own dick somewhere else, creepy. This was in reference to someone named Lindsay, who Manson said had pulled something similar to Amber, and who he called Amber 2.0. To which Johnny responded with acknowledgement and support. Well, yeah, what's he supposed to do? I mean, if he does have an Amber Heard type situation, how can he be anything but sympathetic?
I don't know, make it a competition. Just be like, mine's hotter.
There's more evidence that Amber Heard wanted entered about how Johnny's Pirates 5 days were worse than previously thought, and how Disney was supposedly fuming about his behavior throughout production. She also wanted to mention other cases he was dealing with, including his assault lawsuit, which he recently settled, all of which were omitted. Yeah, they were just trying to wing daggers at each other and just try to hurt as much as they could. As we all know, the evidence was presented and was pretty focused and specific to Johnny's specific defamation claims and Amber's own as well. We got an earful from just that alone, but if any of this other stuff had been permitted, the case would have lasted way longer. Yeah, I mean, think about that. This whole thing was a shit show.
I mean, literally with the bed incident.
Well, yeah, I mean, with the shitting in the bed incident, it was you're right. It was literally a shit show. And it could have been way worse.
I just love that all of our movie stars are such mentally balanced people. You know, it's like these people who jump in front of a camera and pretend to be somebody different every day. It's like they're like unbalanced or something.
These people are all just completely fucked up. I mean, beyond any sign of repair. They're just animals. If we could all become rich and famous by touching dick, we would, said Electric Shoes. I mean, that's true. I mean, you can't just touch dick and become famous. Ask Andy Dick. He's still doing it. He can't get a role to save his life. He's living in a fucking RV on YouTube.
I thought that's how it worked. I've been touching mine forever, and that payoff has not gotten here yet.
Oh, no, it has to be a cut one, if you catch my drift. It's got to be someone who's got some sway in the business. You know?
So wait. So if I get circumcised, then I can't just because that's a cut one. Then
if you could find a name with maybe some precious metals in there, perhaps
like sapphire. I know a lot of. Well,
no.
Those are gems.
I'll tell you this: if you do blow somebody named Sapphire, you'll definitely get up third at the Spearmint Rhino. That you can do. And that, technically, is that not show business?
I mean, you're performing for money.
Exactly.
Show business.
You got a stage name?
We're all whores.
Yeah, exactly.
Mike Goxwallow.
That is my favorite Chippendales dancer name. We are 7 subscribers away from 4,000. Let's see if we can kiss 4,000 before the end of today's show. If you're not subscribed to Steel Toe, subscribe now. Check out all our content. We're going to put the Yew Neek clip, the Joe Rogan clip, the Jake Paul clip, and the Alex Jones clip up at some point this week. We will order those based on timeliness. Okay. Like, I think maybe Rogan or Yew Neek go first?
Well, we have Yew Neek coming on tomorrow, so Yew Neek going first for that reason makes a certain amount of sense to expose people. Otherwise, Rogan.
Why don't we do Yew Neek this morning, and maybe tonight we'll do the Rogan one?
There you go. That'll work.
Why not? And then maybe Alex Jones. Jake. God damn, all these are really new. Maybe Jake Paul tomorrow and Alex Jones on Wednesday, because the Alex Jones court thing will go on for a long time.
Yeah, the Rogan one is going to burn out quick because it's a small thing.
Right. Okay, so we'll go Yew Neek, Rogan, Paul, Jones. Perfect. So we got videos for you through Wednesday already after this one show. Sylvester Stallone is pissed off at the Rocky producers. I guess Sylvester Stallone gave up his
controlling stake in the thing.
Yeah, he gave up his controlling stake for like percentages.
Didn't he make it? Like create the whole thing?
He wrote it, he made it, but I think that God, I'm gonna fuck this up. He took points on each movie and gave up his creative say-so.
As more and more time went on, or just from the get-go?
I think after the 6th one. Let me see. Did Sylvester Stallone sell the rights to Rocky? That's what I need to know here. 1976 for $350,000.
Oh my God, you idiot.
What?
Even with inflation and things.
So does he own anything? He does not own the rights to the character. What the fuck? So he sold it during the first one. So he only gets paid as an actor, writer, and producer. Which, again, I'm sure is always millions, but... Ooh. $12 million for Rocky 4. $12 million for Over the Top. Rambo 3, he earned $16 million. So it's not like he hasn't made money off Rocky, but if he would have kept his ownership rights, dude, fucking billions, right? Is it billions?
I mean, it's got to be pretty up there.
How much money has the Rocky brand made? Full year 2021 net sales increased. Rocky Brands $514 million. That's not the Rocky Brands is not the movie.
No.
What are they? Rocky Brands financial results. See, I'm not going to get my answer here. How much has the Rocky franchise made? See, this will only tell you the movies. It won't tell you like licensing rights and shit like that. But man, he sold it in 76 for $350,000. Well, I mean, technically, you can't make a Rocky movie without Stallone, so he knew that he was going to make money as an actor, at least, and as a writer to write the movies.
Yeah, but to give up all of it, like to have, especially if you created the character and the story and it means something to you, you don't want to give up.
No.
At least I wouldn't.
You don't want to give up.
I don't want him like. That's one thing I hate, like with Supernatural, for example, because I'm a whore for the first 5 seasons. The writer, Eric Kripke, like he created a very like start and finish story that he wanted to tell. He laid the groundwork and he did it. But then at the end of season 5, the CW's like, we got these 2 guys that all the teeny girls are going hot for.
Yeah.
So we got to keep them on here. Let's keep the show going. So Kripke goes, all right, buy me out and I'll leave. And so they did. And then they fix it so that they can take his ending that he made, a very definitive ending. And they're like, and we're keeping going.
Yeah, so we can make sequels and make more money. God, it would have been a fortune. Although Curly Adam points out he's only making $12 million per movie. How does he pay his gas bill so he can cook his Kraft mac and cheese? No, I get it. He's very wealthy, but
is he? No, but that article thing said he was supposedly poor
when he sold it in 76.
Oh.
He said he had $100 to his name. Yeah, he wrote Rocky out of sheer desperation. Actually, if you ever get a chance to watch any documentaries or anything about the Rocky franchise, it's really interesting. Like Stallone was finished. He did softcore porn to try to make ends meet for a little bit. Like Skinamax type shit before there was Skinamax. But Rocky is pissed at the producers currently for making more Rocky movies. They're going to make Drago spinoffs now.
Yep. Because they can't do Rocky anymore because he won't and he's too old and it's just not going.
Well, his character has cancer. He has to die eventually. Rocky has to die. He's had brain damage. He's had cancer. He's been in remission from cancer. His cancer's come back. I mean, how many times are we going to flirt with the idea of murdering Rocky before we just kill this old fuck? Jesus. Stallone isn't pulling any punches.
Oh, screw you.
Over his dissatisfaction with where the Rocky franchise is heading. Once again, publicly lashing out at one of the producers. Sly went on the attack for the second time this weekend, posting a very scathing message aimed at Irwin Winkler. That's the guy he sold it to, who helped get Rocky off the ground way back in the day. Yeah, by buying it from, hey, Stallone, I'll fund your project. I'll buy it from you for $350. Okay. That's where Sylvester's beef lies. And he made it clear in yet another critique on Instagram, throwing up art renderings that depict Irwin and other as animals and evil villains. Be careful. Be careful with that Irwin Winkler and portraying him as an animal. You're going to get some accusations.
It's almost like he saw money on you and he became very...
Oh, now wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I'm just saying this Winkler guy seems like he might be a little Grady. I don't know.
Actually, the bitch part of Sylvester Stallone maybe getting in trouble for this is that he didn't even do the drawings.
Who did?
Mel Gibson made the drawings.
Well, they're friends.
Oh, that you know what?
Why is Putin in there?
It looks it's not Putin. So there's Rocky. There's Irwin. Dude, Irwin, it does look like a mean Jewish cartoon, doesn't it? It looks like some Germany shit.
Did we have to accentuate his nose that much?
Yeah, I mean, that's a big nose holding up those glasses. And they've all got knives in Rocky's back.
I mean, I realize it's just an optical illusion, but because they're doing this like black and white thing, the top of the head, the black outline, it almost looks like he's wearing a hat, and that seems insensitive.
Oh, and look, Irwin Winkler is a blood-sucking vampire in this one. Aish, Jesus. Old Stallone's getting fucking based for this one. God damn, Sly. He's made it clear in yet another critique on Instagram. Sylvester writes, After Irwin Winkler and family suck Rocky dry, presumed to be the most hated, untalented, decrepited, producer in Hollywood, and his cowardly children have found their next meal, Drago. Return my rights, bloodsuckers.
Yeah, because they'll just give them back to you now that they've made a whole shit ton of money on it. They'll just give you the rights and let you make all the money from here on out.
Yeah, let's give it back. He's talking about the fact that Dolph Lundgren is reported to be starring in a spin-off film that'll see him reprise his character from Rocky IV, something Sylvester said he wasn't made aware of and of which he strongly disapproves of, saying he never meant these precious characters to be milked to this degree in future projects. Yeah, because never have one of these things been done, though, where the character gets better from it.
Right.
Like, did Han Solo benefit from being in The Force Awakens?
No, we all lost those movies.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, like, I feel that's a little disingenuous when you do Rocky 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Rocky, and then what was the one where he's training Apollo?
Rocky. Oh, no, then there's Creed, yeah.
I feel like...
That's true. It's a weird place to draw the line.
I'm sick of these guys milking this thing after I wrapped my 8th movie.
Well, let's see. The 6 Rocky movies, because you got Rocky Balboa in there.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 Creed movies, so that's 8.
Yep.
There's a 3rd Creed movie being made, so that'll be 9. Maybe he wanted to always keep it under 10. Maybe that was it. Hey, come on, man. We can't do 10 movies. That would be fucking insane. What are you guys, greedy?
Drago, you're crossing the line. You're watering down the brand. Dude, they were making jokes about Rocky continuously going back in like the late 80s in
Rocky 5. Rocky 4.
No. I mean, like literally, what was it? The newscast in Spaceballs. They're like, coming up next is Pongo's review of Rocky 5,000.
That's true.
Pongo. And then that was literally...
They might get there.
You
don't know. Curly Adams says Hollywood
Figure that Mel Brooks saw what they were going to do. It's almost like he read the playbook. Like he knew something.
Like he and Irwin Winkler maybe went to the same parties?
Yeah, or same school. I don't know.
Mel Brooks is still alive, isn't he?
Yep.
Does he ever say anything?
No, he just goes over to one of his longtime friends. Still drives over to his house, eats dinner, and then goes home.
Who do you hope dies last? Mel Brooks or Dick Van Dyke?
So that's a weird one for me.
Who do you want to stay alive longer?
Like, I don't really care because neither one of them are doing anything anymore. I like Mel Brooks for some stuff, but...
TMZ takes pictures of them whenever they go outside like they're fucking Bigfoot.
Well, yeah, because it's proof they're still alive.
And Dick Van Dyke does look a little like Bigfoot. And he still goes to the gym.
I will say Dick Van Dyke looks like he's in better shape than Mel Brooks.
What does he? I haven't seen Mel Brooks in years. Mel Brooks 2022. Because he looked like shit when he was young. So... Is that him?
Yeah. That's him.
He doesn't look that... If that's 95, that's not terrible.
No, he's doing well for himself, but it's just... He's old.
Mel Brooks' age. 96. So that picture was very current.
It was like last year.
Yeah, he looks pretty good. That's not a bad 96. Dick Van Dyke age.
I really don't...
Oh, he's 96 as well.
So it's tit for tat with those two.
And that's what he looks like now.
He looks crazier.
Legit him.
Like, he looks like he's slowly morphing into, Kiefer Sutherland's dad. Donald
Sutherland, yeah. You know, I would hire him right now and sign him to a 2 or 3 season deal on a TV show and be relatively comfortable that he was going to make it. That's how he looks. I'd sign him up for a small miniseries and know that Dick Van Dyke was going to be able to complete the project.
I just want him to film one Six Flags commercial.
He does look like he should be doing water park ads. Hey kids, welcome to Wild Mountain. It's me, Dick Van Dyke. You'll fall down these water slides quicker than I fell down in the opening credits of my TV show that your great-grandparents will know about. Ask them. Come to Wild Mountain where we have 5 water slides, a kid's water park, and more fun than you can shake a stick at. That's something we used to say when I was your age, and we used to beat certain kids in the neighborhood with sticks. So come on out for a great weekend at Wild Mountain with me, Dick Van Dyke.
I'd invite all my fans, but they're dead. And don't worry, everybody, there's water, so some people won't show up.
Mary Tyler Moore kicked it, the cunt. And so did Rhoda. None of them hung around. Julie Andrews couldn't carry my jock strap. And Tim Conway is a... Whoa.
And let's be clear about one thing. Marilyn Monroe was all looks. Seriously, she couldn't suck the wind out of a frickin' breeze.
Thanks, Dick. Appreciate that. And let me tell you another thing. Erwin Winkler is a thieving Jew. Whoa, Dick. Jesus.
Well,
I'm wearing my Team Sly shirt.
Since I'm about to die any day now, I can tell you the Jews run Hollywood. I've been here, and so have they the whole time.
All of a sudden, there's a fucking dart in his neck.
Jesus.
This is the way I go, huh? You got me again, Steens. Oh. He was on Jimmy Click. I think you mean Jiminy Click. Mary Tyler Moore was a smoke show. For those days, you know. Dave Dowling says, I bet he has to pay his below-the-belt groomer a lot of cash.
Nah, dude. She does it just to see the ball drop.
It's like New Year's. 3, 2, 1. He just takes off his underwear and smack. Oh, it's fucking hardwood. Oh, God damn it. Every fucking time I do that shit. Oh, just give me a minute to catch my breath. Oh.
It bounced back up.
Oh, that is unfortunate. I feel like they're in my throat. Oh, I'm a national treasure. This is not okay. Oh, boy. Ooh. I'd like to see Brooks do that with his tiny Jew balls. Oh, Jesus, Dick. What the fuck are you doing? How did we get on Dick Van Dyke ranting about his nuts?
I made a ball drop joke.
Hey, you all paid for it. Yeah, no Morio with the Ace Ventura 2 reference. 3 darts is too many. We are at 3,993 subscribers. We are 7 away from 4,000. Will we get there? Who the fuck knows? Did Johnny get mugged by a black guy over the weekend? It's been 4 straight hours of racism. I was counting. He took a break between 8 and 9.
Mm-hmm.
He did. He took a break. Because I've always said we can't have 2.5 hours
mandated.
of consecutive.
Yeah. Like I said, I blame the shirt.
Fuck! I tell you what, man. That's
go home and burn it.
That's Dick Van Dyke. It all went there because I asked you who you'd rather see die. It's the only reason.
Apparently, it's Dick Van Dyke's balls.
That it got to that point. So anyway, they asked Dolph Lundgren about the Sly Stallone's comments. He said, just to set the record straight regarding a possible Drago spinoff, there's no approved script, no deals in place, no director, and I was personally under the impression that my friend Sly Stallone was involved as a producer or even as an actor. There was a press leak last week, which was unfortunate. In touch with Mr. Balboa, just so all the fans can relax. There you go.
Yeah, because he can't really F with Sylvester Stallone. He's the only one giving him work.
Well, they're legit buddies.
Well, yeah, but I mean, overall, like, what's he doing besides?
Yeah, Expendables and Creed 2. That's it.
All he has.
Yeah, Expendables and Creed 2.
He's not even in B movies anymore.
No. He's not in anything.
Never got that He-Man sequel we were waiting for.
Yeah. Are we getting another He-Man? And can 2 questions, Sly, from Dolph Lundgren. Are you making a He-Man movie? And can I be in it? There you go.
He has to take Viagra to get his sword up.
Oh, Dolph. 6 subs. We're now 6 subs away from 4,000. 3,994 subscribers looking to get to 4,000 here live on the pro. We got about 10 minutes left in overtime and 6 more subs to go. So if you're not subbed up, sub up to the show and let's knock out 4,000 before we leave. Otherwise, we'll probably do it during the day today with our unique video, if you will. Let's talk about this Florida man. They say he stole collectible coins worth tens of thousands of dollars. Stole them, went through the work of doing it, putting himself at legal risk. then ran them through grocery store change machines that returned just a fraction of their value.
Dude, the fucking coin counter at Cub Foods cannot tell the value of a nickel. They said this collection was worth thousands of dollars. All I got was $15.
He thinks that the Coinbase machine knows what year and what type of coin it is and will spit it out to you in the... Oh, no. Well, at least I guess the owners will get it back. I mean, they just locked down that Coinbase machine.
Yeah.
Oof. The Palm Beach Post reports 20-year-old. Get the fuck out of here. This is a 20-year-old.
20?
That's a 20-year-old man?
Oh, dude, life has been hard on you from Jump Street. Jesus.
Holy shit. I'm 12.
Dude, if you said he was 40, I'd be like, wow, ragged.
It's a rough 40.
It's a rough 40.
48 or so.
Yeah.
Right around there. I'll believe
50
that.
is all right. You tell me he's 60, I'm like, he's doing okay.
That's a 20-year-old, Holmes. Oof. The Palm Beach Post reports that 20-year-old Shane Anthony Melee of Riviera Beach told investigators he stole the commemorative presidential dollar coins and other items from a North Palm Beach office in December. The coins were worth $33,000. A Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office arrest report says Melee sold some coins for a few $1,000s, and he ran many through change machines that only produced their face value. Sometimes you just fucking deserve it. You just do. Melee was charged February 1st with grand theft along with unrelated drug charges. He was released after posting bond. Jail records didn't show whether he had an attorney. So this guy must be going to trial just now if this happened.
Well, I'm
back in
sure he can
February.
afford to pay him. He's got some spare change.
Jesus, man. You throw him. I would love it. This would make this story so worth it if the guy went to the Coinbase machine and was just kind of unconsciously throwing. He's just kind of like, he's just having a busy day, and he puts them in there. And as soon as he hit the tray up, he went, "Oh fuck, no! Jesus!" They're like, here's your $5. It's like, oh shit! I just took a $10,000 bath.
That was a first edition Sacagawea, you piece of shit. What do you mean $1?
He's shaking the Coinbase machine back and forth. Give it all back. Ryan G says, Coinbase machine, what a boomer. I don't know. I don't take giant things of change and put them in the Walmart thing anymore. I have a jar that my change goes into, and when it's full, I take it to U.S. Bank, and they pour it in the thing, and they count it for me. That's all. Is Coinbase not a thing?
No, I think that's the same thing.
Fuck you, buddy. I know my coin counting machines.
I don't know. I always, every Saturday morning when I get done working at Fat Jack's, I let them wash all my money. Because you got to clean it. Like
you mean literally they put it in the laundry. You're not money laundering.
Well, it's just like I used to do it myself. I thought like be preemptive, but it's really hard to bring a bottle of Lysol spray and then keep using it every time someone gives you a 2. And so it's just plus the girls get offended. Like for some reason I'm the bad guy when I watch them pick up a bill with their butt cheek and then go, "Here, I'm going to tip you out." Like,
oh shit. You know what? People are calling me out. Coinbase is for crypto.
Oh, well, I don't know.
What's the thing I'm thinking of? Coinstar?
I guess.
There's something coin. Coin.
A phrase.
Counting machine brand.
They're called steins.
It's
like you drink out of, like a beer stein. They're a coin stein.
Oh yeah, I fucking hear you. Coinstar. Okay, Coinstar. Fuck me to death. I'm sorry.
Fucking Coinbase.
It's not Coinbase. It's not Coinbase. It's Coinstar. And I want to apologize to the entire crypto trading community. Are we okay now?
Point is that dude's still dumb.
Yeah, the point still remains. That guy's
He would have made so much more money if it was, Coinbase.
Clay Combs says, can you believe this dude thinks he has Red Bar in his pocket? Yeah, I mean, it's almost like you're obsessive and we're fucking around and having fun. Weird, Clay Combs. Now shut the fuck up and enjoy the show because you're going to be a big fan of it. I love people like that who take the internet too seriously. This guy thinks he has Red Bar in his pocket. I don't think either of us give a fuck about each other. I think I'm a fan of his show, and he's okay.
I think if anyone
he'll be fine.
has Red Bar in their pocket. His name is Death, and he's waiting for the right time.
Oh, no. I didn't say. Speaking of Jews.
Oh.
Clay Combs says, nah, Red Bar is in a bad place, bro, so don't get so mad at me. Dude, I actually think you're good, bro. Relax. I'm trying to keep it real with you. I don't know. Sounded to me like he was shitting on me.
Yeah, kind of.
Kind of sound. Hey, I don't know. You know what it is? Sometimes it don't sound like you're kidding. Sometimes, maybe they didn't go back up there and tell you, I don't shine Red Bar shoes no more. Well, I'm kidding you, Clay. You're fine. He says, you're better than all the other shows like this. There is no other show like this. Well, technically there is, because we're an Opie and Anthony ripoff, and every other podcast is trying to be Opie and Anthony. So you know what? Thank you. In a roundabout way, you're saying we're the best show out there. At least we don't think of ourselves as an original. He says, Kyle, Swindell, Jesse P.S. Now, we're actually going to have Kyle on this show on Tuesday at noon, so you'll probably really enjoy
God,
it.
would I love it if we got Jesse Peterson.
No, he's talking about Jesse P.S. from Pod Off. That's a small Red Bar offshoot.
Oh, no, I thought he was talking about the beta male guy.
I mean, come on, Clay. If you want to say there's anybody who's a Red Bar ripoff, you got to go with Jesse P.S., for God's sake. But Jesse Peterson, yeah, I want to book him. So I've got Kyle on our Tuesday noon interview show this Tuesday.
Okay.
I've got Cog from Backward Internet, who famously confronted Ethan Ralph on the streets of Portugal, next Tuesday at noon. And I think the next Tuesday I want to get Jesse Lee Peterson in here.
God, I want to see that one.
Would be the next one.
Beta!
And I want him to call me. I hope but I don't want him to just do it as like a gimmick.
No,
I want to tell him about myself and see what he finds beta.
Yeah, like tell him that you and your wife both run this business together.
Oh, yeah, and my wife, well, she's not an equal partner. She's just an employee. So he'll probably think that's based.
Okay. Do you both play from the women's tee or just you?
There's blue tees. Okay, look. There's blue tees, white tees, and red tees. The red tees are the female tees. I will admit, I do golf from the white tees, not the blue tees.
There's no black tees? That doesn't seem inclusive.
I wouldn't see them if they were there.
They're for night golfing. You can never find them.
Clay says, ask him why his liver is failing. Well, that's not fair. No, I'm not going to ask him that. Oh, Kyle? Oh, I thought you meant Red Bar. Clay says, I'm at the end of my lunch. LOL. I'll call in if they broadcast. What? Can I call in tomorrow? Will you broadcast same time? You can come watch the show at... Well, okay, so we have our morning show, right? That airs from 6 Central to 10:30 Central if we hit our goal. Then at noon Central on Tuesday, I'm starting this regular interview program. That will do. Basically, what happened was 1 week, our audience went above and beyond in contributions to the show, and I said, I'll give you guys an extra stream next week.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was this interview with Review Tech, and it went really so well. So I said, well, fuck it. Let's just do this every Tuesday then. So there you go. It's a little short story you never asked for. Clay. How close did we get? Oh, you motherfuckers. Guys, I'm serious. Don't do that. I don't let much get to me, but when I've got a really cool thing going and you guys decide to be fucking dicks about it, I really don't like when the fans fuck with me like that. You know what's weird? When fans fuck with me, that hurts. When like strangers come in and go, your show sucks, I have no problem with that. I laugh at that. But when the fans fuck around and are assholes, that's really cunty, you guys. We went down to 39.86. We were 6 away from 4,000.
Mm-hmm.
And 7 of our fans decided to be cunts. That, guys, fucking 4,000 is a really cool thing we want to hit. So, thanks. I hope that was really funny to you. I hope that was a fun way to end the show for you.
Yeah, that's a dick punch right in the final moments.
Really. No, Guy, I know you think it's funny. You're a piece of shit. There's a difference. We still did grow by about 20-some subs today.
And it's a girthy growth, too.
Yeah. Well, that's fine. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Just a really nice audience that loves their show and its host so much. That's very cool. Back up to... went down to 39.83. It's down to 39.85. Let's see if in the next 2 minutes here we can get it back. Probably not. But if you're someone who did unsubscribe, hey, fucking cool. You got your little laugh. That's awesome. We're still going to get to 4K no matter what you did. So we'll just do it tonight instead of this morning. Fucking hilarious, guys.
Yeah, the only one who suffers is me, you dicks.
Yeah.
I could have been here. It could have been special.
You know what's great about that? I put too much faith in my fans. Like, I look at troll people and I go, oh, that's fucking hilarious. You guys are just being kind of gay, whatever. I don't let that bother me. When the fans let me down, that actually does. It's like, you can talk shit to me all you want. I don't care. Betrayal, like, still kind of hurts. Betrayal really hurts, and that's a betrayal.
Hit the subscribe button, smash that like button,
Shoot
and
me
click
in the
bell
heart
to get notifications.
I sit here.
Aim for me.
I do my show for you. I ask nicely for contributions, and you fuck me right in the asshole. All right. Bye, guys. Talk to you later. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
As for the rest of you,
dicks.
Yeah. If 15 of you want to fuck off and never come back, fine. The rest of you, very cool. Bye, everyone. Oh, you know what would be really funny? If you cheated us out of our 4,000 moment and did it while we were off the air. You fucking cunts. All right. Talk to you later. We'll be back on at 7 o'clock tonight. We'll drop a couple of videos between then and now and then. Johnny, thank you.
You're welcome.
Audience, everyone who contributed today, you keep us moving. You keep us going. The show wouldn't be possible without you. So thank you very much. Talk to you guys again tonight.